Hi, friends. I almost said good morning, but it is not morning. It is afternoon. Hey, hey, hey. How is everybody today? Hey, Henny, welcome back. Hey, JB. Ooh, Abigail's here. She says, let's get freaky. Freaky, freaky, deaky. Hi, 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 hi. How is everybody today? It's Friday. Friday. I'm excited. I've got coffee. I've got water. Maybe Lee will be here in a little while with some virtual snacks. I don't know. but we will see. So I've got plans for today. There's Mickey Jor. Mickey Jor's here, but crocheting. Hey, Sherry and Spins. Hey, Margaret. You guys are back. Yes. So I did take a big chunk of today off, right? Hey, there's Elizabeth. Hey, hello. Hello. So yeah, I took a big chunk of today off because we were live for so long yesterday. And I slept late today. And Fridays are usually an early day for the husband. He gets off work earlier than normal through the week. So, yeah. It was a marathon yesterday, Margaret. That's what happens on verdict watch days, though. You never know. You have to be prepared, right? Have to be prepared. So, today we have a few different topics we're going to talk about in the crime world. But some of the stories that we're going to talk about today we're going to watch, for those of you, yes, Elizabeth, a verdict did come in last night. It was, I think, 9 hours altogether, almost 10 maybe. I can't remember now. But yes, if you want the spoiler, I can give you the spoiler. Or if you want to watch it, you can go back and watch it. Just scroll till you see, that there's a verdict. You do want? Okay. All right. Spoiler alert. If you do not want to know what the James Crumbly verdict is from yesterday, then mute me for about 5-10 seconds. Okay. I'll give you a few seconds to mute me. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So he was found guilty on all 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. So he was found guilty. All right. So now there's your spoiler. Spoiler alerts are over now. Okay. So, excuse me. Hey, Gail. I almost said good morning. I'm used to saying good morning. I'm used to spending my mornings with you guys. I know, JB. Almost 12 hours. Yes. And then I did my nighttime. Yes. So, if you guys followed along back a few months ago, we covered the Brice Rhodes trial. His sentencing was a few days ago, and I wanted to watch that with you guys because, we covered that trial, and I definitely want to finish it out here on the channel with his sentencing. And there's also a little bit of I don't know, there was like a minute, when the victims come out of the courtroom, the families of the victims, surviving victims, all of that, they come out of the courtroom, and then the press tries to get a little bit of a statement out of them, and so there was some of that that I wanted to watch with you guys as well. His sentencing is maybe 20 minutes. There was some impact statements. And then also, besides Brice Rhodes, there was I don't know if you guys followed the Robin Howington trial. We didn't cover that here. but it was the mom with the blonde hair that was on trial for um, taking her daughter's life. I think the little girl was like 5 years old. But there was a part in that trial, okay, where the defense lawyer, her defense lawyer had a cross examination of one of the investigators, or I think maybe one of the main lead investigators. And it got a little hairy. They got a little bit feisty with each other. And the lawyer calls the witness investigator dude a liar and all kinds of, I mean, it was crazy. So I wanted to go back and watch that because the judge gets a little bit irritated, right? And I love the judge's accent. They're from Tennessee, I think. Love, love, love that lawyer, or that judge. And the lawyer, he's like bald on top, but he's got this long gray hair, and he's got an earring, a hoop in one ear, and he's just okay, so much, right? So much. He's like over the top. Ah, so I want to watch that with you guys. Also, I wanted to discuss Madeline Soto. She's the was she 13? Just turned 13. Um, and she in the case of Madeline Soto, she had disappeared. They were looking for her. They finally found her, and her I don't think Stefan Stearns he's the guy that is the person of interest. Hold on just a second. Oops. Sorry, didn't mean to do that, Elizabeth. Hold on just a second. I got to mute myself cuz I got a cough. Okay. Allergies. Anyway, Stefan is charged with, yeah, the mom's boyfriend. Okay. Thank you, Elizabeth. So he's charged with a bajillion and two counts of grossness with a minor, um, and like sexual battery and all kinds of stuff. So, trigger warning. Okay, he was the boyfriend and the mom, they were not married. Okay. Well, I think at one point the mom called him her stepdad, but I in like an interview or something. But then she was like, she also called him her partner, and ugh. But I think they were together for a long time, and that's probably why she said something about stepdad maybe at one point. But yeah, I didn't think that they were married. You guys, I have this like itchy itch in my throat, and it's driving me crazy. She referred to him as, but that's a whole mess. Okay, yeah. I know, right, Elizabeth? It's disgusting. It's so gross. Makes your stomach turn. So I wanted to discuss that for just a little bit, but then also for those of you that love Vinnie Politan from Court TV, I love him so much. I love him so much. Um, that's a throwback to Abigail and Elizabeth. So much. But I wanted to discuss that and watch this with Vinnie Politan in a little while as well. So I've got some things lined up. And then we're also, once QB is available, QB has a therapy today. And once she is available, and JB, if JB is possibly available later, then towards the end of the stream, we'll talk a little bit more about Delphi. Delphi. So yeah, lots of stuff today. That's why I called it a roundup. I was like, it's Friday. On the thumbnail, I think I put something like Freaky Friday, Crime Time Roundup or something. But yeah, let's get started with this. Brice Rhodes. Okay, so just a quick backstory about Brice Rhodes. Okay. Oh, wait, actually, quick minute. Before we start with Brice Rhodes, I did find something else that I wanted to share since we just finished the James Crumbly trial. The prosecutor, Karen, I can't remember her last name, the chick that did the amazing rebuttal in the closing arguments, she is being interviewed on, what was it? Let me look. On CBS mornings show. And with Oprah's friend. I forget the chick's name. What is her name? Oprah's friend. Somebody will tell me in the comments. You guys are good about that. Oh, Elizabeth says, I'm losing connection. Sorry, I'll see you somewhere soon on the interwebs. Okay, have a good day, Elizabeth. Jody? Who's Jody? Gail King. Yes, Margaret. And JB, yes. Oh, Hoda. Yeah, I know who. I love Hoda. But no, it's Oprah's friend, Gail King. She interviews her, and it was pretty good. This was a pretty decent little interview here. It's just a few minutes, but I wanted to share this because if you hung around and watched the prosecutor's press conference last night late, it was really good. She's on this like campaign against gun violence, right? And I think this is a really good like it's a really good like jump. What's the word I'm looking for? Like a I don't know. I don't know what word I'm trying to say, and I can sit here and think about it for 20 years and I'll never remember the word, except for in about 5 minutes it'll just pop into my head. But it's a good jump into that, I feel like. I feel like she's got a little bit of a fire in her belly, and she seems very passionate. So I want to share this though, and we'll see what you guys think.
County, Michigan prosecutor, that's Karen McDonald, joins us now for our only network TV interview. Good morning to you, Karen McDonald. We're glad to have you here.
Good morning.
You pointed out yesterday that this does not bring the children back, rightly so, but you do say that it holds these particular parents accountable. What do you hope that this verdict sends? What message do you hope this verdict sends?
Well, first and foremost, I think the sigh of relief from the four parents in the courtroom of Madison, Justin, Tate, and Hannah was a big deal. And again, this doesn't bring back their children, but it is an opportunity and a moment of accountability. And I think that's important for everyone, for those parents, for the other kids in that school. And then just generally making sure that we all know we have a responsibility to act and use ordinary care, particularly with a deadly weapon and a minor.
The ordinary care was the word that I kept trying to think of yesterday too. Me and QB, we were talking and we were trying to I was trying to figure, because she kept talking about, all it needed was this just blah, 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 ordinary care. And basically, I think it just means, common sense in keeping people safe, not just your own, but, anyone around you or around your children, right? And hey, Melinda. Hey. I'm here for a little bit, expecting a phone call around after I'll be back. Thanks again for keeping us updated. Absolutely, Melinda. Thanks for coming and hanging out for a little bit, even if it's for a little bit. Hey, Morgana. Morgana Banana. So, but yeah, whenever the verdict came down last night, she went straight. This prosecutor, she went straight to the victims' parents and families and like hugged them, and you could tell like by the way, and she like made a straight beeline for them, and it was I don't know, it just kind of like mm, made my heart a little happy the way she just went straight for them. And yeah, I loved it. I loved it. And it made me appreciate her a little bit more. Not that I didn't already appreciate her, all right, but it just made me like her all the more. So, anyway.
Karen, when you take a case like this, one of the things I know lawyers do is they review precedents and other cases that might be similar, but there's really not that much out there that's similar to this case, if anything at all. So I'm curious, what was the moment that you realized, hey, I have a path here and we can make this historic trial happen in the way it did?
What had been done before wasn't really on my mind at all. I think, I experienced this event much like everybody across the country and particularly in the state. And I'm a parent. And the very first question I asked was, where did he get that gun? And how did he get it? And that question led to some really disturbing facts. And to me, it's not whether or not it had been done. It's whether or not it there's a criminal charge there and it's violation of the law and it's gross negligence, and it is. I think it's a rare set of facts, but I also think that we don't ask the question enough. We don't. And we owe that to our kids. We owe that to our kids to ask, where did that weapon come from? Instead of just focusing on the shooter.
Karen.
And the gross negligence, the negligence part again is what they were on trial for, right? Both Jennifer and James. I mean, they had the exact same charges against them, and they were both, found. Spoiler alert. They were both found guilty of 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. And the precedents that they keep talking about is because this is the first time in U.S. history that the parents have been charged with any sort of, um, hard charges like that based on a school shooting. And so when she says, that she's a parent and it hit her just as much as it did anybody else in the area, the state, I mean, whenever something like that happens close to home or even in your own state that you live in, I'm sure it would affect you differently. And so it probably felt very personal to her and for her. So, and I can't remember if she says it in this interview or um, or if it was in the press conference last night when she says something about she grew up in a home with firearms and it wasn't the fact that they had firearms. That's not why they're found guilty or charged. It was because of the lack of ordinary care, the complete gross negligence, right? So Morgana says she's going to be a study buddy to the offspring today, so I'll be popping in and out. No worries, no worries. Thanks for coming in, Morgana. So yeah, I'm eager to see what she does moving forward. And I know that they mentioned between her and the parents last night. If you missed that press conference, it was really, really good. But you could tell that the parents hardcore are ready to go after the school. They said that they had knocked out 3 of the 4 legs, so to speak, right? And the 3 that they have knocked out so far is Ethan, the shooter, and then the 2 parents, Jennifer and James, and then the last one is the school. And yeah, the parents had some pretty harsh words about how they felt about the school. And I can't say that I blame them. I mean, I said through a lot of the trial that I was like, I struggled with the lack of care that the school showed. So, but anyway, those are just my thoughts, y'all. I don't know. Yeah, absolutely. Prayer for her tomorrow. Morgana's offspring has a very important test tomorrow. Very important test tomorrow. Lots and lots of prayers and good thoughts her way. Hey, Dawn. Good to see you. I was just about to click the start button and Dawn pops in. Hey, Dawn. Hey, hey.
Aaron, as you mentioned, you have been working alongside these families impacted by the shooting for a long time. And these parents, they have to deal with this loss now and also for the rest of their life. And if you can share any parts of your conversations with them about how they look at what happened, but then also the parent of the shooter.
It's been 2.5 years, and the shooter was pled and was sentenced, and that involved a very long sentencing hearing, and then there was the actual sentencing, and then we have the mom's trial and dad's trial, and these people, these moms and dads, and there were also several children injured and hundreds others in that school. We also charged and convicted the shooter of terrorism, and that's the first ever terrorism charge for a school shooting. And that was very important because
Okay, wow, I did not know that. I did not know that about the terrorism thing. Did anybody else know that in the chat that watched? Did anybody in here watch the Ethan Crumbly trial? I did not. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and then I learned a lot through watching bits and parts of Jennifer Crumbly's trial, and then this one, of course, right? But I did not know that about the terrorism thing. If I did, I forgot. That's very possible. JB, you knew about that? Yeah, I did not know that. So man, they really use this whole case as a precedent-setting example, right? Wow, did not know that. That is pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. I do want to go back at some point and watch Ethan Crumbly's trial on my own. I don't think it's something that I would, if we did like watch it here, it would be together, it would be later on. I know we've had a lot of like kids stuff lately, right? But yeah, so we'll take a break on that. But yeah. I do want to watch that. I was actually listening to testimony yesterday morning from the Ethan Crumbley trial of the young man named Keegan. I don't know what his last name is, but he was one of the kids, or he was the one kid that was in the bathroom with the Schilling. I can't remember his first name, and that makes me feel really bad. But he was in there with him, and the Schilling guy was actually being very protective and like helpful to this younger Keegan. Justin, thank you so much, Margaret. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Justin Schilling. Thank you so much. It was Justin Schilling that was in the bathroom with the young Keegan kiddo, and yeah, I mean, that kid saw it all and made it out alive, and he was literally on the phone with his parents in like a group text, a family group text, and was texting back and forth with them, letting them know what was going on. And the parents were like, don't engage, be still, stay down. We love you. Oh my God. I got goosebumps right now just thinking about that. Oh my God. Oh, ooh. So yeah, that was pretty insane. So, and then the impact statements of some of the other kids that were injured, was pretty hard too. So, all right, we'll continue.
So many of the hundreds and hundreds of kids are affected by mass shootings, and they don't have a scratch on them, but they will never be the same. And in addition, we had, tragically in Michigan, we had kids who were in the school on November 30th in Oxford that day, and they were also on campus at Michigan State University when there was an active shooting. And that leaves trauma and scars, and we have to name that. So it's a lot of pain, and it's a lot of suffering, and I think we can't really promise anything, except I did promise when I first spoke with those parents, which was the day after their kids were murdered, that I would treat this case as if these were my own kids, and how I would want justice for them, and I did that, and and my team did. Mark Keast was the lead trial attorney, and we did it. And I mentioned in the press conference last night, we had people in my office lining up to work on this.
So, when she was talking about the kids can go through a school mass shooting like that and not have a scratch on them, but they're never the same after that. Oh my goodness, can you imagine? I mean, I know you can't. That's the dumbest question. Can you imagine? No, you can't. I can't. But the amount of I mean, there were like, I think 1,800 kids in that school in Oxford High School. 1,800. And that's 1,800 people who just right there in just a few minutes time, their lives were literally changed forever, forever. Not including the parents and the families and the siblings of these kids, Oh my God. Hey, Chaloon. Oh, you didn't get notified? No. I'm sorry. We've only been live for about 35 minutes. We chit-chatted a lot for the first little bit. So this is the first actual discussion that we're having, but we're going to be talking about a lot of different things today. So I'm glad that you're here, and I hope you're feeling better today. Are you feeling any better, Chaloon? I hope so.
Case, and we're public servants, but you know, we were dedicated to these victims, but also the entire Oxford community. Nobody wants these tragic events to happen. You know, nobody wants this.
Nobody.
Yeah, their stories, they are our stories. Karen McDonald, thank you.
Thank you, Karen.
Absolutely.
He didn't take the stand talking.
My goodness, my goodness. That was a really good interview. But I want to keep my eyes on her. I really want to keep my eyes on her because I want to see what happens with the school. I don't know how that's going to go down. I need to dig into that and kind of see what the plan is. And from what I gathered last night in the press conference was, I think one of the last questions that was asked from the media was something about, what were something about the school, I think, charges or something like that. And she said something about not caring what a person has initial wise behind their names. And that kind of made me think that she was talking about, like, whether it's an educator or a counselor or something. Dawn, I have no idea. I don't know how that's going to work. I know QB was talking about it last night. I don't know if the school can be charged or if individuals would be charged or the state. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea how that would work. The county, the city, I don't know how that would work, right? Oh no, Chaloon says it's worse. Glad I have that earlier phone appointment with the doctor in an hour. Oh no. Uh, how is it worse? Is it like, are you having, like, what symptoms are worse? Margaret says the worst I ever had as a kid in school was a kid playing with matches, setting the landscapes on fire. Ugh. This sets a precedent for negligence, in my opinion. I think individuals at the school may be up next for negligence charges of some sort. Yeah, I'm eager to see what happens. But I'm with the parents. I feel like, I don't want to be like, it's your fault, it's your fault, it's your fault. I just feel like that the school had, the whole woulda, coulda, shoulda. And the what ifs, right? But I think that it was just kind of I don't know, a little bit of he definitely fell through a lot of different cracks. And I you know, if there's it, we blame him obviously because he's the one that did the horrific act. And then, next you have the parents, and then it should go on down, and blame should be placed on all the points of contact in between. Even the school, especially. They saw all these things, and the fact that they tried to the whole like drawing violent scenes, I get, that kids say, "Oh, it's supposed to be a video game, blah blah blah." I don't care. That's just ooh to me. No. Uh, the fact that was on his homework and in his journals, and which I know they didn't see the journal till afterwards, but it's just a lot. There was a lot. And I just feel like he just fell through the little cracks. Chaloon says my sugar is super high and getting resistant to insulin, so that's scary. I threw up this morning and my brain feels like slush. Oh no. What really bothers me was that suck it up text. There were times my folks said that to me, but it usually had to do with not getting something from the toy store, right? I know what you mean. I know. And there are times when you say suck it up, But mental health stuff, nah, not so much. Not so much, especially when you have the those firearms in your house, Yeah, he did, Dawn. He said, "Help me. Help." Ugh, super disheartening. Chaloon, you let us know what the doctor says, because you got me a little bit nervous there. You don't say that to your kid when he's hurting like that. No, I mean, he had a lot of stuff going on. Spin says, I was in middle school when Columbine happened. I remember being terrified to go to school, and when they started intruder drills, I was always scared. That is scary. And whenever, like, my kiddo, my older kiddo, he's been in school for years now, right? And the days that they would have like lockdown drills and stuff, it always just made me physically ill. I mean, earthquake drills, tornado drills, fire drills, all those things are just your normal, ordinary drills, right? But then when you have to go through something like this, a lockdown because of a shooter kind of drill, I like, oh my God, you know? Oh my God. It's insanity that's what kind of drills they have to go through. And not just the students, but the teachers too. I mean, the teachers have these whole like protocols that they have to do and follow. And it's just creepy. All right. So we're going to switch topics. Okay. You guys ready to switch topics? We're going to switch to Brice Rhodes. His sentencing. Let me give you guys a quick overview first before we watch his sentencing. So for those that didn't catch this, we covered this trial back a few months ago, and Brice Rhodes is this dude who, I don't know, a lot of us that were watching sure did not care for this guy at all. He was like easy to make fun of because he gave all these weird looks, and he had a little bit of a goatee that he liked to fluff all the time. It was gross. But he, I don't know, he was like in a gang, I think. And he had like killed a couple of teenage boys that were actually brothers. And he also killed first, before he killed the brother, the brothers that the boys that were brothers, he killed this guy who was standing out outside of his house or in the street or something. But apparently this guy that he killed was, I'm using quotes, the wrong guy. Like, I think that they were supposed to go, him and a few other people were supposed to go take care of this guy. I think they got paid for it, right? Like a hit or whatever. And they shot the wrong guy. He shot the wrong guy. And so this guy is murdered, shot, dead in the street. He's a dad. He's got kids. And he had nothing to do with anything. Didn't even know these people. And, I mean, insanity. Let me check in here in the chat real quick with you guys. Margaret says, my friend is now a teacher at the elementary school we all went to, and she has to do the drills now, and I wept when I heard that. Right? It's awful. I remember the first school shooting was when I was in high school, and now it's like a weekly occurrence sometimes. Just horrific. I know, Margaret. Right, Don? Exactly. Yep. 100%. Oh, thank you, Dawn. Yes, make sure to give the video a thumbs up. We would love you for it. For it. We would love you for it. Okay, so Brice, he was found guilty on all of his charges. I can't remember exactly what all of his charges were. But, oh, Margaret, yay. She says, not for nothing, but my profile picture is my first diamond paint kit. Oh, yay. That's so cute. She's working on a bunch more. I love that. I love that. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. I'm glad we converted you. Telling you, diamond painting is good for anxiety and stuff. It's really good therapy. All right, let me share this one. I think this is the right one. Yes. Let me make it bigger. Okay, if you guys remember this, the judge, the judge at the time of the trial, that when we were watching this, the judge was sick. Do you guys remember that? And we kept hearing her typing. She had like a microphone right there at her desk or at her bench that she never turned off, right? And she was the loudest judge. And their noise, their like white noise machine that they would use to during like sidebars and stuff, literally sounded like a toilet flushing. And she was sick. And I remember she came in one day and was talking about how her mom was sick and she was worried her dad was going to get it. And oh my God, we heard all the things from this judge. It was so funny. Yeah. Gail remembers. Yes. It really is great therapy for me and my anxiety and all. I really zone out and have a good time when I'm not at work doing all the things. Right. That's exactly it. You zone out and it's like your brain just focuses only on what you're doing. Ooh, there's Lee. Lee pops in with all of the yummy foods. I'm hungry, Lee. I'm glad you popped in because I was like on the verge of starvation here. Oh, Dawn remembers. Yes. Margaret said, "Yay, Lee's here." Thank you, Lee. Thank you, thank you. I got my coffee. Mm-hmm. Marshmallows and fruits. Gail said thanks. She was getting hungry. Hungry. All right. So Brice had, like I said, he was found guilty. And today, what we're watching is his sentencing. And they are doing their impact statements from I can't remember. I don't know who all there is, but I know that the mother speaks, and the mom is the mom to the 2 teenage boys. And then there's maybe the grandmother of the brothers. I don't know if both of them will speak or not. But then I know this woman here, that's on the screen being shown with the black hair. She's one of the I think she had a child with the guy that Brice Rhodes killed. That was the wrong guy, right? So, but yeah, we'll rewind this back. Let me go back, and we will start it from where it's because yeah, okay. See, it's 40 minutes long, but the half of it is just waiting. So we'll get to the spot right where Brice comes in, which is right here. And we'll start from here. Watch the victim impact statements and then scooch on and on and on. Okay, here we go. Oh, Lee, my lullaby did work. I went straight to sleep. Went straight to sleep. Mm.
Ready to get started?
Yes, Judge.
All right, listen down, Mr. Rhodes. Thank you. On these hires and cheap dealerships, I mean, say they're having 3 tires, like factory, get for free.
We're supposed to.
All right, this is 16 CR 1891, Commonwealth versus Brice Rhodes. Appearances for the Commonwealth, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Elizabeth Jones Brown for Cunningham for the Commonwealth with Detective Aaron Tonelli from LMPD.
Thank you. You're in for the defense. Ty Howard on behalf of Brice Rhodes.
And Tom Griffiths on behalf of Brice Rhodes.
Thank you all, and good afternoon, Mr. Rhodes, to you. We are on for sentencing today. A pre-sentence investigation report has been filed. Have you all had a chance to review that?
Yes, Judge.
And are there any changes or corrections that need to be noted?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Is there anything that you would like to present before the court imposes sentence?
We have no evidence to put on today, Judge. My understanding is that the Commonwealth has evidence, and we did want to make a brief statement to the court at the conclusion.
Okay.
Let me just also say I forgot about this, but if you look at the back of Brice's head, he's got some sort of something going on back there. We could not figure out what it was. I don't see it, Dawn. Dawn says he still has the Band-Aid on. I don't see the Band-Aid unless I overlooked it. But yeah, on the back of his head and during the whole trial, he kept a bandage, like a big bandage on the back of his head. And I found some earlier what do you mean, she asked? Who asked Lenore? I'll have to go back and look. Oh, you're talking about me, I think. Yeah. Okay. But I found an earlier video of him that was like after he was charged or whatever. He had this stuff on the back of his head, and come to find out, he had something there, some kind of a fungal hair follicle issue, some kind of a skin condition. Yeah. Yes, Margaret. And yeah, it was pretty bad, but I don't see a bandage on in this. Maybe he does and I just missed it. I don't know. But he's very, like, you could tell by the way he like came in and plopped on in the chair, and he's like milling around and he's like spinning his chair around a little bit, rocking whatever. He's got such an attitude. Has such an attitude. Margaret says, I haven't watched him much, but I've seen him all band-aided up. Yeah, he's something else. Lee said, for those that were not on her other channel last night, Lenore asked her to sing. So Lenore said, okay, and sang a song for the group. Yes, she did. It was so good. It was so good. She has a beautiful voice. Okay, we're going to get started back.
That would be out of typical order. Do you have any objection to proceeding that way?
That's fine, Your Honor. We just have two victim impact statements.
All right, thank you. You may proceed, Ms. Jones.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth calls Chastity Jones.
Thank you. Now, Ms. Jones, you can come up here to the witness stand, or you can come to the podium, whichever you prefer and feel more comfortable with, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. My name is Chastity Stoner. I am the mother of Christopher Jones Jr. Christopher's was my son's dad. First, I want to just thank the court for this opportunity. I also want to, this has been crazy. This has been painful for me and my family. But what it has not done, it has not took my son down a path of destruction. So I'm thankful for that. I would love for this sentence to be upheld because what he did is just unthinkable. No one should have to do that. On the behalf of my son and my family, we forgive, but we forgive for ourselves. We don't forgive for him. We don't feel like he's remorseful or anything like that, but I do want the court to just upheld, all the sentences, and I appreciate this. I'm kind of nervous right now.
It's fine. I
Because
understand that.
it's hurtful. My son turned 18 2 days before his dad would have turned 48. He turned 18 years old. This happened when my son was 10. You just took him from my son's life. But we've persevered through some things. I'm super proud of my son, and I'm gonna call that out right now because my son got an offer from the University of Louisville, so he's gonna play football.
All right.
So this man did not take that away from him, but he did take his dad. His dad didn't see his 18th birthday. He'll be graduating May the 25th from Duke.
Ooh, did you see Brice's attitude right there? What a jerkwad, man. Ooh, I'd like to poke him right in his 2 eyeballs. She burned him. She was like, he didn't take away anything good from my son. What he did not stunt my son's potential, right? That's what she's saying. Oh, good. This dude, I cannot with this dude. I cannot with him.
Because my son got an offer from the university, but we've persevered through some things. I'm super proud of my son, and I'm gonna call that out right now because my son got an offer from the University of Louisville, so he's gonna play football.
All right.
So this man did not take that away from him, but he did take his dad. His dad didn't see his 18th birthday. He'll be graduating May the 25th from DuPont Manual. His dad won't be there to see that. So I just wanted the court to take all of that in consideration. When he left another son behind, Byron. He left a sister, a brother behind. And for that, it angers me that somebody can just take a life. Two brothers, that angers me, you know? So I just thank you for this opportunity. And yeah, that's all I have to say.
Well, I appreciate you being here so much. Does the defense have any questions for her?
No, Your Honor.
Does Jones have any questions?
No.
All right. You are rightfully very proud of your son. Please pass along to him that I'll be keeping my eyes out for him, and that I'm also very proud of him. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Anyone else for the Commonwealth?
Yes, we call Jackie for tea.
Thank you. Go right ahead. when
Thank
you're
you for
ready.
this opportunity. Been waiting 7 years, 7 long years for this day. That trial on December the 8th, on December the 18th, when they found Brice Rhodes guilty. Miss Jones was looking down. It made 3 years for that lady's death. But she was looking down on her baby to see for justice for him. And she got it. And we all got it that day.
And just to be clear, you're talking about Christopher's mom, right?
Yes, I'm talking about Christopher's mother. Yes. And for that mother to say, that mother, Mr. Jones's baby's mama's, her son is playing football. Little Larry played football. And he didn't get the chance to finish. Little Reese wanted music. And he took that from them. 14 and 16 years old. You know, I sat in this courtroom and listened to everything, even to the coroner. Something I had kept playing in my mind all along. But the coroner confirmed it. But when that one part that he did to my grandkids, it just took me right there. How you just mutilated them like an animal. You know, and then throw White Castle boxes all around them, just like they were trash. They wasn't trash. They was human beings, and they loved life. Little Larry and little Reese, they was good boys, very good boys. Wasn't trash. They was human beings, and they loved life. Little Larry and little Reese, they were.
He just rolled his eyes. Oh my God. Ugh. When she said they loved life, he literally rolled his eyes.
Was good boys, very good boys. They wasn't trash. They was human beings, and they loved life. Little Larry and little Reese, they was good boys, very good boys. They went to school, everything. You know, it's just, I just can't understand why and how he can just take Mr. Jones's life, a man walking down the street, and just take his life like it's nothing. You know, but God say vengeance is man's, who says the Lord. Because, you know, I do go to church. I'm in church. I've been in church all my life. And that's where I raised my.
Amen, sister. The Lord says, vengeance is mine. Oh my goodness.
My kids in church. But I do want to say this. I would like to have a copy of his medical records over across the bridge and over here too. For my son, little Larry them's dead. Little Larry's dad is going through this really hard because he's not here to help, wasn't here to protect his own child because of another judge in Christian County. Wasn't here to protect his child, neither one of his children. But you know, the things that I wanted to say to Mr. Rhodes, it was somebody in my house that knew him in school. And this came about. And this man told me that he knew him while they was in school. Said he was a nicest guy, quiet, played football. And he just couldn't believe the way he turned out. And you know, and I was just stunned when this guy told me this. I didn't even know this guy. He was doing some work. And it just came about. But I do hope he finds, so you can find the Lord in anywhere. And I hope he do find Jesus while he's in the prison and not in jail. It's a difference. But I don't know. You know, I don't know. But I just know for little Larry and little Reese not to be here. When little Larry was born, I was there when little Larry was born. Weighed 7 pounds and 11 ounces. And not to even there to protect my own baby, my babies. But I don't know.
There are not perfect words for this situation. I think that you've done a great job of speaking for Larry and Maurice, and I appreciate you being here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Any questions for this witness?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Any other witnesses for the criminal?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Griffiths.
Judge, given the trial that we all were present for, that we all sat through and we all did our job, we understand the court doesn't really have discretion to deviate from the jury's verdict in a situation like this. The jury handed down a sentence, and we understand the court is going to impose that sentence. We do believe that by operation of law, that those sentences should run concurrent. We would ask the court to impose them concurrently. And we do intend to file an appeal in this case. And that's our statement for the court.
Thank you. Ms. Jones-Brown, does the Commonwealth wish to have any response in regards to the request that the sentences run concurrently by law?
Judge, I think that's the way the law works, but we would ask the court to follow the recommendation of the jury as to each count of murder being life without the possibility of parole. I think they will merge into a concurrent sentence, but nevertheless, he will not be eligible for parole. And I know everybody here remembers the whole trial and knows why that is appropriate, and we would ask the court to follow that.
All right. The attorneys are correct that the court does not have discretion to run these sentences anything but concurrent. The reason for that is multiple, but particularly because in Kentucky, a life sentence without the opportunity of probation or parole really means that. And so obviously, you can't have life upon life upon life. There's only one life here we're talking about, and that's Mr. Rhodes' life. I will tell you all that this has been by far one of the most tragic cases I've ever been involved in. And as someone who has represented many people charged with murder myself, and having been involved in a lot of tragic cases, this one it really stands out for how profoundly sad it is on every level. With Mr. Jones, it's just the fact that it wasn't even the right person that they thought they were looking for is so profoundly sad. With Maurice and Larry, the fact that they were so young is so sad. It's so sad that the police had to resort to sending out sketches before anyone realized that they were gone and identified them. That is tragic. Tragic. And that deserves being said. Everything about this case is horrific. And when I came on the bench, it was very important to me to get this case tried, to get a resolution for everyone on both sides. It needed to be done. And I am satisfied that it is done and it is over and that justice has been served and that the jury was in the absolute best position to determine what the appropriate sentence should be. And that this jury worked very hard and very emotionally to come to what they felt was a just verdict. I believe it would be a dishonor to change that in any way. And so the court will follow the recommendation of the jury in line with the law and impose a sentence of life without parole. Is there anything else for today? All right, thank you all. Sure. On or off record? Don't want white noise.
Y'all, anybody else just want to poke him in the eyeballs? Anybody else just want to poke him in the eyeball? Let me see. Let me catch up with you guys in the chat. That should have said Jenny had asked Lenore to sing. Yeah. You'll have to go back and catch it, Dawn. It was so good. It was within the first little bit. Lee says that's okay because I messed up on a second song she sang, so Lenore promised to come in and again next week. Yes. QB might get skeeved out, right? She was very elegant in her statement spins. Absolutely, she was. 100%. Lee says a lot more forgiveness than I would have had, right? He could not get out of there quick enough. No, he couldn't. He was like, okay, I'm done. I'm out. Mean, very mean, Margaret. And it was sad because what's sad about it is like that grandmother said, that guy that she had come working on something at her house, so that he knew Brice when they were in school together and that he was a good dude and played football. And during the trial, there was some testimony from Brice's stepmother. And said that he was, a really good kid, and things just kind of went downhill when he left his dad and stepmom's home and, moved back in, I guess, with his mother. I'm not positive, but I can't remember that part. But things just kind of went awry, so to speak, the older he got. Hey. Spence says, no, I want to do worse. Oh, did I say that out loud? Yes. Oh, 12 minutes in. Okay. Lee's like, I got a timestamp for you. Yeah, definitely go back and look, Dawn. It was so good. So good. Oh my gosh, it was so good. So I want to keep trucking along here and move to our next section. I thought that the mother of the brothers spoke during the impact statements, but it was in this next little section that I found. I keep bringing up my stinking calendar. That's not what I want. I need my notepad that's got my information in it. Let me X out of here and then go to my notepad. So this is I found this on Twitter. I tried to find it on YouTube, but I couldn't find it there. So I originally saw it on Twitter and then had to go back and look for it a while ago when I was making my little list of things to talk about today. So this was a little, I wouldn't call it a press release, but it was definitely after the sentencing came down, the media caught some of the family out in the corridors or hallways of the courtroom, right? And we're like, do you have any words? We want to hear your thoughts. And this is very emotional. This that we're getting ready to watch, it's only 3 minutes long, but it's super emotional. So trigger warning, trigger warning, very emotional. Grab your Kleenexes. Let me share it here. And this was a post on X from Court TV. It says hold on, let me go back to it. 3 life sentences is not enough. That was a quote. Brice Rhodes' recommended life sentence from a jury caused frustration for some of the victims' families, saying he should have been put to death, end quotes. The convicted triple murderer will be officially sentenced today for killing 1 man, then killing 2 teens for allegedly snitching. So let me make this bigger. Make sure that's what you guys are seeing. Okay. I'm going to hit play. So, like I said, just be prepared because this is very emotional. So, trigger warning.
We got justice for Reese and Larry. We got justice for Christopher Jones. Yeah. Justice, sir.
I just want to say that it's been 7 long years, and I've been waiting for this day that Maurice Gordon and Larry Ordway and Christopher Jones got justice today. Thank you.
No, I don't think it was enough time, considering what he did and what he took all of us through for no reason. He killed Chris for no reason at all. And it's just not enough because I am by myself taking care of my son. By myself, he does not have no daddy due to this man in here taking his life away for no reason. So no 3 life sentences is not enough. It's not. It's not going to never be enough because he's gone and he's not going to come back. BJ's not gonna never be around his daddy ever again, and he don't have no family. That was proven today. So no, 3 life sentences is not enough, and it's not enough justice for this man. He should have been put to death. That's what should have happened. This man up here been playing with the justice system for years. That's right. That's right. He's been playing because ain't nothing wrong with him. It wasn't nothing wrong with him when he picked up that gun and shot my child's father. It wasn't nothing wrong with him when he hurt them boys. Wasn't nothing wrong with him. Nothing. Yes, ma'am. It wasn't nothing but a bunch of foolery. So they can say, you can say whatever you want. You can talk about whatever you want. But the fact of the matter is, he should have been put to death. They should have set him on fire the same way he did him boys and shot him in his damn back. So they killed my son's father, and I'm up here by myself with my son. He's got to deal with not having his daddy here because this boy, this man, he thought he had something to prove. It just don't make no sense. I swear to God, it don't make no sense at all. I don't understand it. I loved Chris so much. And then I had to get on I was at work when I heard that this man, Sean, called me and told me Chris died. And I was like, what are you talking about? Because BJ was supposed to go stay with his dad. Chris was going to be a full-time father to BJ. That was what was supposed to happen. Then this damn fool takes my baby's daddy away from me and my son. I'm so glad this is over. I'm glad it's over. It's just too much.
Well, it's been hard. It's been hard. I'm a single mom. He lost his dad at 10, turning 11. It's been really, really hard. This process has been just hurtful. But again, I'm a woman of faith. I know God. So I wake up okay. My son wakes up okay, and we just been just going about things as we should, just knowing that God is who he is, and I'm trusting in him with all my heart, and my son is trusting in the Lord. So yeah, it's okay. We're okay.
You guys, was that not tragic? Oh my Lord, that woman gave me complete goosebumps. Oh my goodness. I told y'all to grab your Kleenexes. That was not an easy one to watch. She had every feeling, every emotion, like just flying through her. She was angry. She was sad. She was everything. Oh, Spins, it was a really good one. I've got it here on my channel. We streamed all the days of it. It was really good. It was really, really good. All right. I'd say if you go back, Spins, I need to get my trials and different cases in individual playlists. I haven't done that yet, but if you go to, it's like when I first started the channel, that was one of the first trials that we covered here. And yeah, it was a short one. It wasn't a long trial. But yeah. Spencer, since I'm new to all this, I got some catching up to do. Well, the trials are cool to binge, they're cool to binge watch. Yeah, just go to the live streams, the lives tab on my YouTube channel, and then just scroll all the way down to the very, very end, or you can set the little filter thing to oldest videos, and they're listed like Brice Rhodes trial day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, however many days there are in that one. It was a good one. It was a good one. There were a couple of different witness testimonies that were very sad. Really sad. 2 younger guys that were involved, that were, you could tell they were terrified to testify against him, but they got some like plea deals and stuff. So, okay. So, that was Brice Rhodes' sentencing. And we got that one wrapped up. The next thing that, the next case that I wanted to talk about was the Robin Howington. I don't know how you pronounce her name. This is a trial that just recently ended. She was charged with murder of her 5-year-old little girl. And again, we didn't cover that one, but I did peep in a time or two, just kind of like being a fly on the wall, to see kind of what was going on. And her lawyer, her defense attorney was something else. He's something else. He's a character. But there was a testimony that I caught one day when I was just flipping through YouTube a few days ago. And I saw this testimony from this investigator, and the cross-examination from her defense attorney. Those two kind of have a little tiff, I don't know. They argued and fussed and fought with each other. It was kind of entertaining, considering the fact that it was the trial that it was of, there's nothing entertaining about that, about why they were, about this situation at all. But there was, hey Lisa, it's good to see you. I saw your comments earlier in the looked like you had caught the replay and it asked if I saw your comments. I could see the comments. Let me mute this video. It started. No, it's not the same. It's that same trial, JB. But this is a different testimony. Yeah. 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 That one witness, he said something about like, this is a murder trial, not a dope trial or something like that. Yeah, that was funny too. But this is a different part of the same trial, yeah. And the verdict already came down in this trial. This trial's over. I don't think they've completed the stuff with that, but the actual trial itself is over. But I wanted to catch this. It's a little bit long, but we can bounce around through it if we need to. I just really enjoyed the arguments between the two, and the investigator that is on the stand, that the defense attorney is arguing with, he's like holding his own. He's all kinds of offended by this attorney, and it was just super. The back and forth between them was entertaining, not the reason why they're there, obviously. Lisa said, yeah, I thought that you were going to get started at noon. So when I logged in at noon, it was saying replay. Oh, yeah. Lisa, I was planning on going on at noon, and I apologize for that. I had full intentions of going on at noon, but then we slept late. My husband was coming home early from work. Life kind of happened. And then Abigail went live, and I went and visited with her for a little bit during her stream. And so we got a later than expected start today. So Left for work last night at 10. I did not get home till 10:30 this morning. Oh my God. I was exhausted and now I'm picking up my neighbor from work. Then I'm going to go back home and pass out for a while. Goodness, you sound busy, woman. It's the weekend. I think you need a break. You need a break, Lisa. Let me find this. Yes, this is the one I want. This is the one I want. I'm going to get to the spot where it was at. This is her lawyer, okay? This is her, the Robin Hallington. This is the woman that was charged with murdering her daughter. And then this dude here is her lawyer. He's literally bald on top. He's got this long gray hair. And then I don't know if you can't really tell right here, but he's got like a hoop earring in this left ear and it cracks me up. It just cracks me up. I can't help it. It makes me laugh. He's so funny. Yeah, I know Lee. She had physical therapy today. And I think she had some other stuff she had to do. So she should pop in soon. She said she was just needed to get through her physical therapy and stuff today. So she'll be here a little bit later, I think. Lisa said, "Can anybody give me the definition of break? I have no clue." So a break, Lisa. Now, don't make me send Lee after you. Lee is really good at being forcing those of us who need a break to take the break. Okay, okay. Lee, do your little spiel on Lisa about what the definition of taking a break means. Benjamin Franklin head. Oh my God, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's one of those things where he's like oddly cute to me. Like he's so wonky that he's cute. I can't help it. Oh, right. She probably should. She probably should need to hear Ross. Including talk blocking if I have to get you to log off and rest, right? Okay. Lisa, here we go. This is just for you, okay? This is just for you.
We were on a break. We were on a break. We were on a break. We really were on a break. We were on a break.
That's specifically for you, Lisa. You need a break. All right. Let's see. Pivot. Pivot, pivot, pivot. All right. So, I'm going to mute myself and then we're going to find where we need to start this. And again, let me just start this out. Let me just preface this or give you the rundown. This is the state's witness that is going on the stand, that is on the stand when this video starts. He's an investigator and was one of the first ones to talk with this mom, Robin. And apparently Robin had told a lot of different stories about what had happened. And so the state had called the investigator. Well, now what we're getting ready to watch is where her defense attorney, this dude here, goes back and starts to do his cross-examination. So that's what we're gonna peep in on. And you can tell that they get pretty rowdy pretty quick. So, Lisa thought you were going to give birth to a cow when I said that to Abigail last night. Yes. Lisa said, I hear you. Ha ha. I wish I was supposed to take Mom to her hair appointment at 2, but I had my dad do it instead. I was too sleepy. Well, good for you. See, there you go. That's how you start taking a break. Okay, here we go. I'm going to start this and then I'm going to take my phone with me because, you guys, I need a coffee fill up and I need to go wee. So I will be back here in just a minute, back to the computer, but we'll continue watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you had a good evening. We are still in the state's case in chief. The state has concluded its direct examination of Detective Riddle. You are now recognized, Mr. Whalen, for cross-examination.
Thank you. Good morning, Detective. Whatever you want to call me. You can call me by Tim.
I think you guys changed from inspector or from investigators to detectives at one point, or one the other way?
Yes, sir. Good morning, by the way.
Good morning. You and I have different jobs in this system, right?
Correct, sir.
But some of it's similar. I have to talk to witnesses, interview witnesses, talk to the accused, right?
Yes, sir.
And similarly, when folks meet me for the first time, they don't know me. They don't know if they can trust me, right?
Correct.
And when they meet you, they don't know if they can trust you.
Absolutely.
I find that I have to work to gain that trust. Do you?
I think I would describe it as building rapport.
Okay. Now, in your testimony yesterday, you said that your unit handles rapes, robberies, murders, other violent crimes, or they did at the time, right?
At the time, yes, sir.
Now you're mostly homicide.
Yeah, or shootings.
Excuse me?
Shootings as well. Yes,
okay. And when you met Ms. Howington at her home on the 14th of September, 2019, you didn't know anything about her, did you?
No, sir. First encounter I've ever had with her.
And when you initially interviewed her there at the house, you did it with a digital recorder, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's what we heard yesterday.
Yes, sir.
And according to my count on that, at about 2 minutes and 40 seconds in, 2 minutes and 35 seconds, she says, I have PTSD. I have post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yes, sir. I heard that yesterday as well.
Did you hear that on September 14th of 2019?
I don't recall. Just going back, I probably did, but I'm not real sure. I'm not sure if I recall that.
And then when you interviewed her there at the house, right?
Yes, sir.
And it was because you needed to interview her that she was not allowed to ride in the ambulance with her daughter to the hospital. Is that correct?
I'm not sure of protocol on that. The little baby had already been, or the 5-year-old had already been transported, and she was still on scene. I'm not real sure. You know, we were dealing with a 2-year-old there as well. So I'm not sure the circumstances when the ambulance took off with the child. I'm sure they wanted to get medical attention to her.
Right. And a KPD officer, we've seen the video, transported her to the hospital.
Correct.
And you weren't at the hospital?
No, sir. I sent Brandon Wardlaw to the hospital.
Wardlaw was at the hospital. And you weren't in the room when the doctor came in to tell her that her daughter had died?
Absolutely not.
Detective Wardlaw was?
I would assume, yes, sir.
You and he didn't talk about that?
I don't recall. I know he was there, so I can only assume that he was probably present.
Well, you reached some conclusions fairly early on that you didn't think Miss Howington in your interview at KPD after the hospital seemed appropriately distressed or emotional.
I think yesterday I told the jurors that I'm not sure how I know people react different, and I've done a lot of scenes, so I'm not sure what the appropriate way someone reacts. Everybody handles stress different.
Given that you had that concern, there were times when you and Wardlaw left the room during that interview, right? All the blank spaces we cut out.
There were times we would come back and forth. Yes, sir.
Did you ever ask him what she was like at the hospital? And
I don't recall, sir.
So it really wasn't that big a concern to you why she might be in the emotional state she was in.
We were investigating the death of her 5-year-old child.
I understand that. So at the time you were investigating that, you knew she had PTSD.
Based upon what she told me, yes.
Right. Well, yeah. At the end of that interview, you went through her purse and saw all the psych meds that were in there, and she said that was for PTSD, right?
That's what she conveyed to Detective Wardlaw.
And those were all prescription bottles.
Yes, sir.
With her name.
Yes, sir.
Her prescription.
Sure.
And in your developing of rapport with Ms. Howington, and you asked what was wrong, why she was wasn't really talking to you much. And she said, I'm a little nervous, I'm scared. I was raped by a police officer.
She did. She said that early on in the interview, and then she said it again. Yes.
Right. And what was your response?
I think we saw it yesterday, sir.
Well, let me ask you, do you, as a professional investigator, who also investigated at that time at least rapes, do you get training on how to deal with a rape victim?
Sir, what happened to her is tragic, and I do not condone that. But at that point in time, I thought she was deflecting, and I thought she was not being honest about the death of her 5-year-old child.
Detective, as a professional who deals with rape cases, do you get training on how to deal with rape?
I've dealt with several rapes over my career.
Do you get training on how to deal with rape victims?
Yes, sir.
Would you say that's what you did in response to her informing you she was nervous because she's in a little room with 2 male police officers, and 18 months before she was raped by a male police officer?
I think at the point where I got a little out, well, let's just say frustrated. I was extremely frustrated. Yes, sir.
Oh, but that's not what you said.
Yes, sir.
No, you told Wardlaw says, you say, I'm sorry, after you work through all that after a bit, you say, I came off a little like an asshole. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And Wardlaw says, we're dealing with a 5-year-old. We take this seriously.
Yes, sir.
And you said, no, I'm angry.
I was angry.
No, we take this seriously. And you said, no, I'm angry.
I agree.
Who were you angry at?
I was angry with Miss Howington.
The grieving mother.
I would disagree with your explanation. I'm not sure how she was grieving, but to not cooperate with an investigation baffled me.
2 minutes and 40 seconds into your interview, 10 minutes and 30 seconds into your interview, you were so angry with her that you leap from the chair and start screaming at her, come over the table, pointing your finger and saying, are you fucking kidding me? Your daughter's dead and that's what you're concerned about?
Yes, sir, I said that.
You're damn right, you're going to jail tonight.
She was tampering with evidence.
Which you said, I don't care about tampering with evidence charges.
I don't. I want her to be truthful about the death of her child.
Because to you, truthful is important, right?
Truth is important.
And you accused her being untruthful.
Very untruthful.
Right. And she told you, let's be clear, you eventually find out from her that she tells the story about the unidentified black male because she doesn't want Gavin to live with the fact that he killed his sister.
Objection,
She told.
That's not what she said.
I'm asking you.
He can answer if that's what she said. That's what she said.
I think later on in the interview, yes, sir.
Yes. You know that within about 10 minutes or so, let's see where that. The text messages which were sent this is to Joey, right?
From the back of the police car?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, she says, go to my house the back way and get my gun out of the bush under the air conditioner. Gavin shot Destiny, then come to UT. I got you.
I did not get this until probably 3 or 4 or 5 days after the fact, after we rebuilt her phone.
She's telling within, well, this is problematic. The only time on these texts is at the top, and it's the same on all of them.
Should have been swapped over so you can get that. Right. I'm not sure.
We don't know exactly what that time frame is.
I can only assume that was while she was en route to the hospital.
So pretty much immediately she's telling her friend, Gavin killed Destiny. I'm on the way to UT.
That's what she's telling him. Yes, sir.
She told you she put the story about the unidentified black man in order to protect her son.
Eventually, later on in the interview, she said that.
What's frustrating you and making you angry is you believe she's wasting your time in this investigation.
It is through my experience. People do not want to tell on people. That's what I deal with. We deal with family members all the time, Mr. Whalen. And I think through your experience, no one wants to tell on someone. I just thought there was more to the story than what she was giving. People do not walk into a home and just randomly shoot 5-year-old children.
Now, let's talk about what you know now. Because now you know that 18 months before this shooting, she was raped by a police officer. Right?
That's terrible.
It is. Let me ask you. Have you reviewed the TBI investigation?
TBI investigations are closed. And I think the DA's office may have reviewed that. I'm not sure.
Did you ask to review it?
No, sir. No, it did matter. I did call and we inquired about that. Yes, sir.
You called and inquired about it?
I had a supervisor call and inquire.
When did that supervisor call and inquire about it?
Maybe a month or so ago.
And that supervisor inquired about it, but didn't share it with you, the file?
Sir, those files are not open to us. The file would be open to the DA's office. And if they've got a copy of it, it was probably from the head DA here in Knox County, Sharm Allen.
Well, I'm going to ask you to look at a piece of video. Judge, could you put that on my table, please? We saw it yesterday.
So what you're telling us is you don't care. It's not that I don't care. I got raped by a police officer, so please.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? Your daughter is dead?
I know that.
And you don't want to tell us who killed your child?
No.
Lord have mercy. Do you have a heart? Do you have a soul?
More worried about being charged for throwing that phone in the toilet.
You're fucking right. No, she will be charged. You're going to be charged with tampering. That's tampering with evidence. I'm serious to God. You're going to go to jail for that tonight. You can lawyer up, do what you want to. We want the truth from you. If you tell us the truth, then by George, I'll call the damn DA's office and tell them, hey, we'll slow a roll here. But if you're going to sit here and bullshit us on this, then we're not going to help you.
10 minutes and 30 seconds in, did that look to you like a man who cared about the fact that this woman had been?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. This is where it starts getting good. Like, He I could listen to that, him being angry all day long. Like, him being angry is his voice. Oh my god, he was so mad, so mad, so mad. But yeah, apparently the mom threw her cell phone down the toilet or something. I don't know. But yeah. So he gets fighting mad, and the language, oh my god, right? Now I don't know how much of that was just pure anger and him not being able to contain himself, or if that was strategy. I have no idea. But anyway, his accent kills me. And the madder he gets, the worse it gets. And what was it he said? I swear to the Lord, or I swear to something. I can't remember what he said, but it made me laugh so hard.
Been raped by a police officer and had PTSD and was in distress. Did that look to you like you cared?
She was uncooperative pertaining to the death of her 5-year-old child. I just disagree with you, Mr. Whalen.
And whatever is in her going on in her mind is of no damn concern to you. That's what you're telling the jury?
What is of concern of me at that present time was the death of her 5-year-old child.
Do you think that was not uppermost in her mind at that moment?
I would hope so.
And do you think that to her protecting?
Calls for speculation.
You believe the mental health of her child would be uppermost in her mind, right? He just testified.
Then move along. He's already answered, but that's cause for speculation. Sustained.
And you tell her you don't care about tampering charges, right?
I want her to be truthful with me about what happened. At this point in time, we weren't aware that Gavin was the suspect in the crime.
You told her you don't care about tampering charges.
As well as I told her I didn't care about drugs as well.
You told her.
Yes, sir. I did tell her that.
And then you jump from your chair and say, you're going to jail tonight.
She's lying. She's lying, sir.
Well, does that sound like a man who doesn't care about tampering charges to you?
I'm trying to get her to cooperate with this investigation.
I believe someone in this interview used the term, once a fibber, always a fibber.
I believe later on, I saw it yesterday and you shaking your head. Yes, sir.
That was you, right?
I said that. Yes, sir.
So when you tell her, I don't care about tampering charges, and then burst out into your outrage about you're going to jail tonight for tampering, would she have any reason to believe that you're anything but a fibber?
I'm not sure what she believes. I can't speak for her.
You fibbed, right? I don't care. You're going to jail for it.
After about 10 or 12 lies, yes, she's committing crimes.
Yep, and she was interfering with your investigation because she wouldn't tell you that she picked up the casing, right? You kept saying, this doesn't make sense.
We couldn't find a casing.
You can't find a casing.
Sure.
That's because you're in a KPD interview room, not at the scene, right?
I'm trying to gather facts to figure out who killed her 5-year-old child.
The first officer on the scene, Officer Cummings, tells us that after they, I think, got Gavin taken care of, they went down the side of that house and they found that gun.
I was in the interview room, I believe, when they found the gun.
You saw that. You saw the testimony, right?
Yes, sir.
He said they went down the side of the house, found the gun.
Yes, sir. They found video and found her walk to the side of the house. Yes, sir.
Pretty early on in the investigation.
I did not know this at this particular time of the interview.
I understand that. You're accusing her of lying to you about where the bullets are and where the casings are.
So we're trying to figure it out.
You're trying to figure it out by accusing her of having moved them, taken them.
I believe she took it downhill when she's trying to destroy evidence at UT Hospital and get unknown people to take her cell phone. That's suspicious to me. I think you would agree that's suspicious.
Well, except that you kept telling her you don't care about dope charges.
I don't. To this day, I don't.
Yet we got Mr. Key's text message about, hey, can I get some pills?
I don't care. I don't care about that.
That message came off of her phone that you got, right?
Several days later, I was never aware of this message until that phone was examined, Mr. Whalen. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
So let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
Had you waited and let this grieving mother deal with the fact that she was in the house when her daughter was shot, had you let her have a day or two to figure out what was going on, and you had the time to get a basic grasp of the investigation, would that have ended with a better interview?
I think we will agree to disagree. I thought the right course of action was to look into the death of this 5-year-old little girl, to get suspect information, and to wonder why in the heck someone is trying to destroy evidence. That was my thought process. That's where I'm going with this. I'm going to agree to disagree with you respectfully.
No matter how half-cocked your understanding of the investigation was at that moment.
Sir, we can agree to disagree.
Well, you didn't know. You told her that it's not possible, one, for Gavin to have fired that gun.
I still, to this day, I'm not sure. I don't know. We've heard numerous stories. I don't know what happened.
You know, there are studies that show that child requires.
I'm not a firearms examiner, so, I know it's a certain pound of trigger pull. He's got small hands.
The TBI agent comes in here and testifies later that child could fire that gun. Would you respectfully disagree with him too?
He's the professional, and I would agree with him.
You said he couldn't fire the shot because he would have had to been over her on that couch firing the shot. What position do you believe she was lying in when that shot was fired?
Sir, and with all due respect, I never went to the hospital. I just went by. I know where she was shot. That the couch looked tall. We're doing an interview right here. Let's backtrack here. I don't know what angle, and that you will have a medical examiner to tell you all that. I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm asking you,
yes,
in your interview, you're telling her he had to climb up on top and shoot her like that.
I thought it was, I felt really weird about blaming this on a 2-year-old child.
There was a pillow behind her on that couch. She was lying on her side, and the bullet is in the pillow behind her on the couch, right?
Well, technically, she had been moved, so we couldn't fully reenact where she was on that couch, but the bullet was in a pillow. You are correct.
There was a whole line of pillows along the back of that couch.
Correct.
Now, not being a gun expert or a medical examiner, but an investigator of homicides, if the bullet is in the pillow lined up along the back of the couch and not in the cushion of the seat of the couch, which position do you believe she would have been in when that shot was fired? It doesn't call for speculation. He's an investigator, for God's sakes.
If you know, answer the question.
At the time that I was conducting this interview, no projectiles had been discovered in that pillow. So at this particular time, I do not know.
I'm asking you now.
And I'm explaining to you, I do not know at this particular time.
I'm asking you right now, with the knowledge you have right now.
To this day and time, yes, sir, I will agree with you.
She was lying on her side and the bullet goes
Yes,
through her
sir.
and into the
There is a medical examiner report that will report that.
Now, do you think it's possible that Miss Howington knew what position her child's body was in?
I would think she would. Well, based upon the many different versions we received, I don't know.
And so you, in this half-cocked rush to an interview, put the child lying on her back on the couch and telling the woman who knows a fact that he would have been over her shooting like this, right? That's what we end up with.
Correct.
So the woman who knows a fact is being told by the professional investigator, that's not true. Right?
Correct.
That's what you might call a fib.
Yes, sir. I don't think we need to argue that point.
You said fibbers are fibbers, just like with police officers. If I fib, I'm not allowed to testify.
Sir, I didn't have an accurate fact.
People might call that a fib.
I don't necessarily know at that particular time it was a fib, but we can move on. I will agree with you.
And the other fibs that she was telling you were that this man shot from the door all the way back to that couch in the second living room, right? That was the original story.
No. That's a mischaracterization. She says, you want to go from the 911 and what she told me initially? Is that what we're talking about? I took it to understand the guy walked into the middle room and shot the little girl at point blank range, and his eyes got big, and I guess he dropped the gun or ran out. I don't know, because we don't know that version, but I never once said the suspect shot from the front door, or she never told me the suspect shot from the front door.
And if you take for just a moment the possibility that a grieving mother tells a story to protect her 2.5-year-old, then you would agree with me, whatever she tells you after that story really doesn't matter, because she's telling the story to protect her child.
If you want what?
If the individual that you are interviewing knows the facts and believes they have a good reason for having told you a lie about what happened, the rest of the things they say don't really matter, because they know what happened. And that they have already decided they're going to tell you this story for what they believe to be a good reason. So if she tells you it was she didn't see a casing there, she didn't see a casing there. But if she had, it wouldn't have mattered, because she's already told you this story. Is there a question? Yes. So if she said,
ask a question, don't give a speech.
why were you accusing her of having moved the casing?
Because
Okay, I swear I love this judge. He's like, okay, then ask a question. Don't give a speech. So I want to go find out who this judge is, and then go back and look to see what other cases, if he's had any other cases trials streamed. Because I would like to watch him in action again. I really like this judge. I can't help it. Like him. Yes, Kayleen. Hey, Kayleen. Ask a question. Don't give a speech.
we couldn't find a casing, sir. I mean, it could have been investigator Warlaw wheel gun, but we couldn't find a casing. So I just wanted to know where it was. I don't know did I accuse her of that? I'm not sure.
Yeah, several times.
Okay.
This doesn't add up. There should be a casing there. You're not fine.
Sure. I'm in the middle of an investigation interrogating a person who's lying to me.
What did you say yesterday about casings?
When I pulled it out of my magazine?
No. What did you say yesterday about casings?
They can go anywhere.
Those
Absolutely.
little buggers can get all over.
Yes, sir. I agree with you 100%.
So knowing that, and knowing you haven't really investigated the scene yet, why are you accusing her of moving something that you know on its own may have gone anywhere?
At what point did I accuse her in this interview?
Just tell her over and over
you
again.
can just let me know, so I want to be accurate. I don't want you to misrepresent my words.
You don't recall her saying this
Of
doesn't
course I
line
do,
up.
but I want to know what point in the investigation did I say this?
I'm asking you. Did you say this isn't lining up? We should be finding
We
shell
should.
casing.
Yes, sir. So at some point,
Did you move
at some
the shell
point,
casing?
if I said that shell casing, we're looking for the shell casing at some point in this interrogation, yes, I did say that. I did say the little things bounce around. I did say that.
Well, you didn't tell her they
I'll
bounce
agree
around.
with you, Mr. Whalen.
You
I'll agree
didn't-
with you 100%.
You didn't tell her they bounce around and move all over the place.
No, sir.
No, you told the jury that.
Sure.
I'm asking you, why didn't you give her the benefit of that doubt in that interview, since you hadn't been investigating the scene yet?
We are investigating the death of a five-year-old little girl, and we're trying to get suspect information gathered, and I'm trying to figure out why in the world she's lying.
When you were watching that video, that porch video from next door, you kept talking about the car pulled into the driveway, right? The first car pulled into the driveway and sitting there.
Yes, sir.
And you tell her you'd have to see it because you pulled into the same driveway.
This was that on the 17th, September the 17th, the second interview? Sure.
And you've been to that house, right?
You talking about to
Her house.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Her house, then it's an empty lot.
I think it's an empty lot. Yeah.
You know, there's not a driveway.
No, it's a street parking lot. Sure.
So when you were saying this car pulled into the driveway, so you had to see it.
Absolutely.
It was a car.
She walked right by it.
It was a
She
car
parked right behind it.
It wasn't a car in her driveway. It was a car parked on the street. Were there cars parked on the street that night? Other cars parked on the street that night?
You all have got the video. You can make your own assumption.
Well, how about you answer my question? Were there other vehicles parked on the street that night?
Sure. And she parked right behind the car, and then she motions for the young man, whoever's in that car, to come inside the home.
The point is,
yes, sir.
You say they were pulled into a driveway so she couldn't have missed the car. It wasn't a driveway.
Okay.
Lots of cars park on the street, right?
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
And during your interview with Ms. Howington, she told you about the incident days before this. She said initially in the interview on Thursday that Mr. Oliver came to the house and was outraged, banging on the door like he was the police. He was upset because her new boyfriend was at the house. They had a confrontation out front, right?
I do recall her mentioning the confrontation with Antoine, but I got a little bit more information after I interviewed Callie.
Right. You interviewed Callie and you interviewed Mr. Oliver.
Oh, absolutely.
And they both told you about that incident on Thursday.
I know Daniel Hensley, who's Callie, told me about that incident, and I don't recall if I'm not real sure about Antoine, but if it's on video, he said that. Sure.
He tells you he took the clip out. He thinks he took the gun away from her. He takes
I do
the clip
recall
out
that.
and
Yes,
he
sir.
throws it.
Yes, sir.
And he thinks Callie goes over and picks it up.
Yes, sir.
So you got all that verified, right?
I think on the 16th of September. Yes, sir.
So if that happens the way she described it, the way Antoine described it, and the way Callie described it, Callie is the one who takes the gun on Thursday that Antoine is taken apart, puts it back together, and goes in the house.
I don't know. I would have to assume.
That's what the interview said. But
I'm not sure who took that gun back in the house.
She brought it out because he refused to leave. She told him the story.
Okay, you're asking what, don't talk over me. You're asking what Callie said and what Antoine Oliver said. That is hearsay, sustained.
She told you he wouldn't leave. He was outraged and he wouldn't leave.
On the 12th?
On the 12th, yes.
Yeah, I think she said at some point he wouldn't leave. He about hit her with a car. Sure.
And when she comes out with the gun and he takes it away from her and breaks it down.
They have a very volatile relationship.
And so when you asked her in the interview on the 14th, where was that gun? What did she tell you?
In the closet, I think.
On a shelf in a black bag.
I took it on the 14th that gun was in the top shelf of that closet, upward, very high, and that's why we took measurements.
You went and took a picture in the black bag and there's a strap hanging down.
The black bag comes into play here at some point. I never saw the black bag being moved, but other people said the black bag was moved. I'm not sure.
So what she was telling you is where she kept her gun.
I think you'll see in the reenactment, she tells me that gun is in the top of that closet. I don't recall her ever telling me it was in that bag.
If I ask you, where do you keep your gun in the house?
Yes, sir. I've got a few guns in the house.
You can tell me where you keep your gun.
I can tell you where most of my guns are. Yes, I should know where my guns are.
You said most of them. You can't tell me where all of them are.
I'll tell you where every one of them are. Is that relevant to this?
Yes.
Okay.
You can tell me where you keep, let's just say you only have one gun.
Okay.
Okay, just for the conversation.
Mhm.
You can tell me where you keep your gun.
Sure.
If your wife moved that gun the day before, that gun wouldn't be where you said you kept it.
I know my wife, she don't like guns, so she wouldn't move it.
Again, for the purpose of the conversation, if she moved your gun, you would still, if you said you kept
So
it
hypothetically is what we're saying.
right.
Sure.
You keep it on the top shelf of the closet.
Sure.
If she moves it to somewhere else because she's doing something on the top shelf of the closet, and you tell me it's on the top shelf of the closet, you're not lying.
Sustained.
I can't ask the investigator hypothetical.
No, sustained.
At any time, I'm not allowed to
I
ask.
didn't say that, Mr. Whalen. Don't argue with me. I sustained the objection to that
Could you
question.
give me the basis on that so I've got a record? As to what
You're
I'm-
calling for speculation, which is not relevant. Move along.
If somebody moved Miss Howington's gun from the place she kept it, and she tells you the place she kept it, she wouldn't be lying, would she? She didn't know it got moved.
She also said Callie threw it in the bush.
She did. She told you that. And you didn't say that gun was hidden in the bush, did you?
No, I would say the gun was thrown out.
It's pretty doggone clear where that gun is, right?
It's dark on the side of the house. She tried to hide that gun
They found it.
while her daughter's inside being shot.
Well, not while her daughter's inside being shot. She's actually on the phone. at the
She's
same
already
time.
wounded. She's already wounded.
The same time she's on with the 911 call.
Her daughter is inside, left unattended, while she's suffering from a gunshot wound to her chest.
And the 2-year-old is in there too.
I agree with you.
So how many other shots do you want that gun? How many times do you want that gun to be fired? She don't get it out of the way.
She could take that gun and put it anywhere out of reach, and then tell us where the gun was when we come in.
And that would be a rational decision, wouldn't it?
There could have been a lot of rational decisions on making
And
this.
she was suffering at that time from post-traumatic stress disorder before the gun was fired.
I don't know the side effects of PTSD. I've worked police work for 20 years, sir. I've seen a lot of gruesome crime scenes. I may have PTSD, never been diagnosed. But I'm pretty confident one of the side effects of PTSD is not to be a liar.
Is if I tell you that one of the signs would be to have brain fog, confusion,
Lying?
memory loss.
Lying?
He's not a medical
He
professional.
raised it, Judge.
He is not a medical professional. I sustained the objection.
Can we strike all his testimony then about whether or not lying is a
The jury will listen to those opinions which are qualified, and the court tells you you can accept as that of an expert. These are not those such opinions. Move along.
Maybe we approach Judge.
Do you guys not love this judge? I love him so much. I love him so much. First of all, Chaloon, that is excellent news. Excellent news. She says, update. Doctor said I seem to be pretty good, especially for my first time of having the sickness. If it gets worse, they want me to come in the office. She has no fever and her sugar is close to normal again. Thank goodness. That is good news. That's really good news. And I agree with it being your first time having it. You know, it's probably going to hit you harder than it would if it would have been, you know, if you'd had it since. So, and I don't want to put those words into the universe. So, just saying that I'm glad that your sugar is at least good to go. And definitely spins. This one is chaotic. I know this lawyer, he's something else. He is. He's very argumentative. And look how many times he talks over the judge. The judge is like, don't argue with me, right? I think it has to do because he's older. Right? I feel like that the judges or the lawyers that are older than the judge, I feel like there's a little bit of a battle of the ages. Like, I'm your elder, be nice to me. QB.
Hey.
Hey. How are you today?
Okay.
I hear a little bit of questioning in that.
Yeah. Maybe. Hey, y'all. I'll be all right.
We love you.
I love y'all. If I didn't, I wouldn't be on here.
Mm-hmm.
So I was behind. I just got done with the Brice sentencing and was fixing to watch this. There was some really good back and forth with him, with this guy.
So
There
did you
was
watch
some.
did you watch the whole thing of this?
I did not watch the whole thing, but I did watch parts of it.
Mhm.
I saw the one where he was talking to the detective, and the detective was like, "We ain't the drug police, we the murder police."
Mhm. I know, right?
And it was fantastic. Yeah, it was pretty good. So but I didn't mean to interrupt y'all, but you told me to come on when I got home, so I'm home, and I'm home.
Well,
So
good.
so
I'm
her
glad you're
man.
home. I'm glad you're home.
I'm glad I'm home too.
Mm.
People acting a fool out on the roads today. Hold on. I'm sorry. Speaking of which, I need to tell man-child to be safe. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, you're good. The fun should begin, right? QB's here. What was that, Lee? About a good idea? I don't know. As a surprise. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, I'm back. I just wanted to tell him to be safe.
Yeah.
Because it's just been ridiculous. The roads have been ridiculous today, and I don't understand why. I don't.
What do you mean they've been
It's
ridiculous?
Friday. It's just it's packed, and people are driving like idiots. I mean, people got my child. Do you hear him? I'm on a live, Jay.
I didn't hear him.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. Yes, it's St. Patrick's Day is Sunday, but I don't feel like that's like a busy holiday, but I don't know. People acting a fool. It gets like this. Where are we in? We're in March.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it waits until about April to get, because we live in a beach town. We live in a tourist town, so it gets kind of stupid. But this is kind of early. I mean, anyways, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, you're not interrupting.
I mean to interrupt.
You're not interrupting. Stop it.
Oh, a special guest to mix with QB. What are we doing? We got eyeballs?
No.
They're not bothering me.
No
They're not
eyeball.
bothering me. No eyeball.
No feet. No feet.
Would Manchild want to come on one day? He would absolutely come on one day. He is getting ready to go to work. And y'all just got to be ready for it, because y'all think I don't have a filter. He's laughing. He don't even know what I'm talking about. He's laughing.
Does he get into true crime like you do?
Not as much as I do. He'll watch stuff like if I tell him about it, but yeah, what he likes. He likes to watch like the police cams and stuff.
Yes.
He likes that stuff.
Mhm.
And then like we both like the EMT. There's an EMT, two different EMT dudes that we watch. There's one dude that's a medic, and he's like, crazy stuff I've seen as a medic. And I was like, yep, saw that.
Mm.
Yep. Saw that. It's funny. So, yeah, Chaloon, it probably would be fun. I might have to step off if he does that though, because like the mom side would come out and I'll be like, and also, I don't know, do you have a bleep button?
No.
Because it comes out sometimes. Is
Yeah,
that
we
what it
don't have a
is?
bleep button.
Is that what it is, Spins? Like, do people really get crazy on the roads for St. Patrick's Day? I mean,
I read her comment, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know of anybody
I
that
don't
like
know.
celebrates the weekend.
What I know is I ain't in the mood for it today. That's what I know. So,
Yeah.
like, they
Yeah.
took pity on me at PT today. That's how bad it
Oh,
is.
oh no.
Yeah, yeah. So,
Uh,
and if I disappear, it's because my doctor's calling because I'm waiting on a call from them. So,
okay. Okay.
but I shouldn't. But anyway, go back to watching the craziness that is this trial. I did not watch the whole thing. I did watch some of the back and forths. It was hysterical. I did watch a little bit when we were watching it for Beavis or Butthead or
Oh,
whichever
right.
one.
I know.
And it was a pretty quick trial. It's one of those ones I kind of was like, meh, just because we've had so much kid stuff.
Mhm.
And it wasn't like one of those. I mean, it was pretty cut and dry. Like, we know what happened, ma'am. Just sit down and just be quiet. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
and I don't know. I just wasn't in. But the foolery of it all, it was pretty crazy. So
Well, this lawyer is obscene. I mean, obscene. I didn't mean that. I meant like,
that too. No, I'm just kidding.
well, and I just, what word was I trying to? I don't even know what. Insanely, like,
Absurd.
absurd. Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he's like he can't like he has like impulse control issues. Like he can't like not say something.
Mhm.
Like when he was talking to that one guy and he was like, "You jumped up and you hollered at her," and he's like, "Yeah, I did. It was on the tape.
Yeah.
Yep, I did."
I did
And
it.
you
I did
said
say
you were
that.
effing going to jail, and then he goes, "Yeah, yeah, said that too." Um,
I think
and
it's
that
funny that he wants to argue with the judge, though. Like,
I
I
know,
wonder if
like
it's because of his age. Is he like, I'm going to argue with you because I'm older than you, and you should,
yeah,
respect
I
your
don't know.
elders.
At some point, I don't remember which exchange it was, but at some point, the judge was like, "We gonna take a recess."
Yeah, I think we just passed that part.
Okay, because he was like, "We gonna need a minute," and I think it was
Mhm.
the judge needed a minute because he was about to start throwing everybody in contempt. You're in contempt. You're in contempt. You're in contempt. You're all in contempt. Like it just. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad one. Like if you just like didn't have anything to do. Like I know that like that happens a lot, but like if you were just looking for something to look for, I mean, I think it was like 1 or 2 days. Two. I don't think I can't. I don't even think it went into a third day. Like
I thought it
it
did.
was
I thought it
lickety.
was
Maybe it did. I don't
I
know.
thought it was like 4 or 5 days. I could be
Oh,
wrong,
maybe.
but
Oh, you know what? I don't know. Everything runs together. I don't know. But yeah, it's there was some really there was some good stuff. Like there's gonna be like some memes and some TikToks coming off this. I'm just saying. Like there's gonna definitely be some stuff. So
I wanna find some more trials that this judge has, presided over because I would like to watch him, you know, in action. I like this judge.
yeah, yeah. Well, and I don't know, like, I mean, okay, so I should know this, but like they don't necessarily televise every single Gail, I'm not out of order. You're out of order. Yeah, you're all out of order. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just been ridiculous. Um, but shades of Oprah. That's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. You get a contempt. You get a contempt. You get a contempt. Love you too. Be safe. Um, and sorry, the bucket goodbyes. So but they're not all televised. They're not all recorded. Like we can't just look at this judge and be like, oh, I want to see this court or this. Can we? Can we?
I mean, no, not always, no, but
Okay.
I'm just saying if there's anything else of his that he's done, I'd like to know that's if it's been streamed.
Because I want to watch my future husband do another case. Like,
Mhm.
I'm just saying, like, apparently he's the real deal. I'm just saying, y'all. He's the real deal.
He's the real
No, we're
MVP.
not picking on QB today. No, QB is having a rough day. We're not gonna pick on her today. We're not gonna pick on
No.
her today.
We're not picking on her today. We're gonna love on her
I
today.
mean, you can. I mean, I feel like that's how Lee shows love. You know, I get it.
It is. It
I
is.
get it.
I have an uncle, or I had an uncle. God rest his sweet ornery soul. He used to say all the time, "Well, if I don't pick on you, that means I don't like you. I only
Yeah,
pick on the
yeah,
people that I love."
yeah. That's I have one like that.
Mhm.
And I get that. I feel it. It's okay. Y'all can pick on me. You know, I'm just saying I might bite back is all. Um, I would laugh and I would know it. Oh, I gotta pick QB. I love you, Spence. I love you, Spence.
Mm.
But anyways, I would like, yeah, I would like to see it. You know what else I would like to see? Um, uh, my brain just shut down completely,
Like
turned off.
instantaneously? Just
Yes,
now? Like
like
just dead
boom,
stopped it
gone.
dead in its tracks.
JB, how are you feeling? She wasn't having a good feeling day either.
I know.
Must be in the air. She and I are literally the same person. Hey,
Oh,
Margaret.
good night,
Hey,
Lisa. Have a good
good night,
night.
Lisa. Hey, everybody. I'm sorry, I just interrupted, and then I heard Margaret say somewhere that her profile picture was her diamond painting. Is that an owl?
Yes.
Oh, it's the cutest.
It's her first diamond
I
painting.
know
Isn't
it
that
is.
cute?
That's fantasticals, Margaret. I love owls.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm
Cranial
sorry.
cramps.
Yeah,
Cranial
yeah.
cramps.
My brain completely shut down. Like I love the little owl. It's so cute.
It is cute. I
So
like owls
cute.
too. I
JB,
like
I'm sorry and you're hurting. Yeah,
Mm.
I think I am having a whole full body inflammatory response.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's not good. It's
Mm.
yeah, it's not good. So probably as a yeah, brain farts exactly. Um yeah, yeah. It's anyways. Anyways. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see like the full version. Like see, this is where the Discord will be great because you have like your work in progress things or
Mhm.
you're finished, you know, do work in progress and then you do a finished one.
Mhm.
Um and um and then you know, we could see it because it's hard to see on that itty bitty tiny little thumbnail.
Mhm.
But it looks super cute.
Yeah, it does.
Looks super cute. So
It does.
anyways, Lee, you just do what you do. You just do what you do. You brought food. I got a snack. I was getting hangry earlier, but you came in. You came in twice. I was in Abadu's too, so I got snacks over there, and then I came over here and got snacks. So
She's just collecting snacks.
I am collecting snacks, and then I was messing. You know, I didn't even think about Abadu like using her phone. So I was texting her about her trip. You know,
Mhm.
be safe, love you, be careful, have fun, all those things. And she's like, "Oh, my phone is blowing up," and I was like,
I saw that.
and then you're like pulling out the knife. You're like, "Who's texting my wife?" And I was like, "Ma'am, stand down. It's just me. Like, put the knife away."
That
So,
was funny.
but some plus all the
Mm.
driving I did yesterday didn't help. Oh yeah, yeah, I didn't think about that.
That's what I was thinking, JB.
Nutter butter.
I was figuring your long drive probably
Yeah, that didn't help.
made it rear up.
Kayleen has Nutter Butter Minis. Kayleen, ma'am,
Those are so
have you
good.
had the chocolate covered Nutter Butters?
I've never seen those. I
Um,
might have to find those.
girl,
I'm gonna
they
go
are
do
a
what you
sight.
do.
Go on
I'm gonna
Walmart.
go.
You going on to Walmart?
I'm gonna go on to Walmart and see. Let me see.
See, that's another reason why I'm aggravated because I was gonna run into the Walmart and grab them stupid orange chicken rolls because I know they're there.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look those up too because you
But
won't quit
then
talking about the orange chicken pizza rolls.
they're not pizza rolls; they're egg rolls. Anyways, I'm Lee. I started listening to I started listening to the live from last night, but then Abadoo came on and then I went to PT and then I had this I was trying to catch up on but I'm gonna go back because I want to hear a little more sing. Definitely. Never had the chocolate covered ones? Girl, ma'am, y'all. It's just all the words.
Y'all.
Y'all. Y'all. Ooh, Baltimore. Ooh, the Baltimore Waldorf. Lisa.
Ooh.
Lisa. You know what we used to do? The at the Ritz, and also I didn't do it at the Waldorf. I've done it at the Ritz Carlton. You go in, hey Mary Lou. You
Hey,
go
Mary
in,
Lou.
you go in and you just have coffee and dessert and you can sit there and be like
Fancy.
right. You could be fancy but not fancy. You just pay for your coffee and your dessert and then you sit there in the
Like foyer.
yeah, but in the restaurant or whatever, the bar area or whatever, and you just hang out like you're one of the people.
Mm.
JB, do it, girl. Do it. Like, okay, so it hurts my little feelings. Like, Nutter Butter thinks a lot of their cookies. Like, they think a lot of their cookies. So I usually only buy them when Publix runs them BOGO, because then it makes me feel better. But about a week and a half ago, Walmart delivered my order and delivered somebody else's order too. And so I don't know about where y'all are, but where we are, they won't take food back. Even if they deliver it to the wrong house, they don't take food returns. So I called them up and I'm like, dude brought me somebody else's order. And they're like, well, you can keep it. And I was like, thank you.
Mhm.
And so what was funny though is that there was Diet Powerade, there was Diet Ginger Ale, both of which are going to M. And then there was like some hot fries, some some cheese corn and some chocolate covered Nutter Butters. And I'm like, I mean, are you doing the ginger ale balances out or the diet ginger ale balances out the Nutter Butters? Because it really don't work that way.
So wait, are the
So
chocolate covered Nutter Butters round and not all the way covered with chocolate?
I think they're covered all the way to the bottom.
Okay.
No, Chaloon. No. I don't get fruits, veggies, or meat. No, no, ma'am. First of all, I don't get them delivered. Second of all, I definitely don't get them from Walmart. I am a spoiled girl. Um, no, the devil's lettuce. What are you talking about, man? Who's got? Where did she? What the devil's lettuce? Where did that come out of this conversation?
I don't know unless she's behind.
No, she was up with us. She said no take backs. No, they don't take food back. Not here. Nope. Even if something's wrong with it or not wrong with, I mean, even if like you picked up the wrong thing or whatever, they'll give you your money back and they'll be like, "Nah, keep it. We don't take food back." It's a COVID thing. I don't know. Food squirrel rabbit hole. Yes, a squirrel hole. Is there a squirrel hole? No, they live in trees. Never mind. Anyways,
I don't see those pizza rolls, but okay.
okay. Devil's lettuce with choice of food. No, they apparently like the devil's lettuce with choice of food. I don't know what you mean, ma'am. I'm confused.
No,
I
they
know,
apparently like the devil's lettuce with choice of food options. What in the name of God is she
right?
talking about?
Thank you. Thank you. I'm confused. Y'all also, I have to tell y'all this. Anybody with mental health issues, which is pretty much everybody, Do you know that they have this little app, okay, that my son, God love him, uses and sent me an invite to, but it's called Finch, okay? And it's basically like, y'all remember the Tamagotchis? Tamagotchi, what do they call Tamagotchi? The little thing you had to take care of?
Yeah.
Okay, well, but this is taking care of you. So it's like, I haven't really got into it too much, so I probably should shut up and not talk about it right yet. But it's for self-care. And so when you do stuff for yourself and you click it off, then the little Finch guy gets stuff. And he's like a little bird, and like he gets to do cool things because you did cool things for yourself. It's very cute. I'm gonna do it. He sent me an invite. Anyways.
You'll have to tell me more about it because I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not gonna
JB
lie to
said
you.
JB said the food they brought from Walmart, the wrong order. I think she's
Oh, was like the
saying
devil's lettuce. Oh, because he
yes,
had the
yes.
munchies. Oh yeah. No, if he had the munchies, he wouldn't have cared about the diet ginger ale or the diet nothing. He'd have bought all the things. But I was laughing, y'all. I was laughing so hard. I was like, dude, why you got the diet ginger? You trying to buy a Coke, a Diet Coke, and a Whopper? What you doing?
2 Whoppers and a
Here.
large fry.
Yeah, and a Diet Coke. Here, I sent you the pizza rolls. They are called orange chicken pizza rolls. It's ridiculous. They're not pizza rolls, y'all. And did you find
Yeah,
Nutter Butter?
I found I
Did you
found
add
them
to cart?
yep.
Girl, ma'am. I need
Okay.
a I'm sorry, you said okay, like we need to get back on track. Sorry, go
No,
ahead.
I'm saying okay, like I got the orange chicken rolls, but they're not it won't I can't add them to my cart.
Oh, you don't have them.
Mm-mm.
Love Fin. You play with Finch spins? I'll send you a thing. Yeah, see, you try to get the driver back. They're like, keep or donate. Oh, I'm gonna donate right in my belly.
So wait. What is the Finch thing again? Tell me, like in
Okay,
2 sentences, what it
I
does.
know you trying to say I talk a lot. Okay, it's
No,
an
no,
app.
no, 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 no. I'm saying
It's
it's because it's the only way that my brain is going to retain it. Because you were
okay.
talking about
Tamagotchis.
yeah, and I don't know nothing about Tamagotchis.
Okay, so so Finch is an app. Okay,
Okay. Okay.
and you have to like so it's for self care. All right. So it gives you all these little ways that it gives you suggestions of how you can self care yourself. All right. Go for
Aw.
a walk or, read a book or, I don't know, have a Nutter Butter. I don't know. And so you you check off, oh, I had a Nutter Butter. And they're like, oh, that's wonderful. And then your little Finch dude gets a prize because you did something good for yourself. So because you're treating yourself right, your little Finch dude is getting treated right. So it's kind of I don't know how I feel about it yet
So
because
basically, it's kind of like if you don't treat yourself good, your little bird dies.
well, he's not gonna die, but he don't
Oh.
get the thing. So here's my problem with it. I don't have a problem with it, but I do have a problem with it. So my problem with it is that my issue is that I always take care of everybody else and I don't take care of myself. Okay. So this kind of feeds into that because I'm still taking care of someone else. Like I'm only doing the things for me because then the Finch gets something. See, I got to get out of that mindset. So I need to play with it. No, it's virtual. It's an app. It's virtual. So so I got to kind of get out of that mindset. Does that make sense? I got to play with it. Jay seems to like it.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Also, Jay is man-child is Jay. FYI.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I remember that.
yeah, you can take care of yourself so you can take care of others. But do you understand that Lee, behave yourself. You understand what I'm saying, though, Spence? Is that for me, like, okay, case in point, I quit smoking cold turkey, no vaping, no nothing. Both times I got, well, 3 times I got pregnant. I quit cold turkey, no problem. Absolutely no question. Bye, Gail.
Bye, Gail.
No problem. Quit the whole time I was pregnant, quit the whole time I was nursing. No issues. Stopped nursing, got done with all that. I was like, yep, thank you. I'll be a smoker again.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So, and
Mhm.
my mom was like, why can you quit for the baby, but you can't quit for yourself? And I was like, well, because the baby don't have a choice. Baby didn't choose to smoke. I chose to smoke.
Mhm.
And she's like, you understand how twisted that is. And I'm like, yeah, I do, but it's still how my brain works. So
Mhm.
get over it.
Right.
Anyways, I've totally railroaded this whole thing, and I'm sorry. Just go back to what you're doing.
No, you're fine. You're fine. We will go ahead and start watching this. Watch this back because eventually I want to get to Delphi, but we still have Madeline Soto to talk about too. So, I want to get. Yeah, I know what I know what a Tamagotchi is. I just never played with those.
They didn't have them when I was a kid. They had them when my kids were kids. Yeah, I'm old.
They weren't really a thing. I mean,
Yeah.
they started becoming a thing, but I didn't fool with them. I was like, why would I do that? Like, no, I never got into those, or like the Furbies or any of that kind of stuff.
Ew, Furby. Oh no. Mm-mm. I agree, Chaloon. I'm much better as I've gotten older. Because I do realize, oh, you're a Lyft driver. Cool.
Who's supposed to be asleep
Oh, who's
right
supposed to be
now?
asleep? Are you supposed to be asleep? Go sleep, ma'am. Um, I've gotten better because I have realized that I'm no good to anybody else if I'm not okay. Unfortunately, I realized that the hard way. But
Mhm.
so, anyways,
Okay.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I totally interrupted.
No, you did not. Will you stop that? You did not interrupt.
I'm in a mood today.
Well, get over it and get a Finch
I know. I have the Finch.
and
I
be
just
good
need.
to yourself.
I know. I just need to do it. I just need to do the Finch. So,
Okay.
anyways, go watch the
Okay.
thing. Let's laugh at this guy
Yeah,
together.
I want to get to the part where he calls the dude a liar and watch the argumentative part. And then once the argumentative part where they like, you know, after they get done getting on each other's nerves, then we'll move to the Madeline Soto thing. So, yeah. Okay, let's go.
You talked about how this couch looked high to you. Right?
Yes, sir.
And you do recall saying in that interview, we're gonna go out there and get your couch. And I just want you to know we're gonna go get your couch.
Correct.
I'm gonna show you what's been introduced as exhibit number 12. And that's what you recognize that.
Yes,
What is that?
that's the actual sofa she was lying on.
Okay. So this is the couch that you're talking about, that Destiny was lying on that night when she was shot.
Correct.
You believe that couch looks high, tall, seat part of it.
Sure.
And in that video of the walkthrough, you and the ward are standing beside it. It comes up out to your knees. That sounds like a high couch to you.
Okay, I'll agree with you. It's an average couch. It's a normal couch.
So why was it necessary to talk about how high the couch was?
Sir, it's a normal couch.
Talking about how high it was made the story sound less likely that Gavin could have shot her.
You know what? Again, how many versions did she give us?
I'm not asking you about how many versions she gave you. I'm asking you about the version you gave.
I did not believe her son was capable of shooting his sister. How in the world can a 2-year-old child know where a gun is, go get a gun, drag a stool? This is all my thought process. So
I'm telling me that as a homicide investigator, you are not aware of the multiple times a year that small children get guns and shoot people with it.
It's happened, absolutely.
So
It's happened.
why are you acting so shocked that a 2-year-old could get a gun and shoot someone? It's just not believable.
Sir, you've seen the interview. I'm not going to tell you to put you do this for a living. I do it for a living. You're a criminal defense attorney. I disagree with you. She was lying and being dishonest. I'm trying to understand and comprehend this mess.
And so you thought that you would get more truth from her if you lied and were dishonest?
Sir, I don't know that I lied to her. I disagree with you. That's misrepresentation of my words.
You told her the couch was too high for him to be able
Okay,
to do
I
that.
did say that.
And now, you did. And now you say
I'm just
it didn't happen. It's a normal couch.
for conversation. I'm going to agree with you because it's going to be an argument. It's a normal couch.
Agree with me because you
No,
don't
it's
want to
a,
have
it's a
argument.
it's a normal couch,
Is
sir.
this a normal couch?
It's a normal couch. Yes,
So
sir.
when you said it was
Yes,
too
sir.
high for this
I
to
agree
happen
with you.
Gavin, you were
I
lying.
agree, sir. I did not have any intent to lie to this young lady. I'm not trying to put anything in her head besides get the truth.
How do you have to put things in people's head to get them to tell the truth?
Sir, we're investigating the death of her 5-year-old little girl.
I know. And you know that no matter how many times you say that, it doesn't change anything, right?
Absolutely. It doesn't change things in your mind.
No, it doesn't. We're talking about what was said, why, and how.
Sure.
And we're talking about who was the fibber in this interview. And I'm telling you, you didn't come off too good on the fibber scale either, did you?
Sir, are you calling me a liar?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then I disagree with you.
What?
Y'all. Y'all.
He didn't even bat an eye. He's like, yes, sir. I'm calling you a liar.
Called him a fibber first.
Right. He's like, I'm on the fibber scale. I have a question. Who are those people sitting over there on the left-hand side of that door up against that wall?
I don't know.
And
Like,
why are they
I
sitting there?
I feel like, I mean, is it overflow? Like, because that's awful close to the bench and the judge and the, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
weird.
it's the judge's family. Maybe they're in like the gallery. Like,
Like they're in visiting for the weekend and they're like, here,
yeah. And
mom
she
and
said,
dad,
"Do you
just
want to
sit
come?
right
Yeah,
here.
you want to come see me work for the weekend?" I don't know. Doesn't it look like that? Come on now.
This
Look,
is
y'all
the
know how
take
my brain works.
this is the take the mom and dad to work day.
Bring your kid to work day. I can't. I cannot. Yeah, so Spence, so this lady is a whole lot, okay? She tried to say that it was the 2-year-old son that did it. Then I may be speaking out of turn, I may not have my facts totally correct, so I want to be careful. But I believe then she confessed to it, and then she turned around and said, "No, my bad. I only confessed because I was trying to protect the baby, because the baby shot her." And this detective's like, "You a whole lie because that baby didn't shoot that little girl." And this attorney is all about that daggone couch. Really? Sir.
Yeah, but didn't she also say, or maybe I'm getting it mixed up with another case, but I thought that she also said that some man walked in her house and shot the kid and then walked out or left
I
or
think
something.
that was one of her. She had like 18 different stories. None of them were the truth. Okay, not a one of them had a nary of truth in it. And at the end of the day, she shot that kid. She shot that kid.
Well, and
Speaking of,
she also threw the gun out. There she went. She threw the gun out under a bush in the backyard or the side yard or something. And then I guess, had like texted somebody or called somebody and said, yeah, I need you to come over here and get this gun and go do something with it.
Yeah, like I mean, it was ridiculous. Like so many ridiculous stories. She
Mhm.
shot that She shot that baby. I mean, it took them like 5 minutes. They were like, "Yep, she did it." I don't know. How long did they deliver? It wasn't long, was it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think
I
that
don't know for
I
sure, but I
even
feel like it
knew.
wasn't long.
Yeah, because you were the one that sent me the message
Oh yeah,
telling
that
me
they
that
yeah.
they had found her guilty or whatever.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. Mhm,
Spoiler alert. They found it.
We've
Also,
spoiled 2 or 3 things in here today already, so don't
if
worry
you
about it.
go, well, I heard you do spoiler alert earlier for Elizabeth for Zabi. Zabi's driving, and about she's been crazy trying to get herself together to go for her anniversary, and so she ain't been watching nothing, so she didn't even know that they found him guilty.
Mm.
Um, but anyways, I digress again.
Mm. Okay, I don't remember if there's much more to. I mean, this goes for a little bit longer, but I don't know if there's much. I'm gonna watch it for a little bit longer. I'm gonna rewind it back and watch that little part again where he's standing there drinking out of his little paper cup, you know?
Do you know how bad it is for the witness to say, "I'm just gonna go ahead and agree with you because it's gonna be a whole argument"?
Right.
Do you know how bad that is? Like,
Mhm.
that's bad.
I will say
Why is my
Devicle's
child coming back
clavicle.
home? Devicle's clavicle.
Yeah, I'm gonna say just really quickly that to play the Devicle's clavicle here for a minute. I will say that the investigator is being a little bit combative. He's like not letting the attorney like fully ask his question, and he's like cutting him off and like saying yes, yes, yeah, being smart, saying things like yes, 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 I'll say whatever you want to say to keep us from having to argue about it and blah 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 blah
Right.
blah. Um and if he indeed in fact did say to the girl, this couch is a high couch, I doubt that the kid was able to have, shot her, because the little baby that supposedly she says killed his sister, I think it was a sister, was a
Yeah.
2-year-old.
Yeah.
A 2-year-old, yeah. So, um and so for him to have said that, that's what her attorney is trying to say. Well, you said this, and then the investigator on the stand keeps trying to like shove that under the rug and be like, yeah, but I mean, after I looked at it, like, it's a normal couch, it's a normal, yeah, but you said, and he's
Yeah, but
like
I mean,
not wanting
like,
to hear that.
but I mean, are we beating the dead horse though? Okay, so he
Well,
said the couch was too high. Okay, like, do you need him to say that he said it was too high? He goes, I don't know. I feel like maybe, and I didn't watch the whole thing, and I probably will end up going and watching this one because there was too much. There was too much good stuff in that one.
mhm, mhm.
When that detective was like, 1 minute in New Zealand, really? One
What?
minute? Shalhoub was asking what was the fastest jury decision ever. And so she went to the great Googly Moogly, but not our Googly Moogly, the other Googly Moogly. And she said it was 1 minute in New Zealand.
Oh my God, 1 minute?
That's funny. They knew from jump. They were like guilty.
Yeah. Don't even shut the door. We're gonna throw these verdict sheets on the judge's
Yep.
bench as we walk out the door. Here you
Yep. We
go.
don't even need the we don't even need the instructions.
No, we're
That
good.
that's the thing, Lee. Like, the baby couldn't have pulled the trigger. Okay. The baby would have been knocked unconscious probably from the recoil.
Right.
Okay. Like, it's just a whole hot mess. It's just a whole
Mhm.
bunch of lies. Bunch of lies. But I feel like I have to go back and watch it, but I feel like maybe like this investigator has had some dealings with this guy on numerous occasions, maybe even
Mhm.
just going up to getting ready for this case or whatever.
Mhm.
And he was like, I know you, sir. No, okay, fine. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not going to argue with you. Because the attorney is very I mean, I'm not saying the investigator wasn't argumentative, but yo, this attorney is argumentative with like everybody.
Right. I know it.
Like
Even the
everybody.
judge.
Even the
judge.
judge. And the judge is like, yo, you might want to sit down, dude. Because
Mhm.
we're not doing that.
Don't make me
So-
make you come over here and sit next to my mama.
I'm just saying, don't it look like they're in like the special seats, the VIP seats?
Mhm. They probably have little badges on that say my son is the judge.
Yeah, right? But wait, is that it's 2 men though, ain't it?
Oh, I
I
thought
can't
it was a
see.
woman and a man.
Might be a woman. It might be. That's her parent. That's his parents. That's
That's
his
what I
parents.
said. I don't know. Anyway, did you look at the message I sent you in the back chat?
About you were gonna slap the spit out of me?
Yeah.
That's what I said earlier. Look, I was like, why you gonna slap the spit out of me? I'm
Oh, I
just
didn't see you say that.
I probably should have done like JB and said, I'm not gonna come up today because I don't know. I don't know if I'm a good I don't know. Look,
Oh,
Chalene said
I said I was gonna slap the spit out of you because you come in here and said sorry again in the
I
back
know,
chat.
I know, and that's why I said, like, maybe I should have just take a rain check because I don't know that I'm a good good guest today.
Yes, you are.
I'm spinning. Oh, my cat is sitting on the y'all. Okay, sidebar. I think I told y'all that M gave me her old recliner. Did I tell y'all that? And it's like one of them recliners that does all the things and it'll even stand you up because you know it's for somebody that's 84, okay?
Oh, yeah. Dale's mom used to have one of those.
Okay, well, so I have the remote and it's got vibrator and it's got the heat and all that stuff in it. I just love it. I love it. I love it. So
Mhm.
she got rid of it because it had like one little thing. She's not bougie, but our family's a little bougie. So they were like,
Mm.
"Oh, it's got one little nick in the thing," and I was like, "She's like, do you know a place where I can get rid of this?" Yeah, at my house. I was like,
My
"I got
house.
somebody right." I was like, "Jay and I'll get rid of it for you." I was like, "If you don't mind me taking it to my house," so I ordered a cover for it, and it's perfect. It's fantastic, and
Aw.
but I had the remote sitting on here, and the cat jumped up, and it almost flipped me over, y'all. She sat on the remote. I started going backwards with like a quickness. It don't never move that fast, but boy, it was sure moving fast that time. Don't think I ain't been happy with this stand me up thing lately with my back. I'm like, look,
Yeah,
y'all
those
don't
are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool.
y'all don't know. There is a very old woman living inside of this body. My body acts like it's 90.
Mm.
I mean, I have hypokalemia. Who has
What about hypokalemia? What are you talking about?
I have hypokalemia.
I don't remember what that is.
Okay, it's low potassium. Like
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I cannot keep my potassium up. Like I'm on and F does it on the reg. I'm like, "You're not helping me, ma'am." She's like, "Oh yeah, I take that twice a day." And I'm like, "I take it 4 times a day, ma'am. Let's just not compare notes here, okay?"
I remember you said you were half her age or something like
Yeah.
that, and you're on more medicine than she is.
She's like, "Oh, I take 6 pills a night." I'm like, Ma'am, sit down, okay?" But I don't have to take lactulose. Thank God.
Oh, Spence's we need a cat cam in QB's house.
Cat cam. Look, she almost threw me over. Threw me over. Let me move this. It's because I said it right where she jumps up. She jumped up and sat down. Yeah, JB, you got the same old person in your body too. I think it's an autoimmune thing.
Probably. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, so when your body hates itself and it starts attacking it, then yeah, you start to have like like now the dog has a fur ball again.
Oh, hey,
So,
Morgana's back.
Morgana, Morgana, come up here and save me, please. I'm a hot mess today. Um, but yeah, yeah. I think with autoimmune and your body attacks itself. I guess it does make sense because then your body ages at a different rate.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I get that. I get it.
yeah. So JB and I don't know. It must be in the water. It must be in the air today. I don't
Oh,
know.
you know what? Probably.
But
Because it's Friday. I don't know. It's the end of the week. Your bodies are like, yeah, we've had a long week.
but
Let's just
have I? I mean, I've hung out with y'all all week. What have I done other than hang out with y'all?
I don't know.
Anyways. Mm,
I don't know what you've done this week other than hang out with me and us and all of us.
That's legit it, except for let Tyler beat me up. Y'all know it's bad when Tyler was like, "Nah, we ain't gonna do none of that today." I was like, "Thank you."
Oh, Morgana said just checking in. The studying is for the birds. I'm too
Oh,
old for this.
did you get on the Quizlet, ma'am? Go on the Quizlet. That's the best ever, and she can make her own flashcards if she wants to. Get on the Quizlet. Too much, just drove for sale. Well, but that's hard on your body, JB, especially when you have cervical stuff. We're digressing
Right.
again.
Right. 7.5 hours is a long time to be holed
In
up in
one
a
day,
car.
like up and back, up and
Mhm,
back.
mhm.
Mm-mm.
Yep. All right. We'll go ahead and get started back. I'm gonna rewind it back quickly because I wanna hear that whole argument again.
When you're talking to a individual, I know you hadn't had any training about how to deal with people with PTSD or stress. You didn't come off too. We're talking about what was said, why, and how. Sure. And we're talking about who was the fibber in this interview. And I'm telling you, you didn't come off too good on the fibber scale either, did you?
Sir, are you calling me a liar?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then I disagree with you.
When you're talking to a individual, I know you hadn't had any training about how to deal with people with PTSD or stress. In that interview, you all asked her about what kind of dog it was, right?
Correct.
Was it one like we carry, or was it one of those with a round thing on it?
I think
He goes, I don't know.
I think Investigator Warlaw said a wheel gun.
And then said, like in the movies, the ones they use for Russian roulette. Remember that?
If that's what he said, is that what he said or me?
You play the video?
If that's what I said, then I agree with you. Sir, if that's what I said, then
Oh, no,
I agree.
I don't want you just to agree with me for the sake of agreeing with me. Let's.
I'm confused about what the question actually is.
Well, we'll get to it. We'll clear it up for you.
Just refer back to the interview.
Let me ask you while we're here.
I don't know. He goes to the PAL auction.
She has told you that she's nervous being in that room because she was raped by a police officer, right?
Yes, sir.
You and Wardlaw both heard that.
Yes, sir.
Right. And so that's when you start out yelling and screaming at her. And then a little while later, you kind of work through the process. And we arrive at this moment on the video in the interview where you're talking about this 300 and what color it is.
Behind Walmart Clinton Highway and buys cars.
We're pretty certain it's white. But you know it's in there. And he had a hat on.
I don't know.
Because we've got witness. What was he wearing?
He had on a black shirt and he had a black hat on.
Did he say anything to you? Did you ever see him when you first got home?
No.
You think he might have been, you think he really was following you in?
I think that he was just watching.
I think you're right.
I think the video is going to tell us that he was probably.
Now, we're all friends again because she's agreed with you that it's probably Antoine, right?
And are you asking me how we got to the point this may be domestic related? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, we'll get to that. But at this point in the interview, you're no longer yelling and screaming at her because she's agreed with you guys that Antoine did.
At this point, I don't know what to believe.
Okay.
For you to come home. We knew this is domestic. And we figured the whole time that you're scared. We understand it. We just don't want you to lie to us. You know what's more? You're okay. You're okay. You lost the baby. Come here.
Now, given that she has told you she's uncomfortable because there's 2 male police officers in the room and she was raped by a male police officer 18 months before, did you think this was an appropriate act?
I can't speak for investigators.
Speak for him. Is that an appropriate act?
That's a consoling act to me. We were concerned about the 5-year-old little girl. This is tragic any way you look at it, sir.
I'm talking about the young woman who was in the room.
She looks like she's pretty receptive of it. She didn't back away.
How many guns was she wearing? How many guns was she wearing?
There are 2 guns in that room, and we never threatened her with a gun.
No, but you're 2 male officers in the room, and she's just explained to you she was raped by a cop, and that makes her scared. So one of them decides hugging her might be a good idea, right?
If that's what he did.
And if that's what he did,
yeah.
What the heck would you call that?
Sir, he hugged her. I will agree with you.
Now, and then at the end of this interview, you go through her purse, right?
And Wardlaw goes through the purse. I'm standing by. Yes, sir.
She's got a bunch of pill bottles in there.
People have pill bottles all the time.
Well, they're for her prescription, right?
Sir, if you're asking me, did I know she was diagnosed with PTSD?
No,
yes, sir.
I'm asking you, went through her purse, right?
Yes, sir.
She had lots of pill bottles.
Sure.
One of them, you ask her what you ask what it's for, and she says, I have shingles.
Is that what Wardlaw asked her, or did I ask her that?
I think Wardlaw asked her while you're standing there.
Okay, if that's what he asked, sure.
And you said what? You got shingles and you let him hug on you?
Yeah, okay, I did say that.
Child.
Yes, he does have young children.
Who hugged on who? Why are you giving her a hard time about having shingles when Wardlaw takes a rape victim and decides to hug her in an emotional moment in an interview?
Investigator Wardlaw hugged her, so we will agree with that.
And you jumped on her for allowing him to do that when she had shingles.
I think it
building
was,
rapport again.
Did I jump on her? Can we watch it? Am I laughing? I don't understand what you're. What, I don't think I.
I don't understand either, officer. That's the one point we.
I think we're getting some mischaracterizations here. I think I laughed about it and said, "Why would you let him hug or her hug on each other?" However, I described it.
That's what happened.
So your little boy can't speak very well right now. So he talks pretty well. So he understands everything.
Shingles contagious.
You're not supposed to be until you're 16 years old.
Let's see what this is. From human service.
Yeah, and that's what it is. I went to my people.
Okay. Try it.
And I'm the president.
You what? I don't see that in here. What's it called?
So your little boy can't can speak very well. I know. So he talks pretty well. So he understands everything. Shingles contagious.
Yeah.
Shingles. Damn. Hey, and he's got a small child. Back home, so we really like to talk to him. I don't think he knows. So what's this one? Clover, what's that?
I have shingles and stress.
Well, that was no good. You got all kinds of contagious, are you? You just now, you let me hug on you, tell me you got shingles. Damn. Hey, and he's got a small child.
This is love.
Well, what's this? Fluoxetine or whatever.
So that was just a joke to you?
I think I was laughing, to be honest with you.
I think you were laughing too.
Sure.
I think you weren't taking her feelings into consideration, were you?
I was.
Sir. No, I'm sorry, that's an inappropriate question because I roll your eyes and I don't want the jury to get wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, we need to take a matter of your absence. Step out, please. All rise. I will see the attorneys in my office. Call for the state. For the defense. All right, Mr. Whalen, you're recognized for further cross-examination.
Well, I don't know if you and I have had this conversation before, but there is a KPD general order about officer-involved shootings. If that officer has time before he talks to an interviewer, can review video and reports.
I think you're talking about the force science or what they believe in force science, that you need 48 to 72 hours to completely recollect what happened.
Okay. So trained professionals need 48 to 72 hours to completely recollect what they recall, what took place, right?
Yes.
And when you become a police officer, you get some psychological testing, right?
Sure.
So if you had really bad PTSD, you probably wouldn't get to be a police officer.
I don't know what the process is. We have a lot of military personnel working in the police department. I'm sure they suffer from some sort of that.
So when they send you to the academy, they give you training on how to be a police officer, right?
Yes, sir.
And how you put important things into reports.
Yes, sir.
You don't leave important things out of reports.
Yes, sir.
They teach you about the importance of getting all the information right.
Yes, sir.
Because police work is a whole lot about filling out reports early on, right? Especially.
It's a lot of paperwork. Yes, sir.
And you got to get that right.
Yes, sir.
And yet, if a police officer were involved in a shooting, they might get 48 to 72 hours.
You know, that policies went back and forth. TBI investigates it. And I don't know what TBI's policy is. TBI investigates all that now.
I'm asking about a general order in the KPD.
Do you have that general order that I can read it?
You're aware of the fact that the policy.
I'm not sure that there's a general order. If you can provide that to me, I will agree with you. Do you know where that is in the KPD Standard of Operating Procedure?
602, I think.
I need to read 602. I'm not familiar with 602.
When I asked you.
Hold on, let me, what's the objection? Well, I mean, do you know or not?
I don't know what 602 is, but here's what I do know. If you want.
Let him ask the question.
For science, and I got this when I went to For Science. They suggest when an officer involved shooting takes place, 48 to 72 hours. Do they always go by that? I don't know that. I don't know if that's always been a policy.
You remember the Austin East shooting?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. TBI ran that investigation.
And those officers were allowed to review all their body cams and reports before they talked to them.
I was not a part of that investigation, so I don't want to speak to that.
Would that surprise you if I said that's what it was? If they got to review their body cams and
TBI was in charge of that investigation, and I was not a part of that.
So she didn't have 48 or 72 hours.
No, sir. And that's on me. That's on me.
She didn't have 45 minutes.
It's on me, sir.
She didn't have 45 minutes.
Have you ever heard of the first 48? We're the most crucial part of a homicide investigation. I mean, you can laugh at that. That's the truth.
She didn't get 45 minutes from the time the doctor told her your daughter's dead.
It's sad.
So she was sitting in your interview on the third floor of KPD. Right?
This is sad.
How do you get to the third floor of that old KPD building? How do you get there?
She's taken to police headquarters. What I requested, because we have some serious questions.
Now, let's answer the other question. How do you get to the third floor of the KPD?
I'll explain to them. I requested her to come to the third floor. She's taken in the back of a police car, sir.
Well, they didn't take her in the back of a police car to the third floor, did they? They don't drive up to that interview room.
Well,
she had to get into a lock.
Figure of speech. Okay.
I asked you a specific question.
Specific question.
This is
She
like
was
that training that you had about how it's important to get the information in.
She was driven from UT Hospital in a patrol car. They take her to the back of police headquarters. They open the car door. They walk her to the elevator. They walk her up to the third floor, and she's placed into an interview. Is that what you wanted me to answer, sir?
And she doesn't get out of there without your permission, right?
She's in the middle of this homicide investigation, sure.
She doesn't get out of there without your permission.
And she's been read her Miranda, so.
She was ready.
Yes, sir.
And that included the right not to talk if she didn't want to.
Absolutely. If she would have said, I need a lawyer, we're done.
When she was asked about the phone, and she said, I'm scared, I don't want to talk anymore.
Yes, sir.
Remember that?
That's not to me, that's not asking for her lawyer.
That's not the magic word. She just said, you said, if you decide to speak with us, you may stop at any time.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what the
And
right
request a
says.
lawyer. Yes, sir. It says request a lawyer.
It also says you may stop at any time. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. She said, I want to stop.
She said she wanted to stop.
Did you stop?
No.
So there's a tip for you. You can stop at any time unless you want to, and then I'm going to say no and keep questioning.
We are going to continue to question her until she requests a lawyer. Then we are done. At that point, she has not requested a lawyer. Sir, I know what the Miranda right is. We can read it to him.
Could I ask you a question?
No, sir.
So I like the investigator. I like that he's spicy, but that right there, the sir, you don't have to get the Miranda rights. I know what that is, blah, blah, blah. I don't like that. That
Yeah, I don't
he's
like
like
that either.
jumping the gun and like trying to like stop the attorney from doing his job. You know,
Yeah,
I don't like that.
I don't like. He was like, "Are you asking me blah 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 blah? Are you asking me blah 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 blah?"
Yeah.
But just answer the question, sir. And I mean, I get it because he's agitated, and I mean, the dude called him a liar, which
Right.
I don't take kindly to that, you know.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
And so I mean, I get it, but yeah, they both were just like, and like Lee said, it's funny for a minute, but then it just gets tiring.
Yeah.
Because again, it's not about it's about that little girl,
Right.
you know.
Yeah, and he keeps saying that. He keeps saying that over and over. And but then the lawyer says you can keep saying that over and over, but you still need to answer my question. You know,
Right.
and so Margaret said it best. She said this is some volleying match between these two. Wow.
Yeah,
Right?
it's just it's
Hmm.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't
The only
like.
thing I will say is that the constant in everything is the attorney, okay? Because he did it with him, and he did it with the other investigator, and he did it
Mhm.
with the other guy. So the constant is him. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
so
JB said there's some history there, just my opinion. Yeah, I
that I
kind of feel like
agree.
it.
Yeah, I agree too. Whether it be when they were preparing for trial, or whether they've gone up against each other before, or whatever. But I mean, there was some definite animosity between these guys. Well, and
Right.
the other guy too. The other guy, he questioned that he when he said, you know, we're the he was like, I don't give two craps if she had drugs. We the
Mhm.
murder police. We ain't the drug police.
Mhm.
He was like, I wasn't there for, and he kept going just round and round. So I feel like, yeah, there's definitely, I think this guy's probably known for that. I'd be
Mm.
interested to see. But yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I
a
don't know.
whole
I
lot.
just I just feel like that things come out a lot better, and um I just the lawyer is a doozy, right? Obviously. I just think that I don't know. I've seen some witnesses before that are being like pinned in the corner like this guy's trying to do to him, but they just stay cool, calm, and collected and answer the questions, you know? And whenever he gets worked up, that only eggs that lawyer on more.
Right, right.
Because that's what that lawyer's trying to do is get under his
Yep.
skin, you know? So
He's
he's
doing a
doing
good job.
exactly what he's wanting to do. But
Yeah. And I think I said it earlier too, just like JB. I feel like they've gone toe to toe before. Um, and he's gone toe to toe before with several people because they're all kind of on guard with him
mhm.
for sure.
I noticed that too, JB, with the when he came out and was like he was mouthing, whispering something to the other guy. Yep. He did
Yeah.
it before and after.
Yep.
So I'd say he said, "Oh, the judge is going to get us back there and rip us a new butthole," you know, and then he comes back out and he's like, "Yeah, the judge ripped us a new butthole, told us we better straighten up or we're going to be put into the one big sweater till we get along," you know.
Man, that would be fantasticals, wouldn't it though? Like,
The sibling sweater, yeah.
yes, but for attorneys and
Mhm.
yeah, I love that. I think that would be fantastic.
I think so too. That would be super
Yeah.
cute.
But anyways,
Yeah.
I just think, I don't honestly, I don't think either one of them are acting professional at this point.
Mm-mm. No, but it sure does make for a good show for entertainment. And that's what I was
Sure.
saying earlier. This is what's entertainment, not there's nothing funny about
Yeah.
the story, the little girl. None of that. There's nothing about that that's
No, no.
but this rigmarole between these two, I enjoy it. The get along shirt.
The get
Yes.
along shirt. Yes. Yes. We love the get along shirt. I think that should be let's start a petition. I
Mhm.
think that should be a thing.
Mhm. Yeah, can you imagine if the judge says, "Do I have to get the
Came
get
out
along shirt out?"
came out with like a suit jacket.
Mhm.
like
That
a
would be
size
so funny.
55 or something. Be like, look, y'all both got to get in this suit jacket until you can play nice.
Right.
I would die. I would die. That would be
Okay.
hysterical.
I don't think there's much left of this. We'll look for a couple minutes more. Hey, Steph. Good to see you. How are you feeling? So yeah, we'll watch a couple more minutes of it, and if it stays spicy, we'll watch, and if it kind of chills out, then we won't. So, let's go.
Let go.
Is it further on back? It may be further on back.
No, there was consent for the phone, consent to search the house. But you read her that, right?
Yes,
And
sir.
And it does say if you decide to speak with us, you may stop at any time.
I agree with exactly what you said.
Now, at one point, and it's the results of such are not admissible, you offered to let her, you said, well, why don't you take a lie detector test?
Did I say that a word long? Okay, sure.
What do you remember what her response was?
Sure.
What'd she say?
I'm trying to get a reaction out of her. She said, sure.
She said, yes, I'll do it.
Sure.
After that, when you kept questioning her, she said, why don't you give me the lie detector test? She asked you about 3 or 4 times, didn't she? And in the end, you say, nah, we're not going to do that.
We're not. That's on me.
So would you like to call that a fib or a lie?
I think it's if I want to administer that. I asked her a question, and then I said, no, we're not going to do that. Did I?
What do you consider a lie detector test? And what you're doing, I understand, this is a technique. This is how you get people to say things you want them to say. Right?
You're a well-versed lawyer. Yes, sir.
So the lie detector is a tool, right?
It's an investigative tool. It's not admissible in court.
And right, but it's a great tool to say, well, if you didn't do it, take a lie detector.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of screws up the plan when they say, okay. And you say, well, this doesn't seem right either. Well, why don't you give me the lie detector test?
I agree with you.
And this doesn't make sense either.
I agree with
She
you.
said, why don't you give me a lie detector test?
I agree with you, sir.
And then you just say, nah, we're not going to do that.
I agree with everything you just said.
Those were lies. You can call them investigative techniques. You weren't going to give her a lie detector test, were you?
If you're calling me a liar, I disagree with you.
Were you going to give her a lie detector test?
We did not have a polygrapher there at nighttime. So no.
You could have given her one the next day, couldn't you?
I'm not going to do that.
Then why offer it? Why bait her?
You told the jurors it's an interview technique.
And it's also a lie if you have no intention to do it.
I disagree with your characterization of that.
I understand you do. In her interviews, you have said that she changed her story many times.
I believe so.
In the interviews, from beginning to end, who was the first person that brought up Antoine Oliver as a possible suspect?
Brandon Wardlaw.
Not her.
No.
And y'all talked about that, her history with her, and so, come on, man, it looks like it could have been him. And then Wardlaw says something about, I'm just going to shoot straight with you. I think he did. And you said, I think so too. He hit the nail on the head.
Hammer and nail.
Hammer and nail.
Yes, sir.
She hit the nail on the head. It's Antoine. Right?
That was the figure of speech I used.
And then after a while, what did she say to you? And then you asked, is it possible? Do you think Antoine could have done this to his father? Do you remember what she said?
No.
She said no.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can guarantee it. He didn't do it. Right? I promise you.
Sure.
You didn't do it.
At that time, she was still on that unknown black male.
Oh, Well, y'all had just thrown Antoine under the bus and said it's Antoine. We think it's Antoine. You said, yeah, I knew all along this was domestic. That makes sense. And you're scared of him, so you wouldn't tell us that. You changed the story to Antoine. She then, after about 10 or 15 minutes of Antoine did it, she says, you're right. You're right. You're right. I can't do this anymore. That's what she said.
Do you want me to explain to the jurors how we got to Antoine and why we thought Antoine could possibly be involved? There's 8 reports listed in the database involving her and Antoine. Very volatile relationship. She very well could be a battered woman. I don't know, but the reports are ugly. But not only in some of the reports she's a victim, but in some she's listed as a suspect. So that's where we are. We are trying to come to some reasoning why someone would come into the home and kill this 5-year-old little girl. We didn't believe it was an unknown blackmail. There has to be motive, Mr. Whalen. That's where we were going. Could a domestic be a motive? Yes, absolutely. We're not going to force her to lie about that.
Let me ask you this. You said that in the interview too. There has to be a motive.
Yes, sir.
If I'm driving my car home tonight, somebody turns quick in front of me and hits me, is there a motive for them hitting?
No, it's an accident.
It's an accident. Mm-hmm. So you do recognize that accidents can happen.
I would agree with you, sir.
And so there doesn't have to be a motive for an accident, does there?
There has to be a motive with the information we were just given that a blackmail, an unknown blackmail, walked into the house and shot a 5-year-old child. That's where we are in this investigation. We're not to Gavin yet. We're still trying to develop a suspect.
And once she had told you about the September 12th incident with Antoine.
Yes, sir.
And given the history you had already researched before this interview, you had to know that sounded about right.
There was no report made on September the 12th, to my knowledge.
The actions sounded about right.
Oh, hey, Antoine, he's not a good person.
And then you went and confirmed that. You corroborated that, speaking with Antoine and with Callie.
Sure.
And so at some point when she talks about in saying that Antoine was the one that did it and Antoine was in the room, and she's talking about how he shows up and he's acting an ass and he's screaming and angry because Callie's around. She's telling you the same story she told you about Thursday, right? She's just melding it in.
I don't know what she's telling me.
Well, you know the words she's telling you. She told you those same words about Thursday. Then she actually told you it was on Friday.
She told Warlaw that because Warlaw was getting into that a little bit more. Yes, and I'm listening.
You're sitting in the room.
Sure.
You weren't sleeping.
No, sir.
And then she tells you about that it was one time. She says that incident actually happened on Friday.
I think so.
And then during the interview, she said, "What day is this?" Remember?
Yep.
You had to tell her it's Saturday.
Saturday the 14th, and actually the incident occurred on the 12th.
Right.
September the 12th.
You think she was lying when she told you it was Friday the 13th?
Well, no.
She was just confused.
Sure, absolutely. People get confused all the time.
Especially if they got PTSD and they got a shooting in their house and their daughter dies.
How do you get confused about your daughter dying? I don't know that.
You kept saying, "Your daughter's dead." She said, "I know." She wasn't confused at all about that, was she?
Sir, we will agree to disagree. I would never, speaking for myself, would never be confused about the death of my child.
I hope you never find out.
I hope I don't.
But right now, you can't tell us from your personal.
Oh, I can tell you I would be honest about it.
You can tell me you think you would be if you could remember, if you had the facts straight, if it was within 48 or 72 hours.
Yes,
you have to meld them together and figure out what happened. Right?
Yeah.
let's talk for just a minute about that second interview on September 17th. Were you the one that set that up?
I believe the totality of that was she was taken into custody after she got back from the funeral home.
Did you or Wardlaw call her and ask her where she was?
I don't know the details, but we let her do what she needed to do about the funeral arrangements, and then we wanted to bring her back in. She had a warrant on file, and we wanted to continue this interview. Yes, sir.
So the second interview is now the woman who has PTSD.
So it looks like this one is about over with this witness. Right, Steph? She says, I've just never seen them let the witness talk so much. So that's why we watched this one, or not the this trial is already over with, but this was that Robin Howington from last week, the trial from last week. But I wanted to watch just this witness's testimony because of the the back and forth between the defense attorney and this investigator is
Like
he
too
called
much.
he called him a liar. He said he was
Numerous times.
on what did he say? He was lacking on the fibber, or he was
Yeah.
high up there on the fibber
On the fibber
scale.
scale. Yeah, he's a fibber scale. He's like, are you calling me a liar? He's like, yeah.
Yep. The
Okay.
judge had to call him down a few times. Kept telling the attorney
Put him
to
in
stop
timeout.
arguing with him. Oh, it was crazy. Crazy.
I
But
think I
yeah,
might have
I
to go
agree.
back and watch that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching this.
It's just the baby getting shot.
Yeah, I know. Steph, this was in Tennessee. I saw what you sent too, QB. Oh goodness.
Yo, right?
Yeah, I know. I might have to look at that. I'm gonna move on to the next topic real quick.
You know, Jenny loved the accents though, right?
Oh yeah.
She always be loving these Tennessee lawyers.
Mm-hmm. Or Georgia, yeah.
Yep.
I just love listening to him talk. You know, I love it.
Love
And
it.
it's just oh, and then when they get into the Murdaugh, I could listen to them all day long.
Oh snap! I forgot to watch that thing.
Yeah, I
That
need to go
Crime
back and watch
Nation.
that
I
too. Yeah.
gotta watch that. I need to go back, but it's so long though. I did not watch the entire Murdaugh trial.
Mm.
And but one of my clients at the time, he was watching it, so I pretty much got like at the end of the day, I was like, so what happened today? He would tell me all about it. But I feel like maybe I would want to watch that whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's really a lot. It's a long.
What, Murdaugh?
Yeah, I would have to
Yeah.
watch like a day and then watch something else and then watch a day and then but we ain't heard nothing more from any of them.
Mm-mm.
Becky?
Becky?
Becky? Ain't heard nothing about her.
Let me see. Oh, JB says, what? You didn't?
No. Okay, so at that time, y'all, QB's a whole mess.
She
At
didn't
that
watch
time,
Glory of Aloe Daybell either.
no, I didn't. So at that time, I was working like I had a ridiculous schedule because I had a lot of private clients that needed a lot, like like overnights. And so I was doing overnights. I was doing 12-hour overnights at clients' homes for like 7 days a week. It was ridiculous.
Right.
Like it
Right.
was crazy. Yeah, I didn't want. That's why I said I just let Andy update me because I was like, and then we ended up putting M and Andy. So Andy is M's brother. We ended up having M went to Andy's house and stayed and ended up staying at Andy's house. So then I ended up staying overnight with them at Andy's,
Mm.
but I had both of them just there.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't watch Daybell. Is that um is that the Daybell? Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Is that the all right, tell me.
Lori Vallow Daybell and Chad Daybell.
But they called him something.
The Doomsday Preppers
The
or whatever.
Doomsday Murders. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Were they are they the ones that they consider the Doomsday
I
or
think
no?
it's somebody. Yeah, ain't that
I think they called him that early on, but she was the cult mom. Yeah.
sorry, I dropped out, dropped back in, dropped out, dropped
Didn't they
back in.
call them JB? Didn't they call them the Doomsday Preppers early on or something?
Something like that. I don't know, but his face, his eyes are dead.
Mm-hmm.
They're scary.
Absolutely culty, culty, culty.
Crazy pants, cult theater. See, I need to make like a stuff to watch when you aren't watching the other 50,000 things that you're watching. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like do a
Mhm.
whole playlist of like the Doomsday people, and then like I need to watch your thing of the what's that guy's name? Brice?
Oh, Brice Rhodes, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know that was the first one you did after Hannah. Um, and I was working like 7 days a week, so I didn't watch that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll have to Cult Mom Doomsday. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. I have to watch that one too. That one, them people that we were just watching, I could watch them on 1.5 speed. They talk kind of slow.
Yeah. That's what happens with Southern people.
I can't. Some people like I cannot. They're like chipmunks.
I'm looking for hold on a second. I thought I had saved that. Maybe if I go to my history, I can find it real quick. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Where
Let me
did it
put some
go?
bass in it. Oh, Mario, Mario,
Mhm.
Mario, y'all. See,
Oh,
I
here
want
it
to
is.
tell
I
y'all.
found
I
it.
want to tell y'all about Mario, and I can't because then I get into like some HIPAA stuff. But Mario, she's a whole hot mess now, but she was some kind of something in her day.
Mm.
Some kind of something. But I can say this because y'all don't know who she is. Y'all don't know like Muriel who, and you don't even know how to spell. But she's the only person I've ever seen that was clinically diagnosed with clinical hypochondria.
Who was?
Muriel, not that Muriel, my Muriel.
Oh, I was like, wait, who? She was?
I
What?
gotta be careful because I don't, with the HIPAA thing. But I mean, yeah, technically you don't know who she is. Like you don't even know what I
Right,
am.
right.
But yeah, it's the first person I've ever seen. She's diagnosed with clinical hypochondria.
Wow.
It's something. It's something to watch. It's something to watch. Like it's kind of like that. With people that have Munchausen's.
Mhm.
There's something to watch too. But I ain't never seen nobody with clinical hypochondria. I mean,
Mm,
she's
right.
diagnosed with it. Like it's not like, oh, I'm just trying to. I mean, she is trying to get attention, but like she can't help herself.
Right.
Like she legit cannot help herself. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Because I love
Mm.
psychology, anyways. I know no last name or town. Y'all don't know where I am. Y'all don't know Mario's last name. Y'all don't even know if maybe her name's not even Mario. Maybe I make that up. Y'all don't know.
You crack me up.
Yeah, but
Hold
no
on.
last name, no town, no nothing. Man, Mario, yeah, she was some kind of something in her time.
Right. I mean, apparently, I wonder we should hold on, I'm trying to find this video. We should diagnose this Muriel with something.
Oh, I was gonna tell Chaloon, your blood sugar is gonna be all over the place with the vid.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Really?
Yes. So blood sugar. So I'm not a doctor. I'm just telling you information. I gotta do that. So blood sugar is a very good. If people who have blood sugar issues, blood sugar is a very good indicator that something's going on. Okay. So if you have infection, if you have trauma, okay, and I say trauma to the body, I don't necessarily mean, like I was explaining this to Em the other day, I don't necessarily mean like you cut your leg off. Okay.
Mhm.
If you have an infection, that's traumatic to your body because you're out of homeostasis. Okay.
Mhm.
Your body don't like that. It's traumatic. So the blood sugar, especially going high, now see the initial low, the drop that you had the other day, yeah, so because hers I think is usually low, but it went like super, super high, but that's fairly typical. It's not good, and you still have to address it, but it's fairly typical, especially if you have an infectious process. Um, that's one of the indicators I use for M, now that we have her blood sugar under control, that when her blood sugar gets out of whack, I'm like, all right, to the doctor we go. We're gonna get labs. You know,
Mhm.
what's going on? What ball is falling out of the air that your blood sugar's out of whack? And a lot of times she has an infection.
Oh, wow.
Um, and older people don't present the same with infections, especially like UTIs and stuff like that. You can have a older person die from a UTI because they don't present the same. They a lot of times don't have any symptoms until it's too late. It's one of those things you really have to watch for. I mean, a sidebar, medical sidebar. But
Mhm.
yes, she said, yeah, it's pretty low is normal for her. Yeah, the sugar, yeah, the high sugar. When I read that, when I was trying to catch up, I almost typed it in the chat, and I was like, "There be QB responding to past people in real time," and they'd be like, "What are you talking about, ma'am?" But yeah, so that's actually fairly typical. But you still have to, keep an eye on it. But yeah, anyways.
You know what
She
you could
said, "Love
do?
me some Dr. QB." I'm not a doctor. I don't even play one on TV, but I do know some things.
So you say something about how did you word that just now a minute ago? About the past or current
Oh,
QB
yeah, you
talking to
talking to
people in the
past
past
people? Yeah, yeah, yeah,
QB.
yeah.
Yeah, and she said, "Y'all be doing away with me," or whatever. No, you could literally come on this live stream and lay down in your floor and fall asleep and be asleep the whole time and be live with you sleeping the whole time, and that wouldn't be a problem. You could do
I love y'all.
anything you wanted to do, and I would not have a single
Look,
solitary
I do, because like I be talking to past people,
Mhm.
and did y'all hear me that day going, "Didn't we already have this conversation?"
Yeah.
And y'all let me keep going.
You're
Y'all
either
let me
talking to past people or you are reading a very important document right in the middle of the video.
I just cannot with me. I don't know why you let me come up here.
'Cause I love you and you're
I
fun and
love
you're
you.
smart and you're funny.
Oh gosh, I am a whole hot mess.
Mm.
I'm a whole hot mess. But yeah, so babies are in your canvas. Kayleen, how many what canvas are you doing, Kayleen? I'm living vicariously, y'all. I actually Paint Gym almost got me today. Paint Gym sent me a text message and they're like, "Hey, we got a new kit." And I was like, "Paint Gym, sit down." Because Paint Gym is about the only thing that I can work on right now, and I can't even do that. So, um, well, I love y'all for you, and y'all and all the things. I just love y'all. Um,
I love you.
but yeah, Paint Gym almost got me. You know, they sucked me in when I bought that one for M, and then I bought one for me, and they were like, "Oh, you bought two, you can get the mystery kit for like $14.99." And I was like, "Paint Gym, you lie! Your stuff is like $49.99." They're like, "Nope, one time only, $14.99." And I was like, "Will that give me free shipping?" It will. I
I
ain't even gonna lie. I bought the $14.99 to get the free shipping. They sucked me in on that one.
Good grief.
The only problem with those is that I did not realize they're all squares.
Really?
I think so. At least the ones I got are. So how about me trying to teach an 84-year-old how to do the drilling? That's what she calls it. And started her off with some squares. Shut up.
Good
Bless her little
grief.
heart. And hand-eye coordination ain't right. She's like, they're all crooked. I was like, ma'am, they are crooked. They are crooked. I said, but they'll straighten themselves out. I mean, we work. Okay, y'all. If y'all don't know, paint gyms are what? Are they like 4x6? And that ain't even the drilling area. Like the whole thing is like a 4x6.
Oh, I have no idea. I've never had one.
Yeah, Spin. See, Spin said so. Paint gyms is all square. So I didn't know that. All I knew was that they were little, and I felt that that could be something that she could tackle. All right, look, listen. They're like 4x6, and the drilling area is like 2x3. They're small. They're tiny.
Mhm.
We have been working on the same one since January.
Oh my god. For 2
She don't
months?
Yeah, not consistently, but, like, she does one color at a time, and then she's
Well,
done.
I mean, that would be easy enough to do just one color at a time and
But
be
it
done for a
takes,
while.
like, 2 hours.
Mm.
Wait, okay, wait a minute. JB wants to know
Mhm.
if she can lay on the floor. Yes, we can both lay on the floor
Yes.
and take a nap.
'Cause you're both one and the
We
same.
are one and the same. We are the same person. So scary, so
Mhm.
scary,
I
so
think that's
scary.
cute. Yeah,
Um,
you both could do
but
anything you wanted to do. Anything you wanted to do, and I wouldn't
anything.
care.
Yeah, I do love squares. I love some squares, but starting anybody on squares, first of all, but alternatively, an 84-year-old, y'all,
I think it's sweet.
it is sweet, and I love her to death. I
It's very
do.
sweet.
I talk to her. I talk to her today. I talk to her every day.
Do you really?
I do. I do. Unless she can't figure out the phone.
Mm.
She So I had to have this whole thing with her. I'm like, don't press the red button. Don't press the red button. Right? She's got iPhone. But she would call I would get there and she'd be like, this phone don't work.
Mhm.
I'm like, ma'am, the phone is fine. She's like, it don't work, it won't make phone calls. I'm like, no, you won't make phone calls. Like it's not the phone. And so we had this whole thing about how to make a phone call on an iPhone. And I'm like, don't press the red button. So what she was doing was because you know the old the at home phones, still has a home y'all, she still has a home phone. So you know, like you press the buttons and then you press the call button and then that's how you make the call. So that's what she was thinking. She was pressing the numbers
And then
and
it
she
would
would
automatically start.
right but then she would hit the end button thinking that she was sending the call,
Mm.
but she was ending the call. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. I love her. And yeah. So anyway, so now when she calls me, when I answer, she goes, I didn't hit the red button. And I'm like, I know, because you called me. And so, but now she can't, you have to hang up the call. When you're done with the call, you have to hang up because she will not hit the red button. She refuses.
Oh, she's
She's like,
like,
"You
just
told me."
whatever you do, don't hit the red
Right.
button.
She said, "You told me not to hit the red button. Don't hit the red button. Don't hit the red button." And I'm like, "Yeah." Did I tell you about teaching her how to call off of Alexa? And she was talking to Andy, and Andy's 80, okay? And they both kept saying Alexa, and so Alexa they were talking on the Alexa, and they're like, "We're talking on the Alexa." And then Alexa was like, "Yes, how can I help you?" And I'm like, "Y'all stop saying her name." I could write a whole book. I could do videos. It was the funniest thing. They were like, "We're talking on the Alexa." And Alexa's like, "What can I do for you today?" And I'm like, "Oh, for the love, y'all stop saying Alexa." Anyways. Did I fall out?
No, sorry. I'm muted talking to Dale for a minute.
Oh, hey, Dale.
Let me see. What to say? JB says, I'm trying to kid up Honey Dip Farms.
What is that? What's Honey Dip Farm?
Oh, that's a Chuck Pinson.
Lord. One of these days. Are you doing the Pinson along? The Chuck along? It's not a Pinson along. It's a Chuck along.
No, I'm not.
No, I mean, JB's mama's. JB.
Try having a friend named Alexa over at your house, and your Alexa picks up everything you're saying.
Okay, well, you can change the name. So, Manchild had to change the name of his because he kept saying Alexa, and then it would pick up mine. So he'd be setting alarms, and then there'd be an alarm on mine, and it would go off, and I'm like, "What? Alexa, what are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, that's my alarm." I'm like, "Why is your alarm on mine?" So now his is called Echo.
That's funny.
Y'all, if y'all ever want a funny, y'all go look on YouTube, do Alexa Silver Edition. Y'all will laugh your butt off.
What is that? Like for senior citizens?
It's a parody. Yes, it's a parody.
Cute.
I know how many. You know what? And I'm rude because I didn't even ask if anybody had one. I just started saying the name, and then I could have been setting off everybody's Alexas. So no, it's a parody, and it's like, so the Silver Edition, you can call her any name because you know they can't never remember the name, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's going through and he's like, Alejandro, Alexandra, whatever. And then one of them was like, "Hey Alexa, turn the thermostat up." And she's like, "Ma'am, it's already 104 degrees in here. Are you sure you want to turn it up?" But you gotta, it's so funny. It's so funny.
That is funny.
There's a story time feature where she'll sit and listen to him tell a story, and she just every once in a while she goes, really? It's funny.
Look at Steph's comment.
Oh,
did you miss it?
No,
Oh,
how many Alexas are going? Yeah, that's what I said. I said I was just rude because I just started saying Alexa and didn't even ask nobody if they had one.
That's so funny. Oh my God. Kayleen says, I'm doing the check along, but I can't figure out how to see the updated videos. I don't know.
She already addressed it, Jennifer. It is fun. It depends. I guess it depends on the event and like who's running it and all that. If it doesn't make you get stressed out, like if the event stresses you out, then I would say don't do it because it's not really the point.
Right.
You
It's a
know,
complete opposite of what it should be.
and some of them are, some of these people in the DP community, they be like stressing you out. They'll be like, you got to do this many drills a day. You got to do this. You got to do this. You got to do this. Y'all know.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know.
I don't because I don't ever do events, but I don't know it's
There's
just
people.
I know.
She said she already addressed it, Jennifer.
Yeah, I saw that. That made me laugh. I had to take my headphones off because Dale had come in and was talking to me, and I took and then I was like a little bit my brain wasn't where it was supposed to have been for a minute before that because I could hear him and the kids coming down the hallway. So
Yeah, Spins like them ones that require a finish. Nope, I'm out. I'm out. Nope. You require me to finish it? That's too stressful.
mm-hmm.
That's too stressful. But Chuck, okay, so I have a love hate with Chuck Benson. I love, love, love his art.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I do too.
And I have several of his diamond paintings. And the bane of my existence is Island Time. And I want to do it so bad. But I've heard so many people that have done it have just lost their dang minds with the confetti. And
I've
so
done many Chuck Pensons, and I love confetti, so I've never ran into one that I felt like was so confetti heavy that I couldn't finish it, and I've done quite a few, but that must just be because I like the confetti.
I want to do Island Time. I mean, it's my colors, it's the beachy, it's the whole thing. I haven't done it yet.
Mm.
I have Strength for the Journey.
Mhm.
I have the other one. What's the other one? The cabin one.
Oh,
Crystal
there's a lot of
Cabin.
cabin ones.
Yeah, I've got Crystal Cabin and I've got Cabin by the Lake too, I think. There's two of them that I have. Um, Crystal Cabin I got at Hobby Lobby when they were clearing them out. I think I paid like $10 for it.
Oh, wow. That's a
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah. Oh, I bought all the Hobby Lobby ones when they
Well,
cleared their stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they had them for like $15.
Oh,
Diamond Art Clubs.
shoot.
I got me what's her name? Dahlia by Hannah Lynn. I bought two of
Yeah.
them
Yeah.
because that's one of
2
my
of 'em?
favorites. I did. Oh, well, I was gonna do one for me and one for somebody else. Then I did the one for me, and I was like, "Yeah, I ain't doing that one again." It was a lot. It was a square. I think that was my first square I ever did, and I was like, "Nope."
Mm.
It stressed me out.
Mm.
Honey dip.
I
So
love
which
my
one is
Chuck
honey dip?
She showed us the other day. It's the one, farm. It's Honey Drip Farms, I think.
Oh, I know which one that is. I know which one that is. Cute. Cute.
Yeah, it's got a lot of oranges and yellows in
Yeah.
it. Mhm. It's really
That
pretty.
warhorse came out really pretty. She finished it.
That one's beautiful. Did
Yeah.
she finish it?
Mhm. Yep. Yep.
Cute, cute, cute.
Cute.
Okay. Do you
What
know
are you
much
looking
about
at?
Madeline Soto?
Not yet. So because I've been so, and I know you said we were going to talk about Delphi today, and I just don't know if that's. I mean, first of all, it's 6:30 already, but also I really want JB to be on to keep me straight because I go off sometimes and I'm not quite sure.
Yeah.
Uh, but it's okay. So I've been really like just totally immersed in Delphi, like going back and doing the new stuff. And but Madeline, okay. So Madeline Soto, was she 15? I think had
13.
just turned, 13. That's right. She had just turned 13. So this POS that allegedly has something to do with her death, has been in her life since she was like, I think 6.
I don't
There
know how
were
long, but it was a long time. It
It
was
was
a
a long
while.
time. There were, I believe, I don't want to talk out of turn, but I believe there were investigations and allegations to some SA with him and her
Mhm.
prior to this. And so now all of a sudden they brought like, was it 66 counts against him?
It was 60 plus, so I can't
Yeah.
remember exactly.
So they have not charged anybody with the murder. My thought process is that they're going to charge mom and the boyfriend.
Mhm.
So they're trying to get all their little duckies in a row.
That's what I think.
You know, they got him also, you know, if mom, okay, here, follow my tin hat theory here. So if mom had something to do with it, right? And they charged him with 60 some odd counts of SA and all the other abuse and neglect and all the things. And then they go to him and they go, look, listen, look, we know you're going to spend the rest of your life in jail, right? Okay. But if we could reduce some of these charges, if you give up mom, okay, I feel like that may be why they went with, let's charge him with all these things first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and let's get our duckies in a row because we think mom had something to do with it, and then let's go at him and say, look, we'll reduce some of these charges if you give us mom, because we really just
Right.
want mom. I
Right.
mean, we already know you're done,
Right.
but we want mom.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my thought process. I could be totally wrong.
Well,
But
and you know what? That could be because they've already got his trial set for May.
Yeah. Also, I don't know
And
if
that
y'all,
they might be thinking if we go ahead and set this trial date, then it'll be quicker for us to strike a plea deal with him.
Yep.
And get mom.
And I could be wrong. I
On the hook.
definitely think they're going to charge both of them, and that's why there's been no charges yet.
Yeah.
But I feel like, yeah, I don't know enough about it. I do remember that my QB hackles went up with the mom.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like she knows something. She knows something. Also, I didn't have a chance to bring it up the other day, but I don't know if y'all realize, you know, when they did James Crumley and they're doing his sentence April 9th, Jennifer Crumley's is April 9th as well. They're going to sentence them at the same time.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all.
I want to hear more about who he was threatening from jail.
Me
That's
too,
what I
and
want to know.
there is nothing on it, like nothing. You can't find nothing. Googly moogly. You found anything on that? Because I can't. My googly ain't getting it.
Yeah, we need to know who he was threatening and what the threats were. Like, I wonder, okay, is he threatening Ethan? Is he threatening Jennifer? Is he threatening Jennifer's boyfriend? Is he threatening parents? Like, who is he threatening? And what's he saying?
Yeah, so, and I heard you talking this morning that you didn't watch the whole trial, the Ethan trial, but you had watched like bits and pieces or whatever.
Yeah.
So I didn't watch the trial. You know, I tell y'all, I can compartmentalize stuff, but I do have my limits. And this school shooter thing, I have a really hard time with it. I have a really hard time with it. And so, and I can separate it, but I ain't going out looking for it. All right.
Right.
And so when that one came up, I was like, yeah, I ain't, I'm not going for that one. But then when they charged the parents, I was like, yo, this is huge. Like, this is huge, huge. And so, now that I've watched it and I have a little bit of an understanding and I'm prepared for it. Does that make sense? Like,
To
it's
go
not going
back
to
and
catch me
watch
off.
it.
Yeah, it's not going to catch me off guard, you know? And so I'm like, you know, that may be one of them ones that I need to go back and put in my, you know, to watch when I ain't doing something else. So the info won't come out till transcripts.
When will those transcripts come out? Or is it something you'd have to file like a FOIA request for?
I don't know. I don't know. I was trying to figure out who he would have been threatening.
I know. That's why I'm trying. I don't know who he would have been threatening.
Like, when it came up, I was trying to think, like, who, okay, obviously, he ain't threatening none of them police officers.
Well, I mean, I'm wondering, too, what kind of threats are they? Are they, like, you know, physical threats of harm? Or is it, like...
Well, apparently it was text messages and verbal.
Right, but I mean, is the threats being like, "When I get out of here, I'm gonna blah blah blah," or is it more like
Yeah,
threats of like,
you ain't never getting out of there. But
right? But at that time, he didn't know that. He wasn't
he was the
charged,
Lulu.
wasn't found guilty yet.
He
So
was the Lulu. Also, y'all, I know we didn't watch none of this Rust thing.
right,
The Alec Baldwin's attorneys have been busier than Delphi people.
hmm
Like, they have been throwing stuff out left and right just all day today. All day today.
yeah, I've been seeing stuff too. I've been seeing stuff. I think that one would be an interesting one to watch.
Like maybe
If
in between, like I don't know that we'll ever have an in between because there's so many court cases always going on. I mean, any given day, you could be like, oh, let me see what's going on. And then, there's so
Mhm.
many like the now see Karen Reed, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that one at some point because there's some
It ain't
highfalutin
happened yet.
craziness.
Yeah, her trial
Well,
hasn't happened yet.
okay, but I got to go back and investigate like all the things because
Yeah,
there is some Delphi craziness going on. Not to that extent, but
right.
there's some cover up business
Mhm,
going on.
mhm.
Yeah, that may be one. I don't know if it comes on the same time as somebody else, we might not be able to watch it. But if it ain't, I
Yeah, no.
definitely I'd put that one in the queue because there's definitely some hanky business going on there.
Mhm.
But that's all I know about the Soto. I haven't really delved deep into it. I know he worked for Disney. I know Disney needs to change their practices because apparently they are hiring all these guys, um, pedo guys.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna hop for a minute because I got a phone call. Will you cover the
Yeah,
chat for a minute? Okay, I'll be right
sure.
back.
Hey
I'll be right
y'all,
back.
talk to me. Talk to me. Put it in the QBQ. That's right. That's right. The barbecue queue. Um, yeah, I think that one's definitely going on my. Why did I think her trial was already going on? That's because they're always talking every day, talking about that trial. There's some craziness going on there too. I'm gonna have to start being like JB, like great googly moogly and making file after file after file. Anybody got anything fun planned for the weekend? Not me. I'm not doing well. I'll be with M, but maybe we'll do some drilling. She cracks me up. Um, Julian, get your detective hats on. What are you talking about? For to see who he was threatening? Man, I couldn't. I was trying to think about who was testifying at the time, and I mean, I knew it wouldn't have been. They wouldn't have been. He wouldn't have been threatening the law enforcement people, but that school counselor guy was on. I think at the time, and I could see him trying to threaten him. Um, but um, I'll be interested to see that prosecutor. That prosecutor is going full core, hardcore, um, with that gun violence, and I love it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. And she ain't about. I mean, she grew up with the guns in her house. Um, she's not against gun ownership. It's about the safety. What's Jenny saying? Trying to catch up on Jenny's live and all the videos y'all send in panel chat. Probably, ma'am. Look, y'all. heard me come back in. Can y'all hear me now? Colleen gonna be mad, y'all. Can you hear me? I think I'm back in. Someone let me know. Steph said, just for you, Colleen. Colleen, that dead air was just for you. I'm either talking and y'all can hear me, or I'm talking to myself. I'm not sure. Oh, good. Hey. That was funny. I was like, no. Steph, who reminds you of Arizona on Grey's Anatomy? Because I love me some Arizona. And Callie. Love Callie too. Oh, you mean the prosecutor? Yeah, she does. You know what? You ain't wrong. She does. She does look like she does kind of look like Arizona. But yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here to see what she does with I mean, she's got a great platform. And I I'm here for it. I'll be interested to see how they go after the school. They can't go criminally after the entire school. Um, they could go criminally after individuals, or they could go. I saw it, and I could be wrong. I'm gonna have to look it up. I thought that they had already had a case, a civil case against the school, and it had been dropped. But I might be making stuff up. Because y'all know that I do that. But um, I'm back. I think, Kayleen. Please tell me I'm back. Hey, Kel. How you doing? How was work? Um, I'll have to see. But they could definitely go after the school civilly. But she was talking about in that press conference last night. Um, she was talking about no, she wasn't. One of the parents was talking about the country club administration, and that needs to stop. And there's got to be some kind of um there's got to be some kind of there's got to be more to that story. There's got to be more to that story. But they ain't wrong. I mean, the school was remiss. Absolutely. Absolutely. They did not do enough. And you know, people who have children at that school, oh, no work today. Oh, that's right, because the baby was going to have pictures done. How'd it go? Did it go well? Be right back. Just keep an eye out, girl, because I fell out already. Leave me here hanging. I can't put myself back in. Um, I don't know. Do you think she backtracked from it? Because it sounded like I don't know. I don't know if she's going to be able to get them to backtrack because they were all pretty much on the same page about they needed to hold the school accountable. So, oh, such a good baby, the baby. We love babies. Love babies. You mean spins? What do you mean it wasn't agreed upon? You mean between her and the family, or because the family? I felt like the family was all on the same page in that they were like, yeah, the school's going to have to pay up, ante up. And I mean, and then it'll come down to it's all about the money and oh yeah, slow down on the talk. Yeah. Yeah, she probably was like, y'all gonna be telling people our plans. Yeah, I don't know. They definitely got my attention with that country club. I was like, what's going on at that school? But what I was saying was, is that, parents who have kids at that school now, I mean, would you not be worried? Would you not be scared that something could happen and they wouldn't do something? I mean, I don't know. I mean, if my kids were at that school, I'd be like, what are y'all gonna do? What are y'all doing to change this? Because y'all should have done something. I mean, even if, like we said, like, if he was gonna harm himself, what if he would have gone in the bathroom and shot himself? You know? That could have happened. That could have easily happened. So I don't know. I'll be interested to see what happens. I'll be keeping my eyes on it for sure. For sure. Oh, Spins, you meant the country club. Yeah, okay. I don't know, but oh, definitely. Definitely, Kel. But I mean, I don't know. They need I want to know what are they doing? How are they handling this differently? Like, if y'all don't want to be held accountable, what changes have you made? What things have you put in place? What's the policy? What's the procedure? What's the, you know? And I mean, I get it. You can have a drill all you want. It's different when the real thing happens, but um I just think, like Jenny keeps saying, that child fell through every crack and crevice in every sidewalk in his life. Like the parents, the school, the family, everybody. I don't know, y'all. I don't know how people do it. Um, I don't know how people do it and talk like to themselves on a YouTube for hours and hours on end. I'm like, y'all talk to me. Talk to me. Jenny left me here all by myself. JB ain't up here. Morgana ain't up here. Steph ain't up here. Ain't nobody up here. Just me. Just QB. So, and look, y'all still ain't talking. Nightbot doing the most though. Trigger warning. QB on her own. Might be in trouble. So, have y'all followed anything with DeSoto or with the Rust with the Alec Baldwin or um I don't hate it here. I don't hate it here. Maybe a little bit. No, I'm just kidding. Um Talk about Delphi. Girl, I don't know if I want to get I really want JB to be up too. And I need to read over this stuff that was filed today. McClellan, okay, so there was a whole hoopla of stuff that came out today, and it was like, oh, McClellan wrote this whole thing and he backfired and blah blah blah. And it wasn't even him. It was the attorneys for it was Hennessy that wrote the whole thing. McClellan wrote the thing. I know you have, JB. I know you got a whole file, don't you? Come on. You got a whole file on Soto. So McClellan responded to the motions and was like, I mean, he was like, it was like one page, and
I'm
it was
back. I'm
like,
so sorry.
oh, girl, you scared the snot out of me.
I'm so
Bruh.
sorry. Sorry.
Oh,
I
I
saw
do always
Kayleen
have
said you're
words.
doing fine, and then Steph said just talk about Delphi. So yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't
Yeah,
mean to leave you so long.
it's okay. Yeah, I always have words on Delphi. Y'all, I'm just telling you, I got so many words. And I keep going back and watching stuff like that I've watched before, and then I watch it again and I'm like, y'all, I didn't see that. But today when I was telling them, Jenny, when I sent you in the panel chat and I said, oh, McClellan's been busy. It were
Mhm.
not McClellan. It
Yeah,
were
that's
not
what you
him.
said.
It
You
were
said it
not him.
was yeah, it
No,
was the
he sent
defense.
one little document, one little tiny document. It was a page long, and it was like 5 bullet points that weren't even a whole sentence, and he was like, "I don't agree to moving the thing that or continuing it." Oh, he's an idiot. Like he is a whole idiot. Sorry.
Tell us how you really feel.
Because these are QB's views. They don't represent the views of the Crime Cafe, and he's a whole idiot. Why would you? Okay, he is overwhelmed. He is in over his head 14 times.
Uh-oh. Well,
what?
I'm just saying, sometimes, when you're
Well, I'm
in
just
over your
saying,
head.
14 times over, he's in over his head. They gave him a lifeline. They said, "Here, Nikki, here, take the lifeline."
Slick Nick.
Slick Nick, he is he greasy. Anyways, I mean, well, let's not talk about personal hygiene. I'm not trying to be nasty about nobody but y'all. Anyways, he they gave him a lifeline. They said, "Look, Nikki, we know you're in over your head 14 times, and you need to focus on this case because it's coming up in like 59 days or something like that." And these ain't business days. These are calendar days, okay? And because the 70 days ain't no business days. 70 days is calendar days. So, you need to prep for this trial because you are not ready, sir, because we are calling you out. You and all your whole people are all a whole lie. Y'all all lied. Your people lied. Everybody lied. And so we're giving you a lifeline. Let's wait on this contempt thing because we all know, look, this stuff happened a year ago. You didn't even file any charges until these guys came back. Now, my personal opinion is the only reason why he did not agree to hold or to what's it called? Stay. It's not stay though. That's for an execution. They use the word stay, but that's really not right. Continue. Yes.
Continue, yeah.
So they right, Steffi does need to focus on the trial, but here's the thing. Here's my thought process to why he didn't agree to the continuance, okay? Because he and Gull, okay, these are QB's views, not a reflection of because I'm about to get ugly. Not the reflection of the Crime Cafe or Jenny or anyone else affiliated with the Crime Cafe. Okay, he and Gull are in bed, all right? They are in bed together. And I'm telling you.
Not literally.
Well, maybe that too. It could be. There's been talk, but they're okay. At least bare minimum, there is ex parte communication going on, and he knows what she's doing, and she knows what they're doing, and there's a whole lot of things going on that are misappropriation, okay, and that's a funds, but y'all know what I mean. Anyways, I got words, y'all. I got words. So the only reason why I can see why McClellan would say he does not agree to a continuance is he thinks or knows or feels or has outside knowledge of Gull holding them in contempt, okay? Throwing them back off the case, which would be stupid because it'll just go back up to the Supreme Court and they'll just reinstate them. But that there's some kind of hinkiness going on and he can get them off the case because he don't want to go up against them. That's the only thing I can think of. Girl, ma'am, don't start that fingering mess again.
I don't think Kel was here the other day.
What, the fingering thing?
Yeah, she
listened to it. No, she listened to it after the fact and then said we were on drugs because of what we were saying. And then I said, we weren't on nothing. We were just being entertainment. And she said, y'all did a whole thing on fingering. And I was like, ma'am, context.
Oh, that's true. She said I heard part of it on replay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Mm-hmm.
She said.
So, well, all I know is, I don't know, but Monday, I know where we need to be. Oh, it ain't going to be televised. Dag nabbit.
Yeah, I know, right? I know,
I
right?
wonder. I wonder if Bob's going to be there.
Bob is supposed to be there.
For
So
that,
here,
or I know he's supposed to be there
he said he was going to be there for the hearing. I'm pretty sure.
for the continuing. I mean, for the contempt. Right on, Bob. You go on. He ain't far. He ain't far. It's like 4 hours for him or something.
Yeah.
It was all downhill from it there. You started it, Kel. It's all your fault. Hi, Aiden.
Kel's like Morgana with the.
She did.
wood.
She dropped and ran.
Mhm.
She dropped it and ran.
It's just like match, meet gasoline. Poof. Bye.
Bye. Oh my gosh, that was funny. That was funny. Anyways, yeah, y'all know I always got words. So yeah, so McClellan just came in with a short and sweet, and he was like, "Yeah, they didn't meet the bird. No, we don't want. I don't agree to continue it. I'll see y'all on Monday." Now, what we haven't heard, we ain't heard nothing. Hey, Aiden, I love you. That's my boy. What we haven't heard is anything from Gull. Nothing. Crickets. Chirp, 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 chirp. Nothing.
Mm-mm.
I mean, ain't she
Probably
supposed to
won't.
rule? Yeah, but ain't she supposed to rule on this stuff before the hearing? The hearing's Monday. You got motions. I mean, she be making decisions on motions without having hearings anyways. Why ain't she doing that now? We're just gonna hear it all on Monday?
I don't know. I have no idea. They've got me so mixed and
I know.
bobbled that I don't know what ends up and what ends down.
Well, currently, there's 7, 8, 9 motions, I think. And she ain't ruled on none of them. Now, some of them have to do with the contempt. And some of them have to do with, now she may hear, see, here's the other thing. All this stuff is intertwined and it ain't supposed to be intertwined. Okay.
Yeah.
McClellan filed all this contempt stuff under Richard. And it stems from the case, but it don't have nothing to do with his case. Like, it's a totally separate case. Kitty is a Sour Patch Kid. Sometimes she's sweet. Sometimes she's sour. I love that she talks a whole lot. I love a chattering kitty. So I love the squeaker. She'd be like, chirp, 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 chirp. Let me see. Oh, I hope she will get more comfortable as time goes by. She'll be sassy. I think she got Maine Coon in her.
Really?
She got partial little M on the front of her head.
I'm catching up on comments here.
Granulomas. Told you. Team abscess. Boop. She got her collar off and it ain't been seen again, Maine Coon.
What are granulomas?
So, oh Lord, y'all gonna make me go to school.
Oh, Kayleen says, OMG, I just figured out why everyone's weird today. It's the Ides of March.
Ides of March. Oh. Yeah. Wait a minute.
I thought it was because yesterday was pie day and I didn't get no pie, dang it.
I didn't get no pie. Oh, dang, Nabbit. It's in my cart. My patty pie is in my cart. Rude. Wait a minute. Something just came across the Twitter. Let me go look. Hold on. Also, the lawyer is doing like a whole deep dive on Kohberger. I mean, he's already kind of done it, but he's kind of doing like an in-depth. He's done like an in-depth thing. What is this? Stand by. Look here.
If you're looking
Sorry.
at what somebody just tweeted, they're still sending out tweets about Lori Vallow Daybell and
No,
Chad
this
Daybell and stuff.
no, this says a 9-year-old was arrested after a 32-year-old man was found unconscious and bleeding. The man was
Yeah.
transported to a hospital where he died. 9-year-old? What
I
is this
saw that.
world?
I saw
What are
that
y'all?
come through a while ago. Said that he was a 9-year-old was arrested. I'm like, oh dear.
And dad's something. What this world that we're living in, I'm just not okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can I read this real quick?
Mm-hmm.
A search warrant obtained by Scripps News, Salt Lake City, sheds new light into the death of a Tooele man. This is in Salt Lake City, Utah, or near Utah. I mean, near Salt Lake. Oof, words. That led to the arrest of a 9-year-old boy last month, including that the child was the son of the victim. According to the warrant, police believe a smartphone and tablet will shed light on how and or why these specific methods and weapons were used in the homicide. Y'all, what is this world coming to? I never even heard of this. Did y'all hear about this? The 9-year-old was arrested on February 16th after a 32-year-old man was found unconscious and bleeding from his head before being transported to the hospital where he later died. The warrant shows that police were originally called to the Toole home for a possible suicide attempt. 8 people were believed to be present at the home. 8 people at the home during the time of the man's death, including the victim, his 9-year-old son, 2 adult roommates, and their 4 young children. Police say the victim and his son went to bed early in a room they shared due to behavioral problems. What? Wait a minute. The warrant details how the boy allegedly came out of the room and claimed his father was bleeding from the head and was dead. An investigation found the father had been shot in the in the back of the head and had suffered cuts to his head, face, hands, and arms. Nightbot doing its job. Trigger warning. The search warrant also stated that lacerations appeared to be defensive wounds. In addition, a handgun was found under the bed with 1 bullet missing, along with a tomahawk-style hatchet covered in blood. Yo! A shell casing was also found in the corner of the bedroom with a bullet hole found in a curtain and a window frame case. Others in the home told detectives that the boy spent a lot of time on the smartphone and tablet, watching videos and playing video games, some that were deemed not age appropriate. When the boy shared videos with other children in the home, he was disciplined, according to the warrant. One of the games mentioned was Modern Warfare. Wow.
Yeah, 9-year-old kids should not be playing those kind of games. I'm sorry.
A game the warrant says is known to incorporate the same weapons and gameplay that were found and used in the assault. A 9mm Glock-style handgun and a tomahawk. The search warrant goes on to describe the tomahawk strikes as occurring after a single shot to the head, saying such particularly gruesome, violent methods are inconsistent with the age of the suspect. Scripps Salt Lake City is not naming the victim or the 9-year-old due to the suspect's age. Y'all, what is wrong with people? With these babies? Hey, Shirley.
I'm blaming it on the daggone video games. I'm sorry. I mean, y'all can do what you want to do. You know, they're your kids, but at the same time, a 9-year-old ain't got no business playing that kind of a game.
No.
Because first of all, they at that age don't know what finality of actual death is. They don't know how that, you know what I'm saying? Ugh, God.
Agreed. No, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. Also, granulomas are what Steph said.
Shirley said, I'll be glad when it's midnight at the first country that reaches midnight.
Oh, the Ides of March? Look, it's been a day. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Actually, let me go check. I need to go check my.
JB said, no, mine don't play any game that has weapons that go bang. Yeah,
Nope.
I don't blame you. But, you know, I don't know. 9-year-olds to me are still just babies. And they at that age don't have any, they don't, I know that they know what death is, right? But it's almost like the video games, like, desensitize. Is that the right word?
Yes, desensitized. So here's the problem. Okay, the problem is that, well, there's many problems, but the biggest problem is that, okay, and we can go into all the reasons or not go into all the reasons, but children are not mentally, but physically growing up faster than they used to. Okay. Girls are starting their periods younger, boys are getting the testosterone younger, they're going through puberty younger, they're all the things. And we don't need to go into the ins and outs or whys or what people think or whatever, but it's a fact. Okay. The problem is that entail in turn makes people treat them as older. But the fact is that their brains are not cognitively growing faster. Okay. They're not more mature. They're not.
Oh, she gone. And she's back.
Oh, for the love. Where did I drop off?
Well, I heard you say their brain is not.
Okay, so cognitively, their brains are not maturing faster. Okay. Emotionally, all those things, none of that is happening. It's just physically on the external, at the outside. Okay. And so it's a problem because you look at a 13-year-old girl who has a full female body, but her brain is still a 13-year-old girl. Cognitively, she's still 13. Emotionally, she's still 13.
Right.
Okay. And so it's a problem. It's a problem.
It is.
Because we're not treating these kids like babies, and they're babies. 9-year-old's a baby. He's a baby. I mean, you know, y'all know I don't mean a baby. He's but he's a baby.
Right.
You know, and cognitively, emotionally, he's 9. He's 9. You know, and maybe, you know, he already started getting, I mean, they're getting the hormones at 9, 10 years old. Which is crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
But they are.
And Shirley, I understand what you mean. And you know, that's why I said some parents, I think, are smart enough and equipped enough to know what their kids can and can't handle. And little kids are going to want to play what their big brothers are playing, you know, or what their dads are playing or whatever. They see the parents or the older siblings playing these games. So automatically they're going to want to play it. Right.
Yeah.
But a 3-year-old playing a game like that is one thing when they don't even at that age understand what in the name of God's going on in the actual game, right? Second of all, though, a 9-year-old playing that game is much different in my mind than a 3-year-old because a 9-year-old is much more capable of causing actual harm.
Right.
Than a 3-year-old would be. But I don't know, just no.
Well, we had that. So we had that with us because so I have 2 kids. I don't talk about little bit as much as I do man-child, but that's because man-child's up in my face. My face, y'all. Every day. In my face. But I have 2 kids, 2 boys. And they're 21 and 26. And so they're 5 years apart, almost to the day. And so we had that with them growing up. We had to be very careful, you know, because little bit always wanted to do what man-child wanted to do.
Right.
And vice versa. And like when we decided to get man-child a phone, well, then little bit wants a phone. But sir, you're not old enough for a phone.
Right.
And so what we did in that instance was back then they still had iPods.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a little bit. We got him an iPod, you know, but it wasn't like a phone,
Right.
and he didn't use it like a phone, and it was limited. It was restricted.
Mm-hmm.
And we always had to be very careful. I'm gonna have to switch off my headphones, so I may drop out.
Steph says the worst a 3-year-old does on Grand Theft Auto is robbing
Ice cream
ice cream
tray.
truck.
Facts. Well, I don't think nobody should be playing Grand Theft Auto, but I ain't even gonna get there. But yeah, so and I mean, don't get me wrong. Okay, and I know there's several of us that have this too, but man-child's on the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
His brain and he's ADHD, Lord.
Mm-hmm.
And you say their brains are faster. His brain was way too fast for him.
Mm-hmm.
Not, and I don't mean speed wise because of the ADHD. I just mean like he's beyond intelligent, like beyond.
Right.
And so he was mature, not mature. He was what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not looking for emotionally. Smart wise. Wow. Saying it like that doesn't make me sound very smart, but brain wise, knowledge wise, let's say knowledge wise, he was leaps and bounds ahead of his age. And
Mm-hmm.
so that was a whole nother thing that we had to deal with because he knew way too many things and he still is. He's an avid reader. He's a speed reader and he retains all of it.
Mm.
Yeah, so that was a whole nother thing. So that's a problem too. But I think intellectually, wow, if I had any intellect, I would have known that. Intellectually advanced. Look at all y'all. Yeah, see, Steph,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and so, but yeah, it was tough, and it was tough having them 5 years apart, having two of them 5 years apart. Shirley said she was lurking until she heard the 9-year-old. No doubt, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
what?
crazy.
I mean, let's think about it. Who would have ever thought we would hear that
9-year-olds out there doing that kind of thing.
arrested?
And wait now. Let's be clear. I missed a little bit of what you said. Was it confirmed that the 9-year-old did it, or are the police assuming the 9-year-old did it?
It has not been confirmed, but that child's been arrested for it.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying.
Well, I don't know because I just literally I found out about it when y'all did when I read this article.
I didn't know if it had stated in the article that he admitted to it.
You mean you
Or
weren't listening to me?
I was listening, but
You
also
weren't.
doing
You were
other
diamond
things,
painting.
no, I finished my diamond painting. I was literally reading other comments, and my brain just kind of has a habit of
Did it shut
going
down?
like la 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 la.
Ooh, that pencil is so pretty. JB just posted it for pencil.
I literally just felt like Mrs. Coffee just then when I went la 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 la.
La 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 la. You know what cracks me up about her? When we play, if y'all ever come over on Twitch and we play Among Us. If you're ever playing Among Us with Caffeinated Doodle or Miss Coffee, if she starts singing "Making My Way Downtown, Walking Back," okay, she's the imposter. Just know she's the imposter. It's like she can't even help herself. Like she just automatically does it. And we're like, who the
You're
killer?
the imposter.
You're the
You
imposter. Have you played
sus.
Among Us? Have you played Among Us?
I have not played it, but I don't
It's
have a
fun.
Switch either, so.
I am part owner of a Switch.
Yeah, I'm not. We don't have one. I don't have one. Kids don't have one. So, yeah, I can't play it apparently. I was so upset and offended when I found out that I could not. I'm like, why can't I get it on my phone or my
Yeah,
computer
no.
or my tablet
Yeah,
or something?
no. Among Us, I think you can get on. I think you can get it on the computer, ma'am.
Well, then maybe it was some other game she was playing.
Fall
Farm
Guys.
Animals, or what was the one where you like? I don't
Man.
remember. It was something to do with little animals in a farm or something. I don't remember. Not
Like
Farmville, if that's what you're trying to think.
No,
No, it's
not
not
no, it wasn't.
Farmville.
No, there's one. Spins, you can't play Among Us. Can't we get it on the computer? I thought you could get it on the computer. Maybe that may be a Switch thing. I know it's on the Switch.
Animal Crossing, that's it. That's what
Animal
I was thinking of.
Crossing. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
I was
yeah.
trying to think of. Yeah, but Animal Crossing you got to buy, and that is on the Switch.
That's what I was thinking of, I bet.
Yeah, Fae Farm. She did Fae Farm too. I don't know. Pelia has her soul right now. But anyways, so yeah, I don't know why a 9-year-old's playing, especially if there's other kids in the house and he got disciplined by telling people stuff that was going on in the game or whatever. Clearly somebody in there's got some sense.
Something. I don't know. I don't
I don't know.
know. It's just awful.
I'll have to dig deeper into that. But y'all know I'm on Delphi duty. Y'all gonna have the great googly moogly doing all them other things because I need to.
She needs to Delphi.
I
Delphi is
need to
officially
Delphi.
becoming a verb over here. She needs to
Yes,
Delphi.
I need to Delphi. It's a verb.
So,
I just
yeah, I want you to continue to talk about the Delphi. We'll save the Madeline Soto thing for the very end. There is we'll play
Spin
this.
says she can't play because she sucks at lying.
Okay, that Stefan stepdad was guilty. Well, first of all, he's not a stepdad. I guess he was just the boyfriend to the mom. Second of
For a long
all,
time though. For a long time
yeah,
though.
for a long time. She did refer to him once or twice in interviews as the stepdad, I think, or to police or
Yeah.
something. But also, he's been charged with like 60 some counts of nastiness with children. And
But
not
nobody's been
there are
charged
no
with the
murder
murder yet.
charges. There have been no murder charges yet.
So what do
However,
y'all think?
his trial's supposed to start in May for the assault and like
The
sexual
essay
stuff
stuff, yeah.
charges.
So my dollar on the wall is that they're gonna end up charging Shirley, are you behind? Are you pulling a QB?
Is she behind? I don't know.
Oh, it says, wait, this sounds like a replay of what's been said already. I mean, we could definitely be talking about the same thing again. I mean, I wouldn't put it past us, or me at least. Anyways, Delphi, I think, okay, you tell me what you think.
Shirley, can you hear me right now? Can you hear? I want to see if she messages. Shirley, if you can hear me right now, say the word yes in the chat. If she don't answer yes, then we'll know she's behind.
We got to give it a minute though, because there seems to be a little delay.
There is a delay
between StreamYard and
actual YouTube.
I still can't get YouTube and StreamYard to play nice together. So I have to, in order for me to, now I haven't tried on the computer. Oh, guess what? My headphones came in. What? I gotta get them. Yeah, okay. All right.
She said, yeah, behind. I must have gotten behind. Okay.
All right. So with Delphi, I probably I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how you want me to do it. But I think the deep dive, like we just need to continue with the deep dive and keep moving forward.
Yeah, definitely going to keep on with the
And
deep dive.
stop jumping. I mean, it's hard not to jump because I'm like, yo, y'all ain't gonna believe this. But just keep moving forward.
I like the way that you just give us the Reader's Digest version. Is that what you call it?
I do, yeah. The Reader's Digest, yeah. It's like basically this what happened.
Or the Delphi for Dummies version?
I'm telling y'all, I am so invested in this. Like, I may fly to Indiana and go to the trial. Here's the thing. Don't think I hadn't thought about it, right?
Right?
Because I'm crazy enough to do it. But if I went all that way, I mean, you think that Bob Motta was mad that he drove 4 hours and thought he wasn't going to get in? Let me tell you, y'all be seeing QB on the TV. If I went all that way, and if I went all that way and couldn't get in, y'all would see
Right.
me on the TV. They'd be toting me out the courthouse.
Well, I'd say what they're going to probably do is there's going to be a line and they're going to have like tickets pretty
Yeah, they'll have a
much.
lottery. Yeah, they'll have a
And
lottery.
then people's names will either get drawn or it's going to be first seat, first come, first serve. And then they'll probably
Well,
have an overflow room and then whatever's
I'd be
it's
even okay
probably
in
going
the
to be a per
overflow.
day. Like some days you might be able to get in, some days you might not. It just depends on how they have it set up.
Well, all I know is I guarantee you that Bob Motta and ooh,
Steph says she snatch a reporter's mic and go on a tirade. Oh my God. I could so see her doing that.
wait a minute. You know what? Look, I ain't snatching nobody's. I might.
She might. She would 100%.
I don't know if y'all heard that or not because I dropped out and didn't know it and kept talking. But my brain is misfiring today.
That's okay. You
I
got
more than
stuffs.
usual. More than usual. Did y'all see the stuff with Murder Sheet?
Barbecuity would become a meme.
I would so be a meme. Y'all be like, look, we know her. That's QB.
You remember that one day? dot.
Look, they be trying to put my government up there too. I'll be like, no, it's QB. Y'all don't be putting my government up there.
She'd be like another one of those meet the gasoline. Poof.
Yeah. Poof.
Bye.
Poof. Y'all remember that meme with that little girl where she got that evil look on her face and the house burning down behind her? That'd be me grabbing the microphone and be like, watch this.
Oh, Shirley says you're gonna make them let you get in, go that far for nothing, right? I know.
Right? Oh yeah, no, I'm getting in, y'all.
She'll be like, she'll go to Walmart and buy a mop and a bucket and a hairnet and go up in that court and be like, yeah, I'm just mopping the floor. I'm just mopping the floor. I'm the janitor lady.
Y'all think I can't come up with an ID? Come on now. Y'all don't give me enough credit. What is everybody? Oh my gosh. She said I'd use that meme every day if QB was look.
Yes,
I would be
Carol
saying all the words.
Burnett. Yes, Carol Burnett.
That would be me. I love me some Carol Burnett.
I do too. Yes. Oh my God. All right. So we got what? How many new filings since the last time we chatted about Delphi on here? I know you were talking whenever I was on the phone a while ago. So
I think 2 or 3. I haven't really been able to look at the one. I did look at the one from McClellan, and there was one from Hennessy that's pretty long. It's a response. It's his response. Okay, it's pretty good. It's his response to the contempt charges. And the first one is funny because they're talking about the press release and how that was contempt because it was in violation of the gag order, except for the press release was on December 1st and the gag order was put out December 2nd. So technically that don't count, sir. But yeah, I started to say something else and my brain shut down, but then it's back. Okay. Did y'all hear the stuff with the murder sheet people?
No, I mean, I saw you said something
Y'all.
about that, but I missed. I didn't really watch to see what was going on.
Okay, so I've been on the fence about murder sheet. Okay, I don't know enough about them to know. I do know that they were all up in it when them pictures got leaked. All right, So, word on the crime streets is that first of all, the clerk of court, Becky, no, not Becky, but someone like Becky, possibly, that works
The
with
author, Becky.
with Becky, that works with
Becky?
Becky. I gotta find that. Lee gave me a link, and it was close to, but it was somebody else doing the Becky. It wasn't her actually doing it. I need to find the one where she's actually doing it. But so anyway, so somebody close to Judge Goal liked and became a member of the Murder Sheet Facebook page the day before all the leaks went down.
Who did?
Somebody, either the clerk of court or somebody affiliated with Judge Goal or whatever, became part of the Facebook group, the Murder Sheet Facebook group, the day before the leak happened.
Okay.
But now, so there's been some question like,
hold on, y'all. Hold on. She's still here.
oh, for the love.
There you are.
Hi. So there's been some question as to how the murder sheet gets their stuff. How do they know it's so quick? Blah, 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 yada, 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 right? I do not say blah, 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 blah.
I do not say blah, blah,
blah. I don't know what happened last night, and I can't find the podcast. But apparently, in the podcast, in the Murder Sheets podcast last night, they called out Bob Motta, and they called out Delphi After Dark, which is a guy named Rick Snay, Rick something.
Yeah, I think it was. I heard something like that about a Rick Snay or something.
Called them both out, talking smack or something. I don't know, but I can't find the podcast. Googly moogly. Where are you taking my tea? Ma'am.
What?
I was just reading what Steph was saying. Yeah, so I got to do more research on that, but apparently, hey Jolie, hi. Apparently there's some beef going on, and apparently also, because I was listening to Bob Motta, apparently somebody said that or that defense attorneys hide behind the Constitution or something, and he was like, "That's rich."
Oh Lord, have mercy.
They use the Constitution, hide behind the Constitution to get people more rights, and he's like, it's literally a list of your rights. Just saying. So, it sounds like something. JB said, stand by. She's on Googly Moogly's looking. Googly Moogly, I could not find, now I did not go on Spotify or anything like that, but on their YouTube, on the Murder Sheets YouTube, under their podcast, I could not find one from last night. But I need to know. I need to know, and I need a link because I need to listen to it because I need to know why they calling out my boy. I'm still on the fence about Delphi After Dark. I haven't done enough with him to see to feel like if he's on the take or on the up and up. I don't know yet. I know he gets dragged into a lot. And then there's this dude named Frank.
Oh yeah.
And Frank be talking, I mean, okay, so Frank is pro prosecution, like 150,000%, right? So he keeps calling Hennessy fat boy, and it's really irritating me.
Oh, wonder why he's doing that.
Because he's a jerk. I mean, why are you I don't even know what Hennessy looks like. But if
Yeah,
he
I don't
is,
either.
don't go after him like that. I mean, let's stick to the facts. All right? Anyway, I don't know enough about the Frank guy either. Okay, so Frank, apparently, I think JB might, or Morgana, somebody knows about this, but I think T from Criminality might be friends with Frank.
Yeah.
But she says that the Frank that you get on YouTube and the Frank that you get in the private is two different people. And that's a whole nother slew of problematics for me. But anyways, I'm digressing all over the place. But yeah, Lil Frank, right? Yeah. So Debbie knows. So so apparently she's friends. She's getting a whole lot of wait a minute. What do you mean QB is the apparently kid? Apparently. Apparently.
Oh.
Allegedly. Alleganally.
Alleganally. I love that
Look,
one.
I've done stop saying allegedly. I'm just straight up QB. This is QB's opinion. They gonna come for me. Look, I'm gonna be in a motion.
Do
They gonna be
what?
naming me an emotion in not an emotion, in a motion.
Oh, okay. I was getting
Like they
ready to
put them other
say,
people.
I
They'd be
thought you were
like,
trying to say you were going to be on that daggone Disney movie or Pixar movie where there's
oh, the
like
new
all
one.
the different
Oh,
feelings.
yes, In and Out too.
Yeah.
I love that movie. That's a good movie. That's some true stuff right there. That is some true stuff. Currently hurts my neck. Well, then don't listen. Wait a minute. Incest.
What?
Shirley said there are too many people who look alike in that place. Wonder why. Incest. Shirley just went there. I
Where
don't
is
know
she
nothing
talking
about that.
about?
I guess Delphi.
Oh.
I don't know nothing about none of that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sticking to the other craziness that's like Jolie said. "Ah!" She's
Yeah, I
shaking the
know.
hairbrush. So anyway, my point in saying all that, Mom, she's shaking the hairbrush. I
Well,
want you to know when she said,
her daddy's out there with her, so.
"Oh, but he's not, Mom."
I know.
Um,
I'm
Inside
ignoring the
Out is
child
so
today.
good. It's all right. I don't know. What do you think? You think can just continue on the deep dive, and then if something comes up, would just be like breaking news. McClellan said, "We need that sound effect, ma'am." Breaking news. McClellan says he ain't going for it. No, we having a hearing on Monday. I don't know. That's all he said. And look, it was my boy Bob Motto was like, "Ooh, McClellan came back and he answered all these things," and I was like, "Oh, show me, Bob, show me." And I opened it up and I was like, "What? What?" And then
Yeah.
he came back. He came back and he said, "My bad. I should have read it. I got excited. I should have read it first. Not read it like read it, but read it."
I'm sorry. I'm looking for something. Hold on a minute. I'm looking for an episode of something.
Mom, I love her so much.
Hold on. Let me see if this is what I'm looking for. Hold on a second, baby.
Ma'am, Morgana, put them feet and eyeballs away.
Okay. You ready for this?
Is that it?
Maybe.
I think that's when the person is doing it, not Becky doing it.
Amber, and I'm Crystal. So I was thinking that this must stop.
Well, whatever you do, don't give me some looking like Becky. What's wrong?
Aw.
See, I told you it's somebody else. No, I gotta find.
No.
I told you.
I didn't know that was the one. I thought it was surely not.
No, it is. I gotta find. I'll find it. 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 Oh, I gotta turn off Life 360 for the house because, well, I don't want to say. Never mind. That's where my brain started. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I started to
Shirley
say
said
something that
something afoot, Morgana.
y'all ain't getting me no more. I'm over it. I'm over it now.
That was cute.
I literally,
My baby.
Oh.
I've looked for this episode and I cannot find it.
Oh, and
Dang
she,
it. Yeah, well, I'll quit
you
looking.
got the app. Okay, Spotify. Okay. All right, I'll look at it. Thank you. Thank you, Googly Moogly. You're the bestest. I told you I didn't get look, I love feet and eyeballs. You're right. You right. You right. Look, Nightbot. Nightbot got me. Trigger warning. Feet and eyeballs. Trigger warning. Look, Morgana got me with that one yesterday. I legit had to put y'all on mute. I was trying to get sick over here. I was like, "Rrr." It was bad. It was real bad.
That was funny. I thought it was funny.
Thank you, JB. Thank you, Googly Moogly.
What'd
I
she
did
do?
not look. She got me the Spotify. She got me the podcast from yesterday for Murder Sheet. I told you I didn't look on. I was doing, look, y'all, I was doing the most today. I was doing all the things, and then I was trying to go do all the things, and I was trying to people and be out of the house, and I'm hurting. And then I had to go do other things, and it was too much today. That was me yesterday, Morgana. That was me. Mom.
Let me text my husband.
Babe, you're on child duty. Why is she in here? So, anyways.
Okay, I just sent him a text. What was I going to say? I cut out that thing. As far as Delphi goes, yeah, I want to continue with the deep dive as soon as JB is ready. And hopefully on a day whenever you and her are both available. I know, right, JB? Probably.
He's sleeping, right? He probably.
Mm-hmm. And then get back into the deep dive and do the actual deep dive. But then in between, like today, when things pop up like that, you can just kind of throw it out there. There's no reason.
Well, I know
why we
you
can't
have
do that, so.
questions. I know this last week has been a lot. Like it's been
It's
a
been a
lot.
lot. Yeah.
A lot. But honestly, what is it? Spins, if that's a foot or an eyeball, it's a foot.
That's what Shirley said. Something afoot, Morgana?
Something afoot.
Honey, go tell your daddy. Go tell your daddy. Okay?
Is she laying with her face like under the door?
I think so.
I envision like she's laying on the floor and she's got her
I
lips
think
under
she
the
is
door.
because that's the only gap in the door. Like I have the door shut and locked, and that's the only gap that she can holler through. So I
I can
know
see it. She's laying on
that
the floor, Mom.
yes, yes.
I think it's fantastic. I love it.
She is
QB as a
fantastic.
small child. That's what I would do.
She's so cute. She will when her daddy comes home from work, he'll be in there in the kitchen. And she'll go running down the hallway, and then I'll come down the hallway and she'll go, "Mom, mom, mom." And then she'll like put both hands out to her husband like she's like displaying him. Like, "Look," with her hand.
Look.
She's like, "Daddy's home."
I love it.
Oh,
I love her
it's so
so
cute.
much. I love
Oh,
her
she's
so
so
much.
funny.
Right, JB? Like she got her fingers under there and she's got her lip. But you know what I'm saying? She's got like her lips pursed to put them under the door. And she's like, "Mom."
Mama. Don't you
I
love
like how
me anymore?
you said, "Don't go tell your dad." She was like, she paused for a minute and then she went, "Mom." I love this child. I love this child so much.
Oh,
That day that we were on the phone and I didn't have my video on and I said hi and you said say hi and she was like, it's like I was the the spawn of
mhm,
whatever. She was like, "No, no, no." And she was flapping her hands and stuff. She was like,
mhm.
"Nope, she wasn't having none of it. She can't see
No.
you. She ain't
Mm-mm.
talking to you. Okay?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
You got a QB on the screen.
Mhm.
No.
Mhm.
She ain't having that."
No, she wants to see you.
She did. She definitely was not. She was not having none of me. None of me. So it was cute though, because the way she did it, she was like, "No, no, 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 no," and she was doing her hands.
Yeah.
Nope, she weren't having none of it.
Mm-mm. No, she kills
None
me.
of it. Um, well, ma'am. Oh, did you want to do this? I mean, it's you had a 24-hour day yesterday.
Mhm.
Just saying, it was long.
Yeah. I know it was long, right?
Um,
I
and
wanted to find this Stefan Stearns thing again real quick just because I wanted to watch this one thing with Vinnie Politan. It's just I think maybe 10 minutes long.
is that the one they did today?
No, I think this one was the couple of days ago.
Okay.
I hadn't seen one today from Vinny. Is there one?
He had a Facebook live, I think, today earlier.
Oh,
Um, stand by.
yeah. If that's from today, I'd rather not because it's going to be long. And I don't they don't have any new information as far as I know. Nothing new has come out. Um, let me go over here to the
Yeah, they went
X.
on. They had a today they were talking about Suitcase Sarah.
Oh, really? Lord
Hmm.
have mercy.
Oh, the Madeline Soto. This was yesterday. He's looking for the well, this is the Facebook stuff. Um, yeah, they were talking about Suitcase Sarah today.
Mm.
I only
Well, we'll
caught
take
part
a
of
look
it.
at the one. We'll take a look at the one that I've got. Because this was just a couple of days ago, and I don't think there's anything uh new that's happened since. But
Can they do
I'm waiting.
death penalty for SA cases?
I'm just waiting for those murder charges.
Telling you,
You know.
you heard it here. Heard it here first. they're gonna charge mom and him at the same time.
I hope so. I mean, if
Alternatively,
she did, in fact, I don't want him to be like, oh, yeah, she did it just so he can get a plea deal if she didn't have
no, I
nothing to
don't
do with it.
either. I don't either, but I think
But
she had
I
something to
don't,
do with it.
well, and I don't know if she didn't have any partaking of killing her. I mean, they've got apparently video of him moving her. They know he moved her.
Right.
But what happened to her in the meantime? I mean, beforehand, you know? And the whole thing that's got me twisted up about it is the fact that she said she didn't say anything for a long time, right? Then all of a sudden she
Right.
says, "Oh yeah, I saw her at 8 o'clock that morning getting dressed."
Oh
Well, that
yes,
was
she
a
had all
lie
these.
because they have proof that she was already dead by that time.
Yep. 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 Yep.
So that to me just tells me that she either had something to do with it or she knows that it happened, knows that he did something to her and she's covering it up either way. So
JB put not the mama in the. Do you remember not the mama, the
yes.
dinosaurs?
Not the mama, not the mama,
Not
not
the
the
mama,
mama.
not the mama. Yeah, that's she's saying that's Jolie with Dale.
God, not the mama, not the
Not the
mama.
mama, not the mama.
Yeah, Shirley, the one where mom was rocking back and forth, and that's not abnormal with grief, fear, or whatever. I did that when my son only lived a little over 8 hours after I had him. Oh, God.
Oh,
There was a lot of things about that interview. There is one. There's a behavior analysis of both his and her interviews that some behavior analysis people did a thing on, and I'm gonna watch that with you guys soon. Like
I
I
like
thought
that
about
stuff.
watching it today, but it didn't happen.
I like that
So
stuff.
I do too, but I really want to watch that with you guys because there was a lot that
Y'all
happened
ever
in
watch
the
Bull?
interviews. Who? What?
Bull? The show Bull?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
love
good.
it.
I like that show. Isn't that the one where he has people that goes in and watches to what the
Yeah,
jury's?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I like that. I like that one a lot. Yeah, there's a lot about that interview
Yeah.
um that I don't know. But let's watch this real quick and then I guess if there's anything else you wanted to say about Delphi, did you want to talk more about that?
No.
Did you
No,
say
I need to read the document from today. It was pretty long.
okay.
And I mean the one from McClelland was just basically I do not agree and no, I want to go to court and they didn't meet I mean it was pretty short and sweet. Um but the one from Hennessy I gotta read.
Yeah.
Um
Is that one a big one?
yeah, yeah, it's pretty in depth. It's I guess it's their response to the contempt charges. I told you the
Mhm.
first one was basically with the um the press conference or the press release and
Mhm.
they filed contempt charges on them for the press release that it went against the gag order, but the gag order was a result of the press release. There wasn't a
Okay.
gag order before, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Right. Right.
So
Yeah, I know. The whole gag order, when I read that about the gag order thing when it said, you know, it was the gag order was only placed in because of the press release and
right, but they tried to hold him in contempt for the press release, and it's like, okay, well, no, no, you can't do that.
there wasn't a gag order in place
There wasn't.
at
And
that time.
but they make their own rules in Delphi,
Mhm.
so
Mhm.
I don't know, maybe they
Mhm.
could.
Mm.
So, but anyway, let's watch.
Yeah, we'll watch this. And yeah, I like that place too, Steph. Explore with us. I like those. I think you shared them with me a long time ago, a while back. All right, we'll go ahead and start this. The very beginning of it is a short snippet of of a press conference. So I'll probably skip around through this, but here we go.
February 26th near her school. Our detectives have determined that Madeline was never dropped off on the morning of February 26th near her school. Instead, we believe she was already dead at the time and that Stephen Stearns moved her body in the early morning hours on that day. We have video evidence that shows Stephen Stearns discarding items in a dumpster in that apartment complex in Kissimmee at 7:35 on Monday, February 26. Detectives later recovered Madeline's backpack and her school-issued laptop from that dumpster. At 8:19, we have evidence that shows Stephen Stearns returning to the complex and Madeline was visible in that vehicle. We believe she was already dead at that time.
Welcome back. Despite all that evidence that he's laying out, still no murder charges in this case for Stephen Stearns. All the charges that he's facing now, 60 counts, are all sex abuse and child sex abuse on his phone that's recorded. Look at this massive list. But I want to specifically look at
the amount. Look at the amount of charges there. I mean, that's insanity.
Yeah.
Insanity. I mean, there's like, I had it pulled up earlier. I was looking at all the different ones. They've got battery, and then they've got about the unlawful possession of videos and photos, and this dude's just a slime creep ball. Ugh, gross.
Yes.
He's disgusting.
Yes. At one area of these charges, which are very significant, especially now in the state of Florida. Sexual battery on a child under 12. 8 counts of that, okay? Significant. The other counts are significant as well, but that's the most significant. Why? Because of a brand new law down in Florida, which went into effect on October 1st of 2023. A person 18 years of age or older, Stephen Stearns, who commits sexual battery upon or an attempt to commit sexual battery injures the sexual organs of a person less than 12 years of age commits a capital felony. It's now a potential death penalty for the sex crimes in Florida for someone under the age of 12, the victim.
That has nothing to do with murder.
No, it's a new law in Florida.
Right.
Yeah, so I forgot about that. So it's there's a huge, he just read it, but there's a huge parameter around it. Like, it's got to be pretty specific, but it does fit in this case. If you do all of these things, which is it's SA against a child under
12.
12, yeah, and that you can be charged under a capital felony, which can qualify for the death penalty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, that's why I wanted to watch this one specifically, because Vinny had talked about this, the capital charges. Yeah. Yes, JB. Shirley, I don't know if, okay, I think the mother knew, but I don't know if they have like given the public proof that she knew yet. But I don't
Well,
see how she didn't know. If this went on for years, yeah, there's no
on the
way.
SA, and again, I have to go back and look. I don't have all the facts, so I don't want to speak out of turn. But in my mind, I feel like there was an investigation into SA abuse prior to this, like when she was younger. And so if there was an investigation into it, then that's a heightened sense, even if it was found inconclusive or whatever. But that still puts you at a heightened sense. You would be aware that something happened. I mean, that something possibly happened, and you'd be on the lookout. So
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like she knew. I feel like she knew, but I don't know that for a fact that she knew. So, okay, let's go.
And you look, this goes back to 2019 now, right? Clearly under the age of 12. Going all the way to 2022, still under the age of 12 in 2022 in the summer. Now, here's the problem. The law went into effect in 2023. So is this a potential death penalty case just for the sex abuse charges? Let's bring in the think tank. Joining us live in studio tonight, criminal defense attorney, entertainment attorney, former assistant DA in Atlanta, Daryl Cohen. Also with us tonight, criminal defense attorney and Emory University law professor, Molly Palmer. And finally, family law attorney and law professor at Emory University, Randy Kessler's with us. So it's Daryl and the professors tonight. Great to see everyone. Can you punish someone for conduct back in 2022 and 2019 with a law that was passed in 2023?
I would hope so, but the answer is no, and that's spelled N-O. Unfortunately, it's called ex post facto. No.
You don't think it's
he deserves nothing less and nothing more.
I understand what he deserves. I want to know what the law is first.
The law, in my view, no, because you cannot pass a law regarding something that took place before and prosecute.
Even if it's just a punishment?
So here's the issue. The law actually is unconstitutional because in 2008, there was a United States Supreme Court case, Louisiana versus Kennedy. It was a 5-4 decision wherein the court analyzed the interplay of the 8th Amendment, the prohibition on cruel and unusual punishment, compared to the 10th Amendment, the state's rights to legislate. And they said, if there's not a death or an intent to do death, kill somebody, then you cannot impose the death penalty. The fact that Florida has enacted this law is one thing. I mean, legislatures all the time enact unconstitutional laws. I do believe that this law will be found unconstitutional as it has been before. I also think this is going to be a murder case, and that then will make it a capital felony.
See, that's what I feel like. I feel like that's what's going to happen. I feel like it's going to be a capital case.
Oh, it'll be, yeah. I mean,
I mean, the death penalty is what I mean.
Yeah, worst case scenario, or best case scenario, worst case scenario. I mean, he's going to be charged with accessory after the fact because he was moving.
Mm-hmm.
He was clearly moving something.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't know if Chaloon's gone, but bye, Chaloon.
Totally
understand.
Chaloon, I do completely understand too. 100%. That's where you have to guard your mental health on certain, I get it.
Yep. I respect that.
We understand. Steph says sometimes they save charges back in case they don't find him guilty because it's not double jeopardy if the murder wasn't on the table the first time around, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And see, that's kind of where I'm going with the mom. I wish, to be a fly on the wall again in the prosecutor's office, right? What's their game plan,
I still
and
think,
what's
I think
their
they're
game plan, and what's their their backup game plan.
right. I still think they're trying to get all their little duckies in a row before they want to make sure they charge it and charge it right. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, I don't know.
I don't either. So let's see what Vinny says.
I guess so. The sex crime is not going to do it. You agree, Professor Kessler?
Molly makes law professors look good, doesn't she? She's exactly right. So on 2 counts, he loses. The law is unconstitutional, and it's ex post facto. We'll get to use those fancy words we learned in law school. Can't declare something illegal after it's already happened and then convict somebody of it.
Okay, so on 2 different grounds, we're saying this might be a problem to try to get a death penalty from the sex crimes. Okay, Daryl, everyone's asking, why hasn't he been charged yet?
Because at this point, at least in the state attorney's office eyes, they don't have enough evidence to where they're circling. Believe me, they're looking at DNA, they're looking at every piece of evidence they can possibly find. And when they have enough, because he's incarcerated, he can't go anywhere. All he can do is go get his meals, go to the cafeteria, maybe they'll charge him, but they want to wait.
Okay, so if they're looking for DNA, how long does it take for those sorts of tests to come back? To, like, let's just say, for instance, if they're looking for DNA, and I don't want to get off the rails here, but if he did indeed assault her, being able to find DNA from him, you know what I'm saying? Like, how long would it take for them to, because they did all those kinds of tests on her, as far as like how do I say this delicately? Do they perform like RAPE kits on deceased people? Do they do that? Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm
I'm over
sure that
here
they
having a whole
do.
conversation with myself on mute, ma'am.
Oh, I thought maybe you just went to go pee pee or something.
I was wondering why you weren't like responded to me. So JB said it, but it depends. But normally, especially if there's any question that that there was an essay, they will do a kit on postmortem. Yes.
Okay. I mean, I assumed that they did, right? But I
Yeah.
didn't know if there was something that happened like after death that certain tests wouldn't be able to. I don't know what all those tests look for individually,
Right.
or
Right.
what those kits look for specifically. But if there
So
was DNA to be found, I just wondered how long it would come back for it to be determined that it was his DNA, and then be able to. And then you have
Steph,
the
what?
DNA too from like under her fingernails, yeah, all that kind of stuff, weapon wise. I don't know what all there is to be found.
Yeah. So, and Steph is right. There is technology that they can actually get results very quickly. I think where they are right now, again, I could be talking out of turn, so I want to be careful. I think where they are right now, though, is that they could use those to charge somebody, but I don't know that they're admissible in court. So they would have to wait for the official quote unquote results. And but yeah, see, she said Ormond Beach. That's my stomping grounds. Old stomping grounds, not now. I'm not in Florida, y'all. But yeah, so they can get results, or they can get, it's kind of like, well, I mean, look at Koberger. I mean, how long did it take them to get the results from the paternal results? It was fairly quickly. It wasn't the same day, but it was fairly quickly. I just don't know how admissible they are in court.
Mhm.
But that's not right. So that's what I was saying, Steph. It's enough. They have to wait for the lab to verify, but it's enough for them to hold them, is what I was saying. Oh, it was this week's crime. Look at Steph doing the research.
She's so cute.
I know, I love it. Crime Weekly. I gotta watch that Crime Nation on Murdaugh.
Mm.
I don't know though. I'm not sure. I gotta do some more deep diving into that as well. Because I don't know if it's kind of like the what is it?
Honey, I'm just going to tell you right now, if you plan to deep dive Murdaugh, you just better prepare to spend a whole
Oh no,
365 days doing it, because
no, I'm
that
not.
is a
No, I'm not deep
rabbit
diving that.
hole.
No. But what I was gonna say is that no, I'm wondering with that Crime Nation, is it like, the stuff that they did on Scott Peterson and it's paid for by, who's the I heard
I heard
screaming.
that. Yeah.
Who's the director and who's putting the bill and all of that, because that comes, then that Crime Nation stuff comes under scrutiny. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
so, with like the Delphi, if you say, okay, Crime Nation was like, oh yeah, bridge guy and all this stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then come to find out it's paid for by oh man, Baldwin and Rossi. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it is, but I'm just saying if you
Right.
find out, then that changes the narrative, So I want to know who's putting the bill for the Crime Nation stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. Because that was like that one that we watched on Scott Peterson. Remember, I kept telling you, I was like, don't put too much in that, because the sister paid for it and the attorney directed it or whatever, produced it.
Yeah.
So
it's
anyway.
definitely got a little bit of bias.
Yeah, there was definitely bias. I mean, they brought up some good points, but you got to find more information somewhere else, because you don't know if that's BS or not.
Right.
So anyway.
All right.
Is there more?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Wait because they can wait. It's not as if he can disappear, flee the country, flee any place.
Well, a lot of people scratching their heads because, in the initial press conference, they're saying, we believe her dead body's in his car.
Belief is not tantamount to proof.
Right. And I think in this case, it's strategically smart for the state to charge him with 60 plus additional felonies for which he's facing life in prison, because people want to know. They want to know the specifics. And sometimes investigation doesn't get you there. So now you have leverage. You can sit with him and say, look, you're facing life either way. I haven't charged you with capital murder. Tell us what happened. And at that point, perhaps there are some unanswerable questions at this point that resolve all of these things we're wondering about.
Well, a lot of people also wondering about the mother, Randy.
Well, the mother. Well, first of all, the father. He might wish.
He's not the father.
Not the boyfriend.
Wait.
The stepfather.
She called him the stepfather. You're a family law guy, so you know better than all of us. But apparently, the mother referred to him as Madeline's stepfather. We don't know what Madeline called him because she's not with us.
I'm sure she called him
predator.
I don't think they were. I don't think they were married, but there are rumors that maybe they did get married. I don't know.
But back to what I was saying, he probably would be wishing for the death penalty. You don't want to be in jail forever with the conviction of those crimes. So back to that, he might say, please give me the death penalty after this trial. But yes, the mother, that's strange behavior. Why is she not out there telling the whole world everything she knows, talking to the cops, saying, she
might be. We don't know. We don't know where she is, by the way.
But remember, if she does, she may put herself in very deep yogurt.
Well, what kind of potential problems could mom have here?
I mean, The way that she behaved during the press conference, I thought was strange from the beginning, right? There's no tears with either of them. She said a few things that I found to be very, off-putting. So if she is complicit in terms of the murder, these charges also can serve as leverage against her. You know, a good lawyer can
describe,
say.
what do you mean by complicit? What sort of action?
If she knows about the murder, but is not involved in the production of child sexual exploitative material or the sexual batteries, then now she can become a source of information to implicate him, who is seemingly more egregious in his behavior. If she has any involvement in the killing of her child, now those unanswerable questions can be answered through her, and he can be prosecuted.
What defines involvement? Where's the line between knowledge and involvement? Because a lot of people talk about this concept of turning a blind eye.
You know, I did not even think about the fact that if they're not, I mean, they just said that there were rumors that they could have been married. I don't know. But what if they're not? Let's just say that they're not. Assume that they're not. And they would have to testify against each other.
Yup.
How pretty would that be? How pretty would that be?
That's where the key is, Shirley. It doesn't matter in the scheme of what he did, but where it does matter is if they want mom to testify against the boyfriend. If they're not married, there's no law that says that they don't have to testify.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So.
and the one, could be just as damaging to one as the other, know?
Well, I think he could be more damaging to mom than she could to him, because she has got more to lose. He's done. He's done.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's done. Even if they reverse this Florida law, which, I mean, constitutionally, I don't know if you can kill somebody unalive somebody over that, even though I think you should be able to.
Mm-hmm.
But Haley,
Haley.
Yeah, I mean, he's done. He's done, and he's done on so many different levels. He'll be lucky if they don't unalive him in jail for what he did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people with one charge have to be put in protective custody. You think 66 charge or 60? I keep saying 66, and I shouldn't say that because I don't know for sure. But yeah.
I agree.
What do you mean, Shirley? What do you mean, Shirley? In anything, murder, any case, a husband and wife cannot be made to testify against each other. Now they can choose to.
Yeah, but they don't have
but
to.
They can't. Yeah, they can't. It's not like they could be subpoenaed or they can be, whatever. They cannot make them. No, they cannot be compelled to be put on the stand. Not if they're husband and wife. Now they can choose to. They can say, "Oh, I hate that," whatever, and they can decide to, but they can't be made to. Are y'all hearing all this noise I'm making?
No, I mean, I hear a little bit of something, but it's not very loud. But again, as far as married, these two, I don't know that they are.
She called him her stepdad at one point. I think she's referred to him as the boyfriend and as the husband. But
she even called him a partner. She even called him a partner, my partner.
So, but people nowadays be calling people they've been with, 5 years or 2 years or 2 months. If
well, and is there a thing anymore? I'm sorry, I did not mean to cut you off. This whole statement blew out of my mouth instantly. Is there even a statutory? What is that called?
My brain just shut down.
Common law.
Yeah, common law marriage. Yeah, I think there is, but that just goes for like property and stuff. It's not like testifying. If you ain't married, you ain't married.
Okay.
Muriel. Yeah, you ain't married. And so,
Oh, Steph's brain was thinking the same way mine was. Mm-hmm.
yeah, but even
Right.
common law, I don't think, and I would have to look it up, but I don't think common law there is. Well, you mean there is still common law? Because I know there's still common law, but they can't use common law to not be compelled to testify, can they? I don't think.
I have zero idea.
I don't know for sure. I mean, I'm about to lie if I say I
Hey,
do.
Nicole. Hey, Nicole.
Hey, Nicole. Um,
Watch them get ready to talk about it here in a minute because I'm not sure if they did.
right.
I haven't watched this whole thing.
Let's just what. Let's.
Well, for fair use, I do have to stop every little bit
Oh,
just to
that's right. That's
commentate a
right.
little bit. However,
I'm
yeah.
glad you know the rules because I don't know none of the rules. I'll be breaking all the rules. I'll
That's
be
the
saying
five things
stuff.
she may have done.
Well, it's also different when you're a parent. You have a duty to take care of a child, and child endangerment means you're responsible for a child. You got to protect the child. If it's your child and I know something's going on, that's different. Do I have a duty to intervene? Less so than if it's in my household. I've got to protect my child. That's
So does the knowledge get you to murder?
Yes, it
Parties
can.
to
Absolutely.
a crime, conspiracy.
Absolutely.
She may not have done anything other than see, feel, or hear what's going on, but clearly, in my view, she can be charged with and convicted of murder if the evidence is there that she knew what was going on.
Not doing anything physically to take the life, not doing anything to sexually abuse her own daughter, but knowing that it's going on and knowing that the murder took place can wrap her up in the actual murder charges?
Accessory after the fact, if she did anything in terms of trying to cover it up. And certainly deliberate ignorance is no defense. You don't get to turn a blind eye under the law. And the jury is often instructed on that very provision. So yes.
It might be an option for him. If he wants to lessen his sentence, he might say, Mom was holding the camera. Mom was involved. Mom knew about all this. You don't have anything on Mom. I'm going to give you, Mom, on a silver platter. Give me something in return. You never know what's going to happen.
Inactive participant, she can still be charged, she can still be convicted, and the two of them can play one another. Each can play one, and they can go down together.
All right, let's talk about something else that's
Well, there you go. Just like you said about the one can about the plea. That's what he was saying
Yeah.
just a second ago
Yeah.
about the, they can, and then he said basically one can take down the other. So there you go. And according to JB and Lee, they
It
can
says they
be.
can. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Wow. JB said yes, they can use common law to prevent from making them testify against the other.
Wow.
So spouses in common law marriages in states recognizing such marriages may not be compelled to give testimony against each other or disclose confidential communication between them. So, is Florida a common law state?
I feel like, well, I don't know. You want to know a funny law about Florida?
What's that?
Fun fact. It is still against the law in Florida to is it Florida or is it, wait a minute, about to lie. Never mind. I'll have to check into that before I tell y'all. Never mind. Disregard. I don't know that it's Florida. Sorry.
As long as the state recognizes common law.
Wow.
Shirley says, well, she appeared deathly afraid of him to me and not too swift in the noggin either one. I don't know if she was afraid of him or not. I have no idea. I don't know. I did hear that there had been like rumors of DV between them, but I don't know if that's true or not. All right, let's finish this out.
a big part of this case. All of these images, hundreds of images And they're all connected to the charges, right? The first 20 counts, there's images of all of them that he's being charged with. And how far do you think this investigation will go in terms of trying to figure out if there's connections to anyone else?
I mean, I wonder if the feds are going to get involved. If you actually have a production case, which I think has been hinted at, I mean, is this just possession of child sexual exploitative material, or is he producing it? I mean, those are typically cases that the FBI gets involved with, and then they start seeing, you know, like you said, how far did it go? How nefarious is this conduct? Is this being sold and disseminated on the World Wide Web? These are questions that I think the feds would like to answer, or perhaps it stays in Florida and maybe it is something that was limited to their home and you know, just the child and not being shared amongst other people on the internet.
Too bad the victim isn't here, right? That's the sad news. You're not going to ever hear testimony. You don't have any forensic interviews. It's all hindsight. It's all circumstantial. Sounds like they got a heck of a lot of circumstantial evidence to put him away, but Molly's right. If there are other players, other people that participated or benefited or profited.
Do you think there's more images somewhere?
Absolutely. It ain't over till it's over. There are more images somewhere, and they're not going to go away. Sort of reminds me of a case having to do in Fulton County. Nothing happened until it did, and the more it happens, the more expansive it becomes. If they find a person or persons who bought the porn, and they can prove him or her to have bought it, he or she can be also charged federally.
Is information like that something that his attorney would ask him about? Because can it be used in some strange way as a bargaining chip, not just to go after mom, but let's say there is some connection to some larger ring here?
I mean, you don't have to ask him because our technology, computer forensics, is so in depth that we're going to find out if there is more. Like, you know, didn't he say he reset his phone? I reset my phone. He made
the accidental factory reset. Accidental.
So, you know, people don't realize that there are.
Oh, I completely forgot all about the whole accidental phone factory reset thing. How do you even accidentally do that? Don't you have to like tell it yes, you agree like 52 times and like turn it upside down and shake it?
57.
And turn it upside down and shake it sideways?
Yeah, and double
like
click.
get it to do that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. You got that's
I don't
people
know.
are
I
so,
don't
I
buy
mean,
that.
so stupid.
Oh, God. I'm so glad Shannon is not on this panel, right? What would Shannon Smith do?
Oh, but what would Muriel say?
Well, I'm not going to play the last couple minutes, but I'm assuming that the investigators and police and everybody connected to the case is scrambling like crazy pants to get things done.
They brought up a good point, though. Okay. There's no rush. I mean, unless they're going to charge mom, then there's some concern. But there's no rush to charge him with murder. He's in custody. Where's he going? He ain't going nowhere. Unless he comes up unalived. I mean, I'm just telling you, they do not. It's funny, even with criminals, there's a code.
Right.
And the code is no kids. No kids.
Well, he's went far and beyond.
Yep.
You know?
And anybody, I hope nobody got them images because they were just saying. If
they're going to go down too.
Yep. They going down too. And they can be accessories.
QB, do you mind if I go potty real quick?
No, go ahead. I hope I don't fall out.
Well, if you fall out, you'll be good. My phone is sitting here charging. It's about to die, so I got it on the charger. Okay. And hold on.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I'll be right back.
I said I was good, and I started taking meds. I had a whole mouthful of stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, they brought that was a good point. They ain't got to worry about charging him right now because he's in custody. He ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna keep talking. I'm not with my phone, but if I fall out and I keep talking, I don't know. Anyways, I'll be interested to see when's his hearing. I think is in May. or trial. Is this trial in May? Yeah, I think his trial is in May. Be interested, but if it's May 13th, I got other obligations, y'all. I got other obligations. You know where I'll be. I'll either be here watching Delphi, or I'll be in Delphi with somebody's mic being like, let me talk to you for a minute. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I might do that. So anyway, I think I asked earlier, anybody got anything fun planned for the weekend? I ain't doing nothing. What? Okay, time to get on QB. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yeah, I was sorry, I'm looking at the comments. Yeah, you can't be accidentally resetting your phone. There is nothing. No. Oh, they still gonna get him on the sex crimes. They gonna take him they gonna take him for everything. He ain't never getting out. He ain't never getting out. Ever getting out. What do you mean behave? It's no fun. Ain't nothing fun in that. So, but yeah, they're gonna get him for everything. He ain't getting out. He ain't getting out of that. So, and factory resetting the phone or not, they got it. They got all the stuff.
Whew.
All right, Spin.
I feel so much
Bye.
better now.
Love you, Spin.
Bye, Spins.
Hope you feel better. Hope you're feeling better. Hope you don't die. Boops to Rizzo. Boops to Snoots.
What was I gonna say?
What do you mean fend for myself? I don't want to fend for myself. She left me here by myself. Why she make?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was just making sure. I was like,
Why? Because I was going off and not stopping.
Well,
they were
because
picking on me.
You were saying about she left me here to fend for myself, so I was like, oh, maybe she can't hear me.
No, I can hear you. No, they were picking on me. Lee was trying to pick on me while you were gone. Mom. I got my lips under the door. Mom.
Oh my God.
I just had visions of Jolie with her lips under the door going, Mom.
I know. She cracks me up.
So, yeah, Nicole, they ain't letting that go. Especially, I mean, I forgot about that law in Florida, and I don't know. Florida trying to be doing they be trying to do their own thing down there. Now, what I do like about Florida is, y'all, you want some documents in Florida? You can get any document you want. They're totally open state. Everything gets filed to the public. It's all public domain. You can find anything. But wait, what happened? I kept interrupting. I was reading Steph's.
Oh, she's talking about that. She's talking about that time whenever you were. She's talking about that time when you were reading that document and
look,
and the video was playing or something. I think.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Just you wait. I told you one day I will conspire with Jenny to get you when you least expect it. See, but when I least expect it, I expect it. I'm 2 steps ahead of you.
Yeah, it's like Julie Chen. Expect the unexpected.
I am 2 steps ahead of you. So, ma'am, you need to go get some rest.
Who,
I'm
me?
not telling you what to do. Yeah, I'm not telling you
Yeah,
what to
I'm
do.
done. I'm done for the night. I'm gonna I was busting a gut though. I had to go pee so bad. Oh my God.
That's okay. Somebody else said they were going to the bathroom too.
That was Shirley a while ago. When she said that, I was like, oh my God, my bladder just cried a little bit when she said that because I was like, I want to go relieve my bladder. Oh, God.
Y'all stop picking on me. I can't help myself. I can't. I can't
Mm,
help. I'm still learning all this stuff. I don't know.
learning all what stuff?
This YouTube and the lives and all the things. They were saying I was cutting you off on the Jennifer Crumbly trial because I couldn't hear you and I just kept talking.
Oh,
So every trial I do something else. I mean, what's new?
I don't remember that.
I don't either, but I don't deny that it happened because it sounds like something I would do.
You know what my husband would say I resemble that remark is what he says.
I would resemble that. But yeah, I do resemble that remark because I'm pretty sure that's probably what happened.
Oh, Lord. Well, I will go ahead and get out of here. I'm getting hungry and I finished my diamond paint and I want to go pick out another one and get it kitted up and
What you gonna
started.
do? Do you know? Do you know? Do you
No,
know?
not yet. No,
No?
I don't. Not yet. I'll just go in there and look through my stash and pick something out that makes my heart happy.
Yeah. I'm thinking. I don't know. I am contemplating possibly kitting down a couple. Like I don't do multiple works in progress, but then I ended up with multiple works in progress by necessity because it was like, oh, I'm doing this one, but oh wait, somebody needs this one or they want that one or whatever.
Mm.
And so uh yeah, I may end up kitting down some stuff. I got Melinda and Moo. I need to finish that one. That's such a cute kit. Such a cute kit.
Mm. I need to find one. I'm going to find a good one. I got lots to choose from. I'm thinking about pulling my Enablers Outpost Medusa one out.
That's the one. Okay, ma'am. Do
That's
you
an
want to do it together?
OG. That's an
I
OG
just got
kit.
it. You know, I just got it, right?
But
I
is
just
it
got
the
it.
OG one?
I'm pretty sure it's the OG one.
Okay, good.
That's the one I bought the specialty drills for.
Ooh,
That's the one
pretty.
that's the one I want to do next. But the problem is that I'm really I don't know, especially after today, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to diamond paint, but I sure do want to kit it up and decide what I think I'm going to need more specialty drills because I really I looked at the kit and then I went online and I was like, I'll take some of these and I'll take some of these and I'll take some of these. I think I may need more different colors.
Mhm.
I need to kit it up, but then see, I need to. Did I tell you that they raised the prices of the Harbor Freights?
No, but I think I knew that because
$2. $2
yeah,
each.
they see all these people coming in buying them, and they're like, okay, let's
Yep.
jack the prices up. Lee, what are you talking about? Leading by example.
Oh, he's leaving. He was getting on Abadu's too. What are you the live police? What are you doing?
Well, no, I think he's saying because I said I was going to
Yes,
leave.
but Abadu, he went on. He was on Abadu too. He's like, didn't you say you were leaving 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, he says that he uses that as his when we say we're going to do something.
Is it time to feed your family?
He says
Wow.
that's his way of being overprotective. He says if somebody says they're going to do something, he's going to hold them to it, even if he has to talk block them. So this is his way of talk
Oh,
blocking
is
me.
that what you're doing? Oh, you're
Mhm.
okay.
Mhm.
You see how well
So,
that's working for me. But
yeah.
I just made something to eat, so I do need to go eat. And I appreciate you having me up here, even though I didn't really talk about the Delphi and
Well, that's okay. You talked a little bit about Delphi. That's fine. I mean, that's
I know you only love me for my Delphi information. It's okay.
I only love you for your Delphi. Mhm.
No, I'm
You're
just
my
kidding.
you are my Delphi for dummies.
Delphi for Dummies. I'm gonna write a book.
Yeah, you should.
Y'all confused here? Let me do this. I hold them to it. That's fine. Hold them to it. No, she does. I feel like I do feel bad because I feel like I've kept you on here longer and I didn't want to because I know you've got to be tired. And now you
Oh
got the
no,
whole
you're good.
weekend. The
I
whole
am.
weekend.
I am. I'm tired, but also I could talk true crime 24/7. So,
Facts.
yeah.
I do talk true crime 24/7, pretty
Mhm.
much. But I'm gonna go check on some Delphi stuff. I got some
All
stuff to
right.
check into.
Okie dokie.
Um,
I'm gonna
but
go eat
I'm on,
and watch a movie with my husband.
oh, that's 2 hours. Oh, that's a commitment.
I know, but he's my husband. It's the weekend. It's Friday night. I might mom juice it later tonight in diamond paint.
Ooh,
So
yeah, yeah. But hey, don't be texting at 3 o'clock in the morning. And be like, I'm still diamond painting, y'all.
I'll try not to.
All right, I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump down in the chat. Um, uh, love y'all. Mean it.
Love
Have a great
you.
weekend.
Love
I know I'll
you.
talk to
Thank
you,
you
but
for
I might
joining.
not talk to chat. So, y'all have a
Oh,
great weekend. Do something nice. Don't. Hey, y'all. If y'all celebrating, um, St. Patrick's, be safe.
yeah,
Right.
100%.
All right. Bye,
Only drink
y'all.
the Love you, QB.
Bye.
Bye. Only drink the beer if it's green, y'all. It's the only way you know it's safe this weekend. Oh my goodness. You guys, Lee's like, good night, ladies. All right. Yeah, I'm going to get out of here and go see the husband, make something to eat, and watch a movie. Cuddle up with my love bugs, my babies. And yeah, I'll probably diamond paint later and crack open a mom juice. In other words, an alcoholic beverage. Okay? Okay. Hit the thumbs up button. I appreciate all who came to join us for our, what did I call it? Freaky Friday Crime Time Roundup today. It was fun. It was lots and lots of fun. All right. I will see you guys back on Monday. I'm not sure what the topic will be. I'll talk with JB and QB over the weekend, see if they want to resume Deep Dive Delphi on Monday. If they're not able to, then we'll definitely have plenty more to talk about. I definitely want to do the behavior analysis for the interview with Stefan Stearns and Jennifer Soto. So hopefully do that. This week. Okay. All right. I'll see you guys in the next one. Love you. Bye.